up from the resurrection. Found God in a new depression. He's dressed up and he almost looks like you do. He's empty and he lacks affection. Save me, give me more protection. So I'll play, I don't care if it is not true. Silhouette in the dark, I can feel you. Who's the man looking back in the review? Is it love, is it lost, let it kill you? Who's the real you? Not sure, but you're craving violence. Screaming while you lay in silence. You tried, but you never found a reason. He's empty and he lacks affection. Save me, give me more protection. So I'll play, I don't care if it is not true.
Yo, what is up, early night gang? Hello, hi, welcome on in. I told y'all this was going to be happening. We're getting those extra reps in. No more 3-hour streams. It's all going to be like 5 to 8 hour bangers. That's the way that it's going to go. Obviously pending a lot of other crap going on in the background. But here I am. Happy Tuesday. We are doing the best we can as we face the week together. Very excited to be here early. We are going to be watching game trailers, like the title of the stream said. I watched, specific ones. I didn't watch, any of the entire directs or showcases because I don't have time to do that. So I might as well make it into content. We will be watching a bunch of game trailers tonight, vibing, getting ready for the upcoming year or years of gaming, essentially my future backlog. Probably a lot of stuff that will be played on the channel eventually.
No, why would I get
And
fat?
then also on top of it, we got stuff that you might not be aware of on the docket that you might add to your own playlist and wish list. But very excited about that. We're probably going to be starting with the Wholesome Game Direct just because I have a very soft spot in my heart for the cute and cozy games that are showcased on that. A couple that I started this year, actually, from the 2025 Direct. So, kind of cool stuff. But very excited to vibe. If you're looking for something that's a little bit more passive and chill and exciting, we're going to all get hyped like last year. I'm going to be like, yo, if you're hyped for that game, spam your hype in chat, you know? It's going to be fun. It's going to be a big group activity, especially for those of you who are like, man, I wish I had other people to share my excitement with. They did the Nintendo Direct today, and there was a lot of gems in that I'm really excited for as well. So we'll see what is going on here in Gamerville. Also, sorry for the blip in the internet. Hopefully I'm not too far behind, or you're not too far behind. I don't know what's going on with my internet recently. It's been messing up Morgan and my content and streams and such. But, we're getting through it. I think Morgan shared on her stream last night that we found out recently our local fiber company that we're using, fiber optic company, got sold to a fucking private equity group. And that is probably responsible for the dip in quality. So, not my favorite thing. Anyway, let me get some hellos going. If I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in chat. And if I happen to say hi to you more than once, then I guess you're just extra super duper special. But yeah, anyway, let me get these hellos going. Shellbell, welcome. Aruhaku, great lady, hello, hi, welcome. Hoodie, how we doing, Rot? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Paxton, yo, what up? Maya, hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Ty, yo, nice to see you here. 69 what? 69 days what? You mean 60, it's 6-9 day. I don't know if you're being obtuse and trying to make a joke or if you were actually confused. It's June 9th, baby. Everybody get upside down and get excited, I guess. That's what you got to do, right? I don't know. Peachy, hello, hi, welcome on in. Moldy, welcome. So early. I swear to God, some of y'all got the memory capacity of a dead goldfish. This has been going on for a couple streams, and I've talked about this for months. Yeah, earlier stream start time. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, yeah, 69. Funny drug number? Perhaps? Yeah, that's the joke we make here. Uber, hello, hi, welcome. Only the most highbrow of humor here, obviously. Internet got choppy for a second, but it might have passed. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, Shellbell. Actually, you were talking to you're preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? We are a group of nerds. We have talked about the back rooms and Amazing Digital Circus extensively. Obviously, spoiler free, because not everyone's seen it. But we've been, it's been cool to see a lot of internet and YouTube born indie successes right now in the mainstream. It's cool as hell. Also, yo, 10-minute believers, what the shit? You got a win in there. Ty, you're here for it too, dude. Holy crap, that's unreal. I got distracted. I'm looking at some other shit off camera here. This is the ADHD curse. It's the trade-off. It's like the heavenly pact that I'm under, if you're a Jujutsu Kaisen fan, that nerfs my powers. If I'm going to start a stream early, then my power is nerfed, and then 10-minute believers have an easier chance. Also, it probably helps that I'm running on 5 hours of sleep, probably less than that. Grooch, welcome on in, by the way. Welcome. Wormy, enjoy your lurk. Kays, welcome. Also, thank you, Christian, for the gifted sub to Chaos Queen. Chaos Queen, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Thank you, Christian, for helping stop the sub bleed. We're getting that sub count back up. It's going to happen this month. Jack, yo, what up? Welcome. Nix, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. Told us last night about the bad internet. Oof. Yeah, private equity, when we get you, because it's not going to be hard to catch these people. There's only every private equity group is owned by 3 super rich guys. So it should be pretty easy. We got to dismantle this shit. Gory, hello, hi. Dead goldfish, you mean goggles? Don't even, I'm stuttering when I'm saying the name. I have so much guilt. Rat, welcome. Hello, hi, welcome. Today's been very, yo, Hoodie, I feel, I'm running on fumes. It's good to have you here. Yeah, Believers Rise. Dude, second, what is that? Second 10-minute believer win in 2 months. Y'all are spoiled as hell. Freaking brats. Nettles, hello, hi, welcome. Nix, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Racking up a number, let's go. Rack them up, put them out there again. We're in our flow state. I hope I can get into a flow state today. Dude, I am, dying. Truly, dying. I'm so tired, man. Sig, for those of you who don't follow the Discord, or those of you who have the @everyone pings turned off for some reason. Yo, Becca, welcome as well. I think I missed you in there. Siggy, oh, what a brat, man. Ultimate criminal mode. He's activating that recently. Morgan and I were I have not seen Morgan that angry and frustrated in a long time. But to be fair, from about the hours between 6 a.m. and into the noontime. For 6 hours straight, Sig was a menace. Yo, what's up, Elric, Wilting T, hello, hi, welcome, Josie, welcome. Dude, I love my boy. He is my big, fluffy, stinky, evil boy, and I love him. He is my favorite best friend cat in the world. But Sig was being a big bully. He was bullying Elsa a lot. Elsa, to be fair, the first time he bullied Elsa is because in the middle of the night, for some reason, she decided to climb into the closet in her bedroom, which she's not supposed to be in. Morgan even has, curtains that are up that she normally is, deterred by. She normally can't, figure out how to make her way past the curtains. Well, last night she figured it out, and so she was crawling around inside the closet and knocking a bunch of shit over. So she's the inciting original criminal. But then Sig took on vigilante mode for some reason. He was doing the thing of like, Mom, look it, Elsa's misbehaving, look it. So he was like trying to bap her through the curtain, and also trying to get behind the curtain to try to get her. And so he figured that out. He like ducked his head back there and he like bapped her, and then she went wow really loud and ran away. And then we woke up and had to be, Sig, what are you doing? Oh my God, leave her alone. Like, what the hell? But like from what we were able to reconstruct of what happened, because they both did that shit again. Obviously, after we like got them all settled, we were like, oh my God, we're back in bed. It was so annoying to wake up to. And then they like both did the same things again. We shouldn't have tied the cats on the pole. The Boop encouraged his evil. I told you, positive reinforcement of negative behavior. That's like Pavlovian training 101. You don't do that. Oh my God. Good Lord. How annoying. Yeah, the paw bops. Yep. Yeah, Elsa was the inciting criminal, but the thing is, Siggy got, like, too aggro. And then, because he was all riled up, we laid down again, we started drifting off, it was maybe like an hour later, we hear this loud crash from the upstairs hallway. We're like, what the hell is that? So I got up, we keep Elsa's food up on top of, like, it's this, like, the mantle that's kind of, like, near our, staircase, that's, like, right along our staircase, that leads from the first to the second floor. And we keep the food up there because it's like the one place in the whole house that Sig cannot like climb up to or access. So for months, we've had that up there with Elsa's food dish, and she's able to hop up because she's like a little tiny sprite. She gets up there, she eats her food, she's in relative peace. He typically doesn't bother her because he's like, I can't even get up there, bro. So normally it's fine. We leave like food overnight there for Elsa to pick at throughout the night when she's hungry. And then we hear this loud crash. And what Morgan has done is she put like a little like placemat, essentially. It's one of her like old scarves onto the mantle. And it just like, it makes it look pretty. It's like a little like feeding station for Elsa. It's aesthetic and cute. Unfortunately, it backfired because since the scarf is dangling down the sides of the mantle, Sig found out last night that he can just take his claw, put it in it, and rip it down like someone who's doing like the magic trick where you like yank the fucking tablecloth out from under the, it's like the joke of yanking the tablecloth out from underneath the dishes, but all the dishes spill everywhere. So Sig tried that last night. The loud crash was Elsa's food dish clattering onto the floor, spilling an entire scoop of food because we had just refilled it before we went to bed, all over the ground. I ran out into the hallway. He's eaten. He's happy as a clam. He looks up. He's smiling. He's like, wow, I did that. And it's just like eating all the food. I'm picking up pellets, like piece by piece with my fingers. I'm like, babe, go back to bed. Because she was like Morgan was like about to go nuclear. She's like, what did he do now? What did he do now? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this at fucking 7 a.m.? What is he doing? And I was like, babe, go back to bed. I got this. Spent the next 15 minutes picking up every single piece of Elsa's food, putting it back into the dish, the ones that Sig didn't, like, go to Hungry Hippos vacuum up with his mouth. And had to do that. And then the rest of the night, you know, he was, like, instigating her and trying to chase her and trying to, I don't know, like, climb all over us and stuff. And he... Morgan has an Aura ring to, like, track her, like, you know, health flare-ups and stuff, and according to our Aura ring, we got around, like, 5 hours of unrestful sleep, so we never, like, fully fell into, like, deeper levels of sleep or REM or anything like that. So if I seem distracted and a little bit scattered today, guess what? I am. I'm running on very little sleep, and the little sleep I did get was not deep. It was not restful at all. It was just getting woken up over and over again by our big stinky boy. Busby, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Cat broke a plate today. Oh no. Chaos magic. Boy, oh boy, is he a master of it. Yeah, a big stinky silly boy. He's my big stinky boy. He's lucky he's cute. This dude, back to back, what was it? Sunday he pooped on the bed. Sunday, Sig pooped on the bed, and then this morning just kept us up the entire morning. I woke up like hours before I was planning to get up after all of that, and I just went, well, my body won't let me go back to sleep. I guess I'm just gonna go like fucking do shit, I guess. So I've been like doing things all day. And I was like, oh, it's not so bad. And then probably about half an hour before I started stream, I was like, I am so tired, bro. I am so sleepy. So kicking back, watching a bunch of game trailers tonight. Again, adding to my future wish list / future backlog that will most likely happen. And also hopefully getting some fun games on your radar, especially like the indie things that are coming out that you might not have heard of. I'm excited to do this. We haven't done a trailer reaction stream in like, I don't know, almost a year now. So I'm really excited to get through, especially since I have extra time tonight. Again, starting early, streaming late still. We're going to get through, hopefully, all of the wholesome direct ones, a lot of the Summer Games Fest ones. PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo all put on like some crazy shows this year. So definitely we'll be doing some fun yet more laid back, chill things. Also, want to address this for those of you not on the Discord, because some of you who DM'd me are not in the Discord, I believe. I've been getting a lot of nice DMs. I put up a post after the Nintendo Direct because I was getting really excited. They announced things. Kingdom Hearts 4, Ocarina of Time remake, new Final Fantasy game that looks sick. It looks really cool. Becca, your message actually... We're not plotting anything exactly like you said. I got a lot of really kind DMs because I put up like a post that was like, God, I need a Switch 2 badly. I'm like, that Nintendo Direct had some heat, baby. I got so many nice DMs from people. You are goddamn beautifully amazing, generous people. But if I'm going to be honest, a lot of people like straight up were like, could I just gift you a Nintendo Switch 2? Could I just buy one for you if I like tip like $500 on your stream? Would you just go out and buy one? And I'm like, I can't promise that right now, because between April, which was tax month, and I got hit by a pretty big, I had to pay a lot of taxes, as I always do, and then May, where the focus financially is on the charity, which is always the intention, right? And that's wonderful. I've had back-to-back really financially devastating months, if I can be completely honest. I mean, you don't have to guess. Look at the sub count. It's very low. That's not me begging for subs or anything. That is more of like the reality of it is any tips, bits, subs, gifted subs, anything that comes through here in June will be for me to pick up the pieces of May and April financially. It's my bills are huge this month. So anything you send through, just for pure transparency, especially because I hate talking about money. But if you are a generous person here in June, it's going to go towards paying for bills and rent ahead of anything like purchasing a Switch 2. Just as a heads up. Guinness was exhibiting rat behavior this morning too. Oh my God, it's like the weird weather. It's like riling up my cats. It's making them strange because it's like, the other day, I think it was like 50-something degrees by nighttime. It was super cold. And then like today, it's like 82 degrees with like high humidity. And Morgan and I just like kept all the windows shut today and cranked the AC. And I'm still sweating to death up here. Yo, what's up, Merm? I'm so sorry to hear about the anxiety. I hope that the lurk helps out a lot. Yeah, stinky taxes indeed. Yo, what's up, Liz? Hello. Yeah, early gang tonight. We just be doing that. I'm excited to be like chillin'. So it's mating season. My goodness. Ace of Snakes. I mean, it's 6-9 day. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Let's go. 6-9, baby. Mating season. I gotta like take my socks off. You guys aren't gonna see my bare feet. You gotta pay more money for that. But my feet are sweaty because it's so fucking hot up here, man. I've tried to avoid the office today because it's just been gross. Ugh. It was 96 degrees Fahrenheit here today, and the heat index was well into the hundreds. Ew, and the humidity. Yeah, it's like Man, y'all see the fucking trailer? I knew this movie was coming out because I saw the teaser way back when, but it's apparently based off a book. There's a book called Whale Fall about a diver that gets swallowed whole by like a sperm whale. It looks really fucking ridiculous. I kind of want to see it out of morbid curiosity. I don't know how. I watched the trailer earlier today and I was like, I don't know how they're going to make this into like an hour and a half long movie. But it's like, yeah, dude, it's like the weather is so gross right now. It feels like I'm in the movie Whale Fall. Like I'm inside that whale. But yeah. I don't know if 6ix9ine counts as mating. Virgin alert. Chat, it's good to have you here. Welcome on in, by the way. I'm excited. Lots of time to vibe. Lots of time to watch some fun video game trailers. Some that we know. Some that you don't know. Some that I don't know. Excited about that. Very, very excited about that. There's like we talked about some of the big AAA ones. Like the Gundam game looks sick as hell. We got new Resident Evil stuff. Code Veronica Remake was so not on my bingo card. I am thrilled about that. I think it's going to be amazing. We got, I don't know, dude. Like, the docket is full. Like, we got games for, like, the next, 20 years. Also, my internet, we don't have internet for the next 20 years. Oh, my God. I don't know if people can hear me. Ah, good Lord. I hope so. Please, I'm speaking from the void. I don't know why she swallowed that fly. Hello. The rat can hear the brie. Okay, as long as you can hear me. I'm stuttery. I'm always stuttery. That's my secret cap. The dyslexia does that. We're still here. Just a quick start. Oh, okay. Good. Thank you, Bryant. Thank you, everybody. Little scuff. I don't know what's been going on. We had a bunch of disconnect issues last night when Morgan and I were doing some late night work after her stream. I know that her stream also suffered from some, big dropouts on the internet side. And, we reset all our equipment and shit. Just hasn't been good. And then, of course, the website, now that it's been sold off to private equity, is everything is green on our end. We're all good. Everything's working fine. Once we knew whose brother was living in that apartment, I joked, are you telling a story by yourself? I missed the first 3 parts of this, I feel like, Liz. This is like when I'm scrolling my For You page, and then I'm someone's like, oh my God, and then Daniel, dude, guys, I forgot to update in the last video. Daniel was talking about going to Dairy Queen, and I don't know why he does this. And I'm like, oh, whose drama did I walk into? I guess I have to roll up. I have to scroll up. Oh, in the Code Veronica. Oh my God, I saw a couple messages I'd missed, and I was like, is this a continuation of that? Again, 5 bad hours of sleep. I'm not alive, dude. Yeah, Chris, you live like this. Fucking Chris Redfield. Only redeeming quality, he punches a boulder really hard. I'll say it. No, no, he's fine. He's no Leon Kennedy, but also, Jill Valentine versus Claire Redfield has always been my personal inside my brain battle, where I'm always like, who's cooler? Which one would I rather be? Remy, welcome on in. Welcome. Ellery, hello, hi, welcome. So it's goddamn private investors. It really is, though. We're gonna get them. That's your brother's name? Chris or Chris Redfield? That would be insane if you just doxed your last name and you were like, we're the Redfields. Chris is my brother. He's a very capable fighter. He hates zombies. He hates boulders more, though. I have an entire pizza for myself right now. That sounds delicious. I ate one of those yesterday. It looked like a boulder came through here. He's never going to outrun the fucking boulder. He better not. It's the funniest part of any Resident Evil game of all time. It's like everyone's always like, oh, you see the man on the street style interviews at cons. And they'll have a TikToker go up to someone and be like, what's the funniest moment in Resident Evil? To all the Leon S. Kennedy cosplayers. And they'll be like, where's everyone going? Bingo? And they'll do shit like that. But no, if you have not ever seen Resident Evil 5, Chris Redfield punching a boulder It doesn't even ruin what happens. It's like, I could tell you exactly what happens when he punches the boulder, and it would not ruin the moment that you experience it for the first time. It's fucking crazy. It is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in a video game. You have to watch it. Like, just look up a YouTube scene of it. Maybe we'll watch it tonight. I have a confession. My name is actually Leon Chris Redfield Kennedy. Oh, shit. This stream has got to be... Every time I play any of these games, it's going to be so confusing for you. You're just going to perk up every time. You're going to be like, that's my old family name. Oh, my goodness. That's us. Wow, we're famous. And you get no royalties, probably. Even fucking Carl Heisenberg knew about the goddamn... Dude, it's, like, legendary in-universe. It's so funny that, like, they got dunked on so hard for putting that scene in there. It's referenced in other media. Like, that's so funny. It's so good. It is like where they went, you know what? Let's make this as camp as humanly possible. Like, yeah, we wear all of our influences on our sleeve, like 80s, 90s action movies. God, it's so good. It's really good. Yeah, as a quick time event, dude, that's the worst part of those games. Me and my best friend, one weekend years and years ago, back when the Xbox 360 was still the hot new console on the market, me and my best friend got, like, rip-roaring drunk at Morgan and my old apartment, and we sat up. We were like, I bet we could beat all of Resident Evil 5 in one night. And guess what? We did. We started day drinking, and the idea formed. And then as the night went on, we weren't even, like, chugging beers. We were just, like, sipping on them. But as the night went on, you know, our gameplay got sloppier, but we were less scared of things, and we were, like, more determined. Like, we could beat all of Resident Evil 5 in a day. We did. We ended up beating it. We did co-op mode. It was so funny. It's the most ridiculous thing. But we got to the boulder scene, and we were, like, jamming on the buttons and doing the QuickTime events, and we were, like... Because we were, like, sloppy a little bit. We were like, all right, oh, no, you fucked up your input. Oh, we got killed by the lava because of you. Oh, my God. What's supposed to even happen here? And it was the very first time I ever saw Chris punch the boulder. And when we finally pulled it off, and it was, like, the most glorious thing in the world, dude. It was really, really fun. It was really funny. Making air-fried pickles and buffalo wings, that sounds like an amazing combo right now, honestly. It sounds really good. I love it. Day drinking only leads to good ideas. Yeah. You know, I got a couple good stories from back in the day. And those stories will probably be shared during boys' night whenever that happens. Should be a good time. Yo, Wallowy Willowy, thank you for the 5-stream streak. 5 of them. Thanks. I remember playing it at a friend's sleepover at 2 a.m. and her parents got so mad at us for how loud we let. It's just like, I think the reason that scene sticks out so much is obviously Resident Evil has become ridiculous camp. Like, as scary as those games are with the, like, 7, 8, 9 entries, they're still super fucking campy. I mean, like, I had the scene with Leon and the skyscraper. I won't go into more detail, so I won't spoil it for anybody else from 9 that they just did. I've had that spoiled for me. I'm really excited for that part, though, because I don't know anything that leads up to it or why that's fucking happening, so don't spoil that or I'll just kick you out of stream. But it's like one of those things where, oh my God, dude, like, you expect those moments. But 5 was the first time, like, 4 was a bit campy, but it was still Resident Evil. 5 happened, and you were just like, okay, I guess we just accept that. And then from there, the games just got more insane. Like, just way more unhinged, and I love that about that series. It's like, it's found this, like, funny blend of, like, the two approaches. So, do you drink pickle juice? You know what's funny? I used to for gut health before bed. I did. I don't mind pickle juice. I don't like, so I have the neurodivergent thing where I like the taste of pickle juice. I hate the smell. If I accidentally, like, spill a little bit on the counter, I, like, scrub down the counter so it doesn't smell like it. It's the worst. Girl with glasses, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. So, in the moment, what the actual... I know, because they're like, oh my God, we have to escape the erupting volcano, this active volcano we're in for some reason. And then it's like, what the hell? But yeah, it was the first hard turn into camp was 5 for sure. Yeah, my God. Actually, I used to love drinking pickle juice. Yeah, it's like apparently good for if you get the non like cooked pickle. So like they boil pickles, and that's the typical kind of pickle that you find in like a Vlasic like glass jar pickle. And they're fine. Those are tasty. They're great. They're whatever. But the pickles that are like cold fermented or whatever, that have never been cooked, apparently keep like a lot more of the gut health beneficial biotics, whatever, in them. And apparently that's like good for you. So I used to do that before I went to bed to like settle my stomach. But also those brands that are like cold fermented or whatever, they tend to be a lot more money. So just a heads up on that. I have a sodium deficiency. Yeah, Morgan was drinking it for a bit for her sodium deficiency. She's since swapped over to like bone broth, which is apparently a little bit better for you. So I have that with peanut butter. I like the taste, but the texture and smell sometimes hits me badly. I mean, I love peanut butter personally. I like the smell, I like the flavor, but I get it with the texture, especially. One time I mixed pickle juice and Sprite because I was an alchemist as a child. I would mix anything and everything. It was not bad. Surprisingly, like, pickle juice doesn't ruin the flavor of a lot of things, in my opinion. But yeah, that's a funny kid thing to do. We're growing fresh dill in our garden to make fridge pickles. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really, really good. Bone broth is my personal preference. Yeah, Morgan prefers it. She'll, like, drink, like, a little cup of it in the morning. We literally ran out to Costco to get, like, chicken and stuff and go grocery shopping in general yesterday. Grabbed a couple things, and she grabbed, like, a bunch of chicken stuff to boil, and she made her first batch of homemade bone broth instead of buying it. So she's been enjoying that. We have, like, a shit ton of bone broth in our fridge now. So I once ate peanut butter, hated it, then found out I was allergic to it. Your body was like, I'm giving you nature's warning right now. You need to stop. Don't consume this anymore. It's bad. So pickle juice and mac and cheese is really good, by the way. Honestly, I think that would probably slap. I used to make, because I haven't eaten Chick-fil-A in, like, a 1,000 years. For obvious reasons. I just don't align with, like, their brand and stuff. But I miss the dill, like, pickle sort of flavoring in some of their chicken batter. So I started just making my own, like, copycat recipe at home that I, like, tweaked with my own ingredients and stuff. And, yeah, I'll use, like, pickle juice to, like, brine a chicken breast for a little bit. And then from there, you know, you batter it, you fry it up, and you make your own kind of pickled chicken. It's good. So beef bone broth, yeah, we got to graduate to that maybe at some point. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Rookie? Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I mean, that makes sense, Paxton. The association between bad scents and bad tastes sticks with you, like, so much longer than a lot of other types of memories. Those deep sensory memories, like, really wedge their way in there. There's this place when I was in college that served, like, my favorite pizza in the area. And I got stomach flu. And Morgan was trying to be nice, and she was like, we should get we should get pizza tonight. And I was like, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, we'll get that pizza. That's gonna, like, comfort food when I'm feeling really yucky and really down. And ate a little bit of the pizza, got super sick. And couldn't eat the pizza for, like, a year. And I was, like, so bummed out. Like, every time I smelled it, this thing that used to smell and taste amazing to me, I'd be like, oh, because all I could think of was, like, getting violently ill from it. So that was, like, a huge bummer. But it happens.
He only likes her because she's...
Yeah, Cane's does that with their chicken, too. The pickle brine. It's damn good.
Wow,
right?
wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Whoa, Mins, thank you for the tier 2 for 17 months. Wow, 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 wow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the worst. Yeah, when you get that, like, I have a negative association with a thing I used to love. It's the worst thing in the world. Very deeply psychologically just in there, in the brain folds. You're like, get it out of there. I want to enjoy this shit. fortunately, what ended up happening was at some point, like before I graduated, I ended up going back again, and it was good again, but it like wasn't as good as I remembered, which made me kind of sad. So now I'm gonna put a little pickle juice in my mac and cheese. Nice, yeah. Sprinkle a little bit of that homegrown dill in there as well. I think that was kind of cool. So I missed Morgan's stream last night. Yeah, she's doing a Whatnot show as well. So she busy. I couldn't eat rice-a-roni for years for the same reason. Yeah, again, very common. Very common. That's why I eat a lot of chicken noodle soup when I'm sick, because I'm like, if I have to give up chicken noodle soup for like 75% of the year, I'm okay with that. It's fine. It's like a typical like sick food. It's like chicken noodle soup and Gatorade are like such a common combo that like I'm like, I don't really drink or eat those things like super often anyway, except for when I'm sick. I don't think I've ever been sent to the Pinar explosion chamber. Well, guess what? You have the option, or someone has, well, Nettle sent you there. Congrats. Enjoy your first experience. That happened to me with corn. Used to love corn. Then I got sick from it. The smell of corn made me nauseous for 2 years. Still does a little now, but at least I can eat it if it's mixed with other stuff. It's a slow thing to get back to. It really is. Like any sort of food-related aversion. It really stinks. So, Nettles, good job, yeah. Wait! Nix, you said no, my Pinar, but you said I haven't ever been sent there. You baited that. Sorry. You spoke up on it. Your actions had the consequences. Mm-hmm. Used to really like Cane's, but due to circumstances, I no longer enjoy the food. Associate it with a shitty situation happening. Well, like I said, it happens to everyone, unfortunately. Anyway, chat, again. Oh my gosh, we have like way more viewers in here. Hello, hi everybody. Happy Tuesday. It's nice to have you. Thank you for joining. Jack, good luck with the pizza and enjoy it, and enjoy your lurk as well. Just a quick summary of everything we just talked about. I am super tired. I'm running on only a few hours of sleep because Sig decided to commit crimes literally for like 6 hours this morning, and Morgan and I are just kind of doing the best we can as a result. He was very high, like way more criminal than he normally is. Like we can deal with like small crime stuff, but good lord. Is that Huntrix on your shirt? My number one girl, Zoe, baby. I gotta cosplay her sometime very soon. Yeah, Sig was evil, so I'm running on fumes. People very kindly were like, let's get Brian a Switch 2, and were DMing me about it, especially on like Insta. People were like, yo, can we just buy you a Switch 2? Because I was posting on socials about being excited about a lot of the Nintendo Direct stuff, and I said no. For those of you who don't know, April and May were really rough financially, so anything dealing with money, A, I fucking hate talking about, and B, I want to always be as transparent as possible. I know some of you are not part of the Discord, so you didn't see this before, but just to be totally upfront, I'm any bits, subs, tips that come through here in June, Pride Month, baby, are going to be used for financial recovery on my end, to cover some really big bills and just kind of get back steady on my feet again. So big heads up on that. It's just what happens around St. Jude stuff and tax season. It's like a double whammy back to back. But we got plenty of the year to recover and regrow and hit some cool goals and do some cool stuff. So thank you for the offers. Really appreciate it, but buying a new video game console is like very low on my priorities list at the moment. So just a heads up. But yeah. Did the charity-funded boop go to his head? That's what we were saying, Brookie. We were like, this is why I literally studied animal psychology as like one of my like fun classes I took when I was getting my degree. Because animals are just based around like, and even especially cats like don't really respond to any training, but like any sort of Pavlovian 101 reinforcement of a negative behavior, if you give any kind of like positive attention to a negative behavior, because like animals don't have like the morality of good, bad, even sometimes negative attention to a negative behavior, they're more likely to do it. So we gave him a boop after he was a criminal, and even Sunday made a poopy on the bed. So his crime spree has like been nonstop for a few days. Yeah. Yeah, I think it went to his head. This was Charity's fault. Unbelievable. Tiny, yo, what up? Yeah, early night gang. We out here. Y'all are going to get some bonus time with the community and me tonight. I'm excited about it. But yeah, very scatterbrained because of Sig's crimes. I'm exhausted. Just going to be trying to... my other thing, too, is if there's a lot of, like, very kind people here who are always like, Brian, what if I gave you this much money? And I'm like, ooh, whoa. I want to... It's been like a year plus of almost no momentum from me. I haven't been on a consistent posting schedule for YouTube. I haven't been even streaming that consistently. I've been like struggling to get back as far as like my start times and my footing and everything like that. I think y'all deserve better content before you think about, can we reward the... Speaking of positive attention towards, possibly negative behaviors, right? I think y'all deserve me to get back onto better footing, make more consistent content, make higher quality content, just be more engaged, be more present in general with the community, you name it, before you think about buying me a very expensive toy. That's just my 2 cents on it. I obviously can't stop anyone. It's not like this is a hard boundary or anything, but it's more of my mentality of I'm going to just be working as hard as I can the remainder of the year. And hopefully proving to everyone that I'm worth supporting. But, like, please don't stress yourself out if you're, like, not someone who, like, I don't know, has been, like, super inspired by my shit lately. Kind of bundling up a lot of the more serious topics we've talked about over the past couple months into one final, not final, I'll pontificate about random shit. But, like, one master, like... amalgamation of all my perspectives and mindsets into one thing. So, thank you for being kind. Thank you for being generous, offering to be generous, etc. I'd rather take care of like rent and bills right now, though. And also obviously save up for like the tattoo, from the St. Jude goal of memorializing my sister with that. Sky, thank you for the 108 months. Holy crap, that is wild. When did Twitch start doing mod anniversaries? Literally like a week and a half ago, or like 2 weeks. So a bit, but I know you've been busy. Within the last week, within the last week or two. There we go. 108 months. Yep. Yeah. Thus that founder's badge there, which is kind of insane. So 54 months of mod. Also, they're inaccurate. Some of them are not right. Some of them are not right, the mod streaks. I don't know if... I'm assuming you've probably been modded that long. That seems... What is that? Like 4.5 years or something crazy? Yeah, that's probably about right. I don't know. Yeah, 4.5 years. That's wild. Barely Wolf, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Anyway, chat, hopefully everything I just yapped about made sense. If it didn't... Again, I'm an open book. You can ask me questions. I'll answer them. I'll be as honest and genuine as I can be. And, yeah, those are just my honest thoughts on everything. I did hear about Ashley's community. Ashley doesn't have a Switch 2. I didn't realize that, because I would have pitched in some as well, probably. But Ashley today, right after the Nintendo Direct, was like, oh my god... crying, tears in her eyes, tears rolling down her face. Her community saw that she was so excited for Zelda Ocarina of Time remake, and obviously not having a Switch 2 means she wouldn't be able to play that. She put up the goal, and her community hit it in 4 minutes. They funded a Switch 2 for her in 4 minutes. That's wild. So, like, I guess the thing that I don't try to compare myself to others, but I try to get like a sort of gut check feel of like other communities. I am not making content as consistently as Ashley. I'm not making it as high of a quality. I think that what she does is phenomenal and fantastic. And I know that some of you think that about my stuff, which I really appreciate a lot. But I would feel really weird if people in 4 minutes funded a $500 console for me. Without me having more output for you to enjoy, more content for you to enjoy, more of a energetic vibe to the community in general. Until we start getting back to that level of like enthusiasm and stuff, it's like, again, especially right now, taking care of bills, taking care of rent, the like responsible adult stuff is like the big goal. So again, 8's in chat, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just wanted to talk about it because I had like a lot of people who were being really sweet about it. And again, it's not a boundary. I can't, like, if one shows up to my P.O. box, I can't do anything about that. I'll freak out, but it will be like a good freak out. It will be like, I am not emotionally prepared for this kind of thing. Yeah, it's one of those things where, gosh, I hope it all made sense. Oh, okay, Spectrum emotes for dead internet, I guess, there. Oh, yeah, holy shit, I dropped like 1,000 frames. That was wild. I don't think it made sense. Can you answer a few questions? Like, looks at smudge writing on hand. On if you're an alpha. Very helpful. Not as high quality, boo-hoo. You still have people who care about you, enjoy the content. Sure. But I've just, like, not been a consistent content creator recently. I've been obviously struggling with things, so there's reasons for that. But that said, yeah, I don't know. I want to get back to a point where, like, people would want to watch the Switch 2 content from me. Sometimes, like, I have to put 5 billion reminders. Like, we had someone earlier go, wow, why are you starting so early? And it's like, I pinged the Discord, and also, I talk about this every stream about wanting to start early. Like, I got people here who, like, watch me every time I go live, but, the details of, like, what I share, like, I know a lot of y'all are also juggling things. My life should not be your priority, but I try to communicate directly. I try to communicate repeatedly because as someone with ADHD, that's what helps me. And I just hope people actually, like, listen to me. But until we get to a point where I'm like, yeah, people are, like, actually, like, showing up and they, like, want to listen and they want to, I don't know, be enthusiastic about, like, aspects of the community. It would feel very weird to, like, take the money of just like a handful of people to buy a toy that I don't even know if other people in the community would enjoy me having that as like a benefit. So I hope all that makes sense. I hope that makes sense to people. So yeah, life's been kicking you 6 ways to Sunday lately. We get it, and we want to be here when we can be. I appreciate that a lot. I do. Pointed glare? No, I'm not saying anything bad about myself. I'm not saying anything like I need more. Oh man, I need more money. I need nothing like that. It's more of like this is just me, again, being as open and transparent as possible around something that would be a huge investment by the community. So I always love coming here. I appreciate that. I do. I really do. But like, I know part of the reason I've lost probably like 90% of my viewership over the years is because I am not consistent. So I gotta do that. That's on me. It's wonderful you're here enjoying stuff right now. You who are here watching right now, you are my core audience. You are the wonderful, incredible, amazing people I love having around regularly and things like that. But until I start, I don't know. I gotta start, like, the confidence has to come from within. It like, good or bad, you know, like, I am getting better at accepting compliments. At the same time, I have never let something outside of when I was a kid and dealing with my original, like, inciting childhood trauma, good or bad, I don't let what other people say about me affect how I think about myself. All my shit's internal. I have to get to a point where I'm like, man, I'm self-confident enough to be like, yeah, guys, I think my content's worth, like, yeah, what if we set a goal of $500 on the tip goal right now? Maybe, if you guys want to see Switch 2 gameplay, yeah, let's fund that right now. I got to get to that point. I want to be a better example. I want to be a better role model, that kind of thing. But yeah. Strike the stream. Yeah, it's not even that, though. It's not self-deprecating. That's not, like, the whole point. So, it's one of those things like, whether you like me or whether you don't, whether you are one of those weird people who sits there and is, like, hypercritical of the people you watch, in which case, please go to fucking therapy. You got, like, go spend time doing things you like. But also, it's one of those things, like, I'm not gonna feel affected. Like, I don't, like, it's not that I don't care. It's like, just, ultimately, you are not me. So it doesn't affect me. So, yeah. So, again, those of you writing nice things, thank you. I appreciate that. Cool. I want people to show up and be like, damn, I am here inherently because, like, Brian makes cool content, and I like watching Brian make content. And until I get to a point where I'm like, man, I'm showing up and I like the content I'm making and I like me, it's going to be harder for me to accept those types of things, especially after like an emotionally devastating year. So yeah, I'm a hate watcher, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, some of you will get what I just said and some of you won't. And that is the difference in our life experience, that someday, hopefully it makes sense to you. But until then, just know at the end of the day, I appreciate anyone watching me. I don't take it for granted. I'm working on self-improvement and increasing my self-esteem, and also maybe increasing the level of my fan. Oh my god, dude, it's so hot in here. Let me know if y'all hear this, if it's like really loud. Haven't missed a single stream, specifically because I hate your content, no other reason. You'd be surprised, Hoodie. You'd be surprised, again, as someone who's been making online content for like 13 years. You would be surprised at how big of losers some people whose only hobby is be on the phone. There's like entire forum boards. There's like people who make like 8 billion like burner accounts. Like, oh my god, it's like truly people who have like negative value in the world. Like, who, if they ever disappeared, like, my life would not be affected in any way, shape, or form. Life would continue to go on. That's how low impact they are, but they're so obsessed with other people. They're so obsessed with like, commentary on how other people are. It's really awful. But yeah. Give me 1 second here. Can see the direction I'm coming from. Work on that in therapy. I'm very deliberately working on that in therapy, and obviously as someone with a background in psych education, I'm like very determined to do that. It's obviously, like, we both know it's a negative thing. I hope you're working on it, you know? So, yeah. I love coming here and having a terrible time. Hyperbole, lying, spreading falsehoods, eating hot chip and lie. Well, hey, happy Pride Month. All bi girls do is eat hot chip and lie. Wasn't that the meme back in the day? I forgot people exist who spend so much time hate watching shit. I always am like, oh, this is surely satire. Yeah, there's always some fact to all satire out there, unfortunately. So, yeah, they have no hobbies, no lives. It's rough. It's a weird thing. But again, even those people have never affected my outlook on myself. Sorry, I got to turn on this fan. I'm going to die. All right. Is that like way loud? Can you like really hear that fan in the background? I don't know. My gain on my mic might be picking that up. Not at all, really. Gently misting strimmer. I need one of those little spray bottle things. So, I'm your biggest hate watcher, actually, she said, with a 368 stream streak and almost 1,000 gifted subs. You're just waiting to do like a super sinister rug pull, where you're like, actually, that was money stolen from orphans the entire time. Now feel bad. It's actually unhinged. I never understood that mindset. Like, why ruin your own day constantly watching and interacting with things you dislike? You know, some people just, they're not surrounded by, like, enough people who care about them, I guess. It's a bummer to see it happen, though. The internet's, like, it's such a direct pipeline to, like, awful ideologies. I mean, it's the whole reason that we, like, fight manosphere thinking and bullshit like that whenever we can, right? It's like, how do people get drawn into that? Well, once you really, like, dig into it, it's a lot more simplistic than most people think, and it sucks that it happens. But hopefully we can be a better space for people to, like, land softly and gently and know there's people who are kind and understanding and supportive. And that's awesome. You guys can't really hear that because, oh my God, that's helping a ton. Woo! That feels so good. Feels so nice. My fan is on so high, I'm low-key afraid it's going to fall off my ceiling. That would be the worst Final Destination death. It's like spinning down and it just decapitates you, you know? If the mic is picking the fan up, it's hidden by the music and the background noise of my own fan here. I'm glad that y'all are... yes. Thank you. Sorry, it took me a second to, like, interpret that. My brain is definitely feeling the fatigue tonight. But yeah. Like MAGA? Nothing like MAGA. MAGA is actually, like, they believe their ideologies. Like, obviously hate watchers do too, but, like, those people at least exist on a political spectrum no matter how misguided it is. They're showing up to be counter-protesters because there is, like, a gathering of people that they can, like, protest. I'm talking about people who, like, silently hate watch people and then, like, fucking, like, write journal, like, their entire, like, Tumblr's dedicated to shitting on a person that doesn't even know they exist. That's even fucking weirder in my opinion. MAGA makes sense way more to me, like, showing up at, like, a Planned Parenthood. Like, it fucking sucks they do that. They're pieces of shit for that, but, like, that's a really different thing. There's a difference between being motivated by, like, an actual ideology, no matter how full of hate, and having a belief system in place, and then just being, like, someone who's a miserable recluse. So, yeah. Also, just a heads up, Shellbell, just because you haven't been here very often, I will occasionally bring up slightly heavier topics. Just bringing up MAGA unprompted in a place where people are kind of trying to escape a little bit of, like, the 24/7 horrible heavy news cycle. It typically kind of messes with vibes a bit. My God, my fucking internet during something important too, of course. Just a heads up, read those chat rules if you haven't in a while, which I'm assuming, since it's been a bit, good refresher for you. We all stand very much on the same side of a lot of these issues, but, like, yeah, a lot of people are using these streams to watch an idiot play video games and just have healthy escapism for a bit. Also, dog, my internet is truly pooping its pants. Hold. Yo, Disco Duck, I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Really cool. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Welcome. Oh my God, your AC broke? I'm so sorry to hear that. So sorry. Also, Disco Duck can't... I don't know. Also, yeah, thank you, Shellbell, for the confirmation you heard what I said. I can't tell what people can hear and what they can't with the way that our internet's been today. Yeah. I might swap over. I can, thank you. Keep on keeping on. Dude, appreciate you a ton. Thank you, seriously. Like, thank you so much for the energy. Thanks for the support last month. Chat might... Oh, my God. This is, like, pissing me off. Hold up. Okay. Yo. All right, we back. Says reconnection successful. I'm on. This is why I pay for 2 internet lines. Unfortunately, both of them are owned by private equity groups. So, I hope we're good. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, the old screen. The internet's so good, we're just chatting. Yep. Yep. We're back. All right, I'm going to do a clap test. I'm going to say the word clap, and you write the word clap in... Oh, never mind. This one's shitting, too. Hold up. Dude, I might have to go do, like, a fucking internet reset. Hold up, everybody. Hold up. Sorry. Give me a moment. Man... All right, hold up. Okay. Dude, I don't know what's happening. Hold up. One more thing. Just gonna try one more thing. It's really distressing me. I love that I'm like, yeah, I gotta like financially make up for April and May. I'm gonna be trying to grind out content, longer streams, more time together, more fun, higher quality stuff, and then my internet's like, bet we just got bought by like 3 billionaires, and your internet service just got bought by 3 billionaires. We're gonna make it worse than it's ever been in the history of you owning this fucking thing. Oh my god, man, that's pissing me off. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, I mean, if y'all need to slip away to use the bathroom or something, hopefully, God. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. I fucking love this. This is cool. Can people hear me at least, or is it just like unwatchable bullshit right now? This is worse than before I just reset this piece of equipment. What the shit, man? I hear you. Yeah, y'all are like fucking 30 seconds behind, though. It happened at the same time, Sky, as your internet went down. Probably a coincidence. I do not think that we have internet owned by the same people. Okay. Loud and clear while I drop literally thousands of frames. Holy shit. Hold up. This is awesome. I can't. Man. Right. Am I back? Are we back? Yes? Oh, yeah! Okay. Holy shit. Is there, was there like another ping that it was live, or that we're just dealing with whoever stuck around and actually wanted to be patient? I have no idea. Dude. That is so frustrating. It's like everything's working. I went live early. I was so excited to just like watch a bunch of trailers with chat and chill and have like a nice day. And then, man, again, Morgan dealt with this last night too. Again. Yeah. It is wild when Rochester is like notorious for this. Like, we'll get like a really good local brand. Like, oh wow, we finally have like fiber optic like internet here in Rochester, and it's not owned by like Verizon or Google or whoever. It's like owned by like a local company. And then like everyone's buying it. It's spreading like wildfire. Everyone thinks it's like an awesome service, or at least better than like the alternatives, right? Because like I live in like a Spectrum controlled neighborhood, for instance. So when we got this, we were like, oh my God, it's so great. And then as soon as the business gets successful here in Rochester, they normally sell it to a like private equity group out of state. It happens all the fucking time. It's so obnoxious. Anyway, no second ping for me. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I was here, so I don't know. Okay. Sammy Iami, hello, hi. I can still hear her voice, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Universe says, wow, what a great plan you have there. Would be a shame if someone shitted hard the huge style on it. True. It's like, oh, the streamer who is like, oh, man, I need to stream more. I need to, like, get more active and hang out with my community and try to win. What if I took that person's entire access to their job away from them for a moment? Ah, good lord. Yeah, if captions are in sync? Okay, I was literally about to ask about that. If you can't see / hear the stream. There we go. Yeah, make sure to refresh. Refresh Reno. Damn. Internet should be a universal thing you just get for free. I've been saying that for years. That the internet needs to be considered an essential utility. The way that, like, South Korea does that, right? It's like you have... Okay, it's literally as soon as I got on the screen, the internet dipped and dropped frames. That's awesome. Ah, man, dude. So, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Literally interrupted by scuff, which is, like, super ironic when I'm like, we should have regulated internet where, like, these companies can't be cheapskate fuckfaces and be like, sorry, we can only offer this much bandwidth. We can only offer these levels of stability, and all of our equipment is planned obsolescence. In South Korea, it's, like, illegal to have subpar quality of internet, and everybody is allowed to have access to the internet. It's, like, available everywhere, basically. It's such a bummer, dude. It's like the same way that, like, electricity and water and those types of things are, like, taken care of. Like, that's the way it should be. Yeah, we can only offer worse service for more money. Hope this helps. Yep. It's wild, dude. Huge, huge fan of Mario's brother, by the way, these days. If you get it, you get it. Good lord. I'm gonna wait until the shit stabilizes a little bit. We'll see. Damn, that's the dream. Yeah, everyone has access to, like, gigabit internet in Korea. It's wild. Unless you elect to live off the grid, which some people do. There's, like, rural neighborhoods and stuff out there. Hope that we're stable now. That's weird, Nix, that it let you share the same streak you did earlier in the stream. It's odd. Why he's so big. Alright, I might have to... Guys, this is fucking weird to do. Because it's been such a long time. I gotta... we might have to just hang out on this screen for a little bit. It is very weird. Very, very weird to deal with this right now. Ay, ay, ay. I know this is not the content I was literally just talking about. Oh, man, I'm going to give, like, high-quality content. And you get to listen to me bitch about my internet for an hour. All right. Every time I'm like, all right, I think that it's okay again. Wild. It's justified bitching. You have no idea how much I pay also for 2 internet lines, and they both suck right now? Dude. Like, they both suck? Brother Bear. Brother Bear. That's ridiculous, yeah. It's wild. You know what's wild? The whole reason we have the GURB spec emote is, and the screen, is because I used to have Spectrum internet, and it was 1,000 times worse than even this. Which is like the enshittification of everything, right? Everything's only getting worse all the time, and it costs us more money. And it's like, oh, I finally have access to fiber internet, but it's not as reliable as other people's fiber internet for some reason. And the equipment burns out all the time. And they like, have to take down the network for maintenance and crap. It's silly. It's silly. All right. ISP. Improve right now or else. They're purposely making it work. Well, yeah, that's the planned obsolescence part. You got to be a corporate person who is cutting corners, or you don't get to impress your shareholders and allow number to only go up. All right. Well, chat, let's just try it. Fuck it. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what else to do. If you can deal with, like, occasional stutters and stuff, it's just the way it's going to have to be tonight. Yeah, how else would they make billions, though? All right. Tonight's stream started off with, like, so much good energy. And now here we are. You know the funniest part? I was like, verbally, I was like, wait, stick around for a few minutes. I promise we'll be back. I typed it in chat, and the people who are missing right now are the exact people I expected to be. We spent years together hanging out, and some of you have a reputation of being the poorest listeners. Or people with zero, like TikTok brain-rotted brain attention spans. It's like the exact people I expected to be gone. Anyway, okay, chat. I need a bit more of a laugh than that and some good vibes. So if you have any good news that you would like to share here, please feel free to do so. We're probably going to be dealing with this the rest of the night. I don't know what else to do about it. I did a full hardware reset. So this is not on my side. This is on my provider's side. So if you have any good news you'd like to share, I will try to read as much of it as I can. Fake fans. It's gonna maybe have to be on this screen. Is it me because I had to get the mail? I plead the fifth. Sometimes you ain't just reading the mail. I know that about you. No, you're good. I'm about to call Eddie. I am not gonna notice any stuttering. Yeah, hit me with some good news. I don't know if that came through when I asked for it. It doesn't have to be anything big as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Would love to read some of your good news. And I will hopefully be able to celebrate that with a bunch of you as well. I'd love to see people congratulating each other on good news. Nice things happening to good people in a good community while the world out there ain't so good. Return with taquitos. Delish. Good news, I'm almost done with my friend's gift for her baby shower. My mom is making her a quilt. That's adorable. I think that's so awesome. Love handmade gifts. Love that kind of stuff. So, the frame rate looks great on this. Yeah. Good news, my migraine's finally gone. Maya, good to hear that. I'm so glad that it's gone. Sorry that you had to deal with one at all, but we might have to save the trailers for Thursday. I'm going to have to call. I don't like calling customer service and being like, hey, guys, you're doing a bad job. But I'm going to, have to. So, good news, having my Echo tomorrow. I don't know what Echo procedure you writing Echo is short for, but regardless, if it's an echocardiogram, if it's any other echo test, good luck. Hope it goes well. Oh my god, the dyslexia now, because I'm overheating and annoyed by my internet. Silver lining, good news. I suppose couldn't resculpt the hand that of the mini, so I'm challenging myself to plan and start the base first. I'm going back to what brings me joy. Lots and lots of water effects, which means I have to get on that ASAP while I wait for the new mini to ship. Oh my god, Mins. I'm so sorry that you have to kind of reset some stuff there. But very happy to hear that you're looking at it with a bit of positivity, a different angle, different perspective. Very good stuff. Good news, emotional support. Human / live and work transport starts tomorrow night. After dropping bestie Jess off at work on Thursday, I'll go get my hair dyed for the first time in damn near a decade. That's awesome. Getting a nice little aesthetic refresh. Good to hear. I hope that it goes well. I hope all that stuff goes well. But very exciting. Feel free to show off in the Discord once you get your hair dyed. Good news, my favorite coworker showed me the engagement ring he got his girlfriend. She has no clue. What the hell? That's so cute. That's adorable. Love that. Congrats to your favorite coworker and his girlfriend. I hope it goes well. Also, Sammy Iami, can a mod refund Sammy's points? Sound alerts aren't on right now. I'm just, this screen doesn't have them. Either that or you will have lost those. If mods are asleep, you have lost those for good. Good news, my proposal for that social media management job was accepted, and I'll be starting in July or August. Let's freaking go, Busby. They also accepted my YouTube optional add-on, so I'll be making an extra $200 on top of the pay for what they originally asked for me to do. Busby, that's amazing. Congratulations. It's a huge, huge update. Let's freaking go. So, my good news is in the midst of my self-isolation, I made some progress on my horror game idea. I've recently taken up crochet with my sister's help. That's cute. Very good. Having some creative projects in there. Creative projects are cool. That's awesome. Good news, I did post this in the Discord, but genuinely I cried tears of joy when it happened. I got accepted in the Art and Fundamentals program at a college. This college has like a 65% acceptance rate for the program. Genuinely can't wait to get in there. What the heck? Let's freaking go. That's huge. Congrats. That's amazing, Nix. Good stuff. Hopefully everyone can hear my replies to your good news, by the way. Good news with forewarning, talk about current administration. Thank you for the heads up. Relief from a natural disaster that happened in my area last December is finally being doled out after months of the executive branch trying not to pay it, which means, God, I've been keeping up with that. Which means I have a forbearance on my student loan for July, yay, not having to pay for a month. Hey, with those loans, yeah, even a month off is nice. My goodness, I'm glad that those things are helping to benefit you a bit. Seriously, especially, again, in this day and age. We need all the relief we can get. We need all the breaks we can get, for sure, for sure. My goodness. My amazing lads luck, getting the birthday banner card in 20 polls has happened once again with Caleb. This is the third time this has happened. This could continue with the other two guys. That would be great. Fingies crossed. My goodness. It was an echocardiogram. Got it. Good. I hope results are good. They can get to the bottom of stuff for you, Case. Good news, my interview today went well, and I have a second interview tomorrow. Not as good news. My friend's partner is having a hard time mentally at the moment. They're unable to care for their newly adopted kitties. Oh, no. I'm able to take them, so I'll be fostering the kitties. My goodness. Tiny, you're a saint. Not only are you doing something so sweet for your friend, but you're also obviously saving those animals' lives. That's incredible. Also, good luck with the interview. My goodness. You're kicking butt. Some good shit in there. Mermnews going through some things right now. My wonderful boyfriend Hoodie has helped me through the anxiety. I'm so grateful for him, truly. I'll be okay, just a lot of anxiety. Other good news, I have an interview on Monday for a better position at work. Merm, first off, I know you've been dealing with like a bunch of like anxiety-inducing things recently. Really proud of you for pushing through all that stuff. Super happy you have Hoodie. Super happy you have a lot of friends from this community and elsewhere who are standing by you, supporting you, helping you out. Also, again, understandable with the anxiety stuff. Like 1,000% understandable. Good luck with the interview. I hope it's actually like a nice distraction from everything going on. You deserve that better position. You deserve better benefits and pay. 1,000%. Everyone does, really. Good news, the pizza burritos went well. Mom's birthday went amazingly. We have watermelon and homemade fried zucchini. And I was able to get seltzer water and strawberry syrup for it. Wonderful. Good shit. Happy birthday again to your mama. Ya mama. Returning points. Thank you, Brookie. Yeah, we don't want people to get ripped off. But also, sometimes it just be that way. That's the gamble you take in life. Life is but a casino, and every choice we make is a gamble. Went to the doctor today. It took 15 minutes instead of the usual 30 minutes, which means despite big bumps in the road, sometimes my health is improving. Also, I sent a selfie to my BFFs today, and one responded with respectful lesbian growl, and it made me feel like a bad bitch. Oh, yeah. Love those moments of empowerment. I have, like, such a good group of friends who, like, uplifts me with those types of comments. That's awesome to hear you have that as well. And also to hear, it's very wonderful to hear health stuff is going well. I know that's, like, a big cause of anxiety for so many people out there. Good news, another day, another dollar. I treated myself to some A&W after work. Mozzarella burger with no tomato, my beloved. I'm forcing myself to chill because otherwise my crash out at work tomorrow will be glorious and the stuff of legend. Also working on quitting smoking, so I'm back to the Twinkie Binky vape. Good luck on the quest. It is definitely an uphill battle no matter which way you slice it, but I believe in you. Also, glad to hear about forcing yourself to relax and rest. You don't have to earn rest. You deserve it inherently. I hope that you're able to find moments that are fulfilling and restorative for you. And that, if my internet finally settles down here tonight, we can just have a lot of fun. That will be, like, just good vibes passed on from me and this community to you. Until then, though, I'm on the verge of a crash out. It's been tough here. Y'all have been wonderfully patient. Thank you for being great. Good meow news, even though I don't feel good. I got chicken nuggets. Hey, I had chicken nuggets today. Chicken nuggets help every situation, truly. Good NAR news. I had my second driving lesson yesterday. It went really well. Did the world's slowest donuts in a parking lot. Been trying to learn to drive off and on for half my life now, and I think it's finally going to stick. Maddie, proud of you. Everyone's on their own journey. Takes everyone, like, their own amount of time to figure it out. Glad that you're doing that on your side and doing it in a way that makes you feel comfortable and supported. So, yeah. But, yeah. I don't know, like, God. Maybe it's like my face cam. Well, give me 1 second. Let me see. No, okay. Oh, no, dude. It's like my internet is so weak right now. This is causing frame drops because, like, I think it's, like, processing too much info. Oh, my God. What the fuck, man? That's bad. That's weird. You didn't see the points in the reward queue? Life's a casino. Every decision you make's a gamble. Sorry, Sammy Iami, if you missed out on those points. Oh, no. Good news, had enough Google Play points from being a gamer that I was able to exchange them for Google money. So don't give me shit for this. No, I mean, hey, like, it's integrated into our lives. It's like, it is what it is. I bought Iron Lung, and I'm going to buy the physical copy, too, when I can. Nice. Enjoy. A fun movie. I was catching up with Amy a little bit earlier today, and I only referred to Mark as John YouTube the whole conversation. Happy to read everyone's good news. Yes. Yes, I'm very behind on chat as well. Thank you for being amazing to each other. Thank you, thank you. Especially because I might, what if I have to go, like, face camless tonight? Might watch, like, a bunch of trailers with no face cam if it's causing, like, encoding issues or something. Good lord. Life is a casino. I'm getting escorted out for eating the chips. Can you imagine? Dude, if I ever have, like, more money than God. Yeah, you go into a casino, you're like, I'll have a stack of $10,000 chips, please. You get the casino chips, and then, like, you sit down at a blackjack table, and the dealer's like, how much could I deal you in for? How much do you want me to deal you in for? And you're like, oh, yeah, let me think on it. And then you just start snacking on your $10,000 casino chips right in front of him. Sir, wait, those are for betting. You're supposed to put those on the table to be dealt in for the hand. Oh yeah, well, they're really great snacks though. Give me a second. I just gotta. I think better when I have food and calories in me. You know. Can you make your camera as tiny as the box in the corner? Yeah, I do for Silent Hill F. I'm like in that tiny little corner box, you know. So, your internet's a lightweight. It is though. It's like, God, it's like awful. Yeah, you gotta buy Ron's lung, chat. He needs those body parts to live. Okay? So, need to get you a PNG tuber. It's funny, I've actually thought about commissioning one in the past. So, yeah. Shellbell, I read yours out loud. I didn't miss a single one. You missed my feedback, though. So that's on you. I'm the winner, you're the loser. As usual, chat. Cheeky, hello, hi, welcome. I ironed my lungs like 2 days ago. Oh my gosh. Well, just be careful because, like, you know, they could still get some wrinkles and stuff. Thank you for the good news, everyone. I'm trying, dude, I'm like messing with shit on my side. I'm really trying to get this fixed. I am so sorry if I sound distracted. On top of this, sleep deprivation, on top of that. Just dealing with like a bunch of stuff. Oh, sorry. You should be. Everyone here should be sorry. Hey, it happens. Just pay attention. If you ask a question and you're waiting for the answer, it's not my fault if you don't hear it. Sorry, that's like pent-up animosity from being friends with Ethan for fucking a decade now. Ephraim, thank you for the 95 stream streak, by the way. What the shit?
Happy Pride Month.
What? Thank you. What the heck? Thank you very, very much. Cheeky, my goodness, for this content, you're paying $24 for this content. Thank you so, so much. Also, Disco Duck, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the 3. I just noticed that was a 3 months in advance resub. Thank you so much for supporting what I do. Don't harvest my organs. We're not harvesting your organs. We're harvesting Ron's organs. That's why it's Ron's lung. You know? Also, Ephraim, thank you for the 95 stream streak. I hear the internet in LA is so much stronger and will be able to carry you. You know what's funny? There's parts of LA that are owned by Spectrum. That some of the some of my friends who are like millionaires do not have stable internet connections. And Spectrum in their area does not offer fiber. It's crazy. It's like they have worse internet than me. All of your content is good content. What the heck? I appreciate that. What? Like, seriously, that's very generous. Thank you so much for the 24. But yeah. Hoodie, how? Oh, Jesus.
Your fantasies!
Why?
You freaking sprits! When will you learn?
When will you learn? Your actions have consequences! What the poop? Peachy. By the way, this is somehow fixing my internet. You're making sacrifices to the altar of capitalism. What the hell? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. $80.08. Dude. It's 69 day, and we just got a tip for boob. That's kind of cool. Thank you. What the hell, Peachy? That is unbelievably generous and absolutely not what I expected to happen tonight when I have this goddamn screen up that has haunted me for years. Also, Hoodie, depending on how far away the corner store is, I don't know if I'd risk doing that when you don't know when Eddie is going to actually call. I don't know if I would personally, like, I live nearby, like, a large number of, like, gas station corner stores I could walk to in, like, 2 minutes to 5 minutes, depending on which one I pick, because there's, like, so many around me. That said, not knowing how far away it is, if it's not like a 2 to 5 minute trip, I don't know. You got maybe what, like 30 minutes max before you start being like, whoa, me and Copilot. Wow. Yeah. Ron's lung unless we get the wrong lung. Oh my god, yeah, don't put it's like the game, what's that, Operation. Like, the lung doesn't go there. Get that out of there. The internet's dono walling me? It kind of is. Boob fix everything. Do you know what's insane, chat? Since Peachy sent that through, I have not had a single frame drop. I've had 0 frame drops. Imagine we got rated right now. Why would that matter? I've been talking about cum when people have rated me. Why would the screen be weird? This is like the tamest shit that's ever happened on stream. I love that we still have this screen. Wow, this is, I mean, I hate that we have it because of the necessity of it, right? 8008 fixes everything confirmed, yeah. Boobs are magic. They kind of are. Boob do fix everything. Okay. Yeah, the streamer's a stick figure. Yeah, I've been in full cat girl during a raid before. Like, it's... Imagine I get there and the store is closed. Oh my god, that'd be like full Eddie Crash Out moment where you'd be like... You'd have like the high thought where you're like, wait, the world is conspiring against me. Why would they do that? Did they know I was on my way? I read the Google listing, and I don't think it's supposed to have ended where it did. There. Updated. Don't do anything about it, though. Meow raid? Yeah, Mika literally raided while I was in the middle of giving people the charity incentive of saying thank you for the donation. In the early 2000s, I lived next door to a multiplex. More than once I found myself at a movie, a little too big to be at a movie. That actually, dude, the very few times I've been under the influence when I'm at the theater have actually been amazing. I love the meme of the screen. Yeah, the 8K Ultra HD screen is not as funny when I'm like, oh my god, I had like all these plans tonight. All right, give me 1 second. I'm like taking care of this thing in the background. I have all these diagnostic tools. I have all these, like, again, I pay for literally 2 different internet lines. I have all this like equipment that's supposed to fix this shit. Oh, good lord. Give me 1 second. All right, chat, I'm going to try something. Are we good? If I wave my hands around, is frame rate good? I'm dancing on screen. Your streamer's giving you free zoo-style content. Seems okay. I'm going to do a clap test to make sure that people, audio-wise, are caught up and good. So when I say clap... You will write clap in chat, okay? So, 3, 2, 1, clap. Okay, most of you are, okay, so I think internet's stabilized. Shira, hello, hi. The clip a while back where someone raided in and you still had a cat girl picture on screen and were like, raiders don't look, but now you keep pictures up like that every stream. I do. I haven't changed the Hinako picture. But no one had a chance to look at it because the internet has been a mess. Those of you kind of near the end of the line, unless you know you're a slow typer, you might be a little bit delayed. It might be good to refresh stream. We might be back in business. It is only 9:40. We won't get through as many trailers as I wanted to today, but I think we'll be able to do it. Thank you. Like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if you're behind, yeah, refresh will... help and solve that. It's all caught up now? Wonderful. No, do not greet me today. I'm ungreetable. You know what? I sometimes I have those days as well. You know, it's a health condition, and I won't point out, you know, I won't bring any more unnecessary condition or attention to that for your sake, because I'm so benevolent. Yeah, I did change it. Slightly different. It's before she's super murder. You know? You said early stream, internet said hold my beer. Do you know how embarrassingly annoying that is? To be like, dude, I'm starting at 8 p.m. and we are going to, we're going to stream game trailers for like fucking 7 hours. And then the first 2 hours is me wrestling with my internet. Covered, just slathered in baby oil, by the way. Wrestling this evil technology. Also slathered in baby oil. And we're just, oh my god, our muscles, our huge muscles that we have are just like, oh, they're rippling. And our hands are like hitting places on each other's bodies that we've never really explored before. And oh, there's just so much sweat and exertion and like panting. Oh my god, it's crazy. How does anyone stay straight watching wrestling? A hello deficiency. Whatever. Yeah, happy Pride. Yep. How many subs for baby oil fight? Oh, God. Lying to themselves, that's how. This is going to be a brief fiber internet fic. I mean, some of you are on AO3. You can do your thing. You know? Straight people watch wrestling? That's what I'm saying these days, you know? We got some, like, oh my god. I don't keep up with WWE the way I used to. I just don't have time, and also, like, I have some qualms with the network in general. But, like, every now and then, you know, I'll like, tune into some, like, highlights. I have a lot of buddies who are, like, huge into wrestling. But, like, they're all queer. Like, every single one of them is queer. Brie and John Cena oiled up suplex for charity would go hard. Honestly, what was that? I said that, like, how cool would it be if someday I was able to somehow get John Cena or The Rock or someone who's famous and rich like that to boost one of our charity incentives. And then, like, the end goal is, like, guys, we raised, like, $20,000 this month. And John Cena is going to suplex me through, like, a folding table. I would do that in a heartbeat. I think that would be amazing. That'd be so funny. I watched WWE when I was deep in the closet. There you go. I don't know how anyone stays straight while watching wrestling, but I'll ask Hoots. And then, yeah, you know what? And here's the other thing. Like, maybe Hoots is like, yo, you know, it's got me thinking. And that's cool, too. Like, even if you don't align with, like, a label. I think, like, there's a little bit of, you know, you gotta be, like, a little bit interested to watch dudes in underwear writhe all over each other. There's literally a queer wrestling group in my town. That's cool. There's, like, yeah, it's a very, I mean, there's a very LGBTQ plus connection to a lot of professional wrestling like that. I don't know. I think it's fun. It's like real life anime a lot of the time. I watch women's wrestling for the plot. Oh my god, dude. That's the thing, right? We got women's wrestling. There's some fun plot lines in there. Even if you're watching it for the plot. Gotta be, yeah, we need one of the bald guys to, yeah, drop me through a table. Off of the top rope. That'd be fun as hell, honestly. What a cool experience and moment. Clippable moment. Could be good. Yeah, lore building for the community. People like 5 years from now. Oh my god, remember that time Brian got suplexed through a folding table for charity? Wasn't that so cool? It'd be so good. John Cena for St. Jude would be awesome. Jude Cena. Okay. How many mods do we have left here? Can a mod fucking kill Liz for 5 streams? 5 stream ban. Thanks. For Jude Cena. You must be this bald to donate to Breeze Stream. Also, speaking of, to Cheeky and Peachy. Cheeky and Peachy. Wonderful. Two fun adjectives. If you didn't do something nice for yourself, you have to promise me you're treating yourself to something nice. Please do that. It was very, very sweet. Thank you for the support. Yeah, wrestling is athletic theater with masks for real memories. Hello, by the way. We should make a Creator Clash event, but with wrestling instead. I think that would go hard. And it'd be a much lower chance of people, like, really hurting the shit out of each other. Because, like, in Creator Clash, they were really punching each other as hard as they could. They were going for knockouts. They wanted, like, spectacle for that. And they were all professionally trained, and there was, like, doctors on site and everything. But it's just, like, some of those dudes got, like, fucked up, right? And WWE-style professional wrestling choreographed stuff still has a big risk. But, like, it would be, I think, if you knew what the choreography was going to be and it was more of, like, a training together type of thing, there would be, like, lower impact on the people involved, a little less anxiety by a lot of them, because so many of my friends fought in Creator Clash, and leading up to it, they were all like, I am so fucking nervous. I am so nervous, right? I think it would be, and it would be, like, really fun. It would be, like, I don't know, just, like, very silly. You could, like, get more gimmicks that these content creators are, like, known for involved in some kind of way, you know? I don't know. I think that'd be awesome. I'd be so down with that. Puns weren't in my contract. I gotta draw the Cena suplex. Oh my god, please draw me getting suplexed by John Cena. That'd be so funny. Double cheek peached up on a Tuesday. Oh, hell yeah. We gotta do a Creator Clash, but with Joust. That would be crazy. That would be nuts. Have one of the kids join in, hit Brie with a folding. You have no idea, Ace of Snakes. Like, that is a dream. Can you imagine? John Cena off the top rope suplexes me through a folding table. I'm doing my, like, getting up slow to my feet. I'm, like, kind of, like, getting up on a one knee. A kid jumps into the ring. They give him a folding chair. One of the St. Jude patients just smacks me with it. I get to do, like, like, fall down on the mat. Big thump. The ref runs over. The kid just, like, puts his hands on my shoulder. The ref comes over. 1, 2, 3, out! Like, that would be so freaking funny. Then John Cena and the kid high five. There's, like, a whole moment where, like, oh my god, this kid got to also meet John Cena, which is obviously a bigger thing than meeting me. That would be so cool, dude. Oh my god, that would be the coolest thing in the whole world. I would love that. We legit have some connections, but nothing that would connect to the bigger wrestlers. The closest we could probably get is Effie. I mean, that's still cool as hell. Yeah, Fever Fighter with the steel chair. Yeah, a kid in, like, a Fever Fighter wrestling costume runs up and fucking dings me with a chair. That would be so awesome. And then it's like, like, the big jump up. God, Jesus. What the hell, Johnny? Happy 69 day. Also, what the hell?
Internet not being noise. I want to wish everyone the Noise Pride Month.
What the hell? Johnny, I cannot count the number of streams you have.
Because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so jumpy
Also
from May.
LNG. Less than 3 of all
What
your
the hell?
faces.
Okay, Johnny, first of all, thank you for the 6969. Double nice. You have listened to, I don't know, probably 500 My Internet is Bad rants. Me sitting here just bitching for an hour and a half on camera about how bad my internet connection is, and you have still not left the community. I'm very grateful for your support over the years. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for being so sweet. Thank you for just bringing a lot of joy to the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do something nice for myself. Are you in cahoots with my therapist and partner? What if I said yes, cheeky? What then? More the merrier. You owe yourself something nice. Johnny, please also do something nice for yourself. Clip that explanation, send it to John Cena. Honestly, wouldn't that be fun? NT, thank you for the 19 months, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, some double nices in the chat. All right, I don't want to jinx this, but the internet has been good this entire 10-minute rant. I wanted to do like a 10-minute rant, and we got onto the subject of charity and John Cena killing me live on camera with the help of a St. Jude patient. I'm so down. It'd be so cool. Like, could you imagine, dude? It would be so funny. I, like, come out, like, in, like, a villain persona, I'm like, ha ha ha, everyone who donated to Tiltify the $20,000, you thought that was going to charity, but guess what? It was going to me, ha ha! You know, and I got to, like, put on, like, a weird, funny, like, 90s wrestler persona. And then John Cena's music starts up. The smoke rises from his side of the arena. He steps through, and he's just, like, walking tall. He just, well, that's The Rock. But he's walking through the smoke. He's just like, not if I can help it. And then, oh my God, dude. And we have, like, a little mini choreographed wrestling match, and then he fucking kills me with the kid. That would be, oh my God, bro. That's like a dream. That is, like, truly a dream of mine to, like, do, like, weird shit like that. I want that. We gotta start small, though. Again, okay, so, real quick, circling back around to, like, I want to make quality content. So, step one, my God, the fan being on, wow, that's helping with the overheating. My brain, my sleep-deprived brain right now is like, I'm feeling good. I'm locked into stream now. We're gonna have a good night the rest of the night. Step two, though, I need to do, like, more weird non-gaming streams as well. You plot twist, you're dressed as Jeff Bezos. God, that's so funny. He's walking and is tall, yeah. But that's The Rock's thing, though. Didn't he have that movie? Like Mark Wahlberg or something? I forgot who else was in that with him in Walking Tall. Yeah, just got to start doing stuff. I owe one of my favorite stream incentives. So we have, like, Horse Girl, right? Where I do, like, the Barbie horse games and, like, Nancy Drew or whatever, like, as, like, a horse girl persona. We got me opening more Pokemon cards and, like, Pokemon cosplay. We got, like, themed streams like that are really fun. I got, like, Nancy Drew public domain stuff, which is cool. Oh, the criminal's in here. So you just wandered in for some reason. Hi, buddy. Hi, Smelly. Hi, evil boy. Sorry about the nice and run, but I have to be at work at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, no, please take care of you again. I hope you're treating yourself to something great. I hope you've been well. It's always nice whenever you can drop by. Thank you so much for the support. You were incredible. Okay, bye, Sig. Wow. Just drop by to be... Yeah, mod review is another one that's going to be really funny, where I'm going to be, like, doing, like, corporate, like, upper management cosplay and being like, all right, Shira, I see here that sometimes during streams you mention you're Jewish. Now, this isn't a detriment. In fact, it's a strength. But what are your thoughts on matzo ball? You know, like that will be really funny. That'll be really good. Remember that time you timed out that person back in 2021 who was not a troll? Well, it's here on the performance review. It'll be fun. I got kids show host stream. The one I'm really excited for. This is I've talked about this for like months now, and obviously I didn't have the energy or time to do it last year. But yeah, boys' night's gonna happen. Yeah, we can argue about football. Pull up some like ESPN articles on stream. God, that would be. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. I wanted to do this specific stream for a while, and I want to do it this year for sure. I was talking to Morgan about it actually the other day. I have a shitty kids magician kit, and whenever Morgan and I rearrange the office, I'll be able to have like a table, and you'll be able to like see me like full length, or at least like from the waist up kind of vibe on camera. I'll be able to like set up my camera so it captures more of the office. And I'm going to have this table here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to learn on stream all the shitty kids magic tricks. What would Big Mots have to say about this? Oh my God. So the stream idea, it's a two-parter, potentially all the same stream, but most likely two-parter. Stream one would be me for a couple hours learning how to do like the flowers came out of the tip of the wand, but I had to like hit a secret button. Oh, there's a coin in this like little coin holder. Oh, it disappeared. You know, like learning all those sort of like silly illusions. And then another stream that's the follow-up to that, where I am wearing a shitty like magician's costume. I'm talking like the goofy ass top hat, fake rabbit in it kind of stuff, like a cape, like hello, I am the great Gerbino or something, like something weird. And I have to take all of my kids' magic tricks and do them on camera for you, and do like, and now for my next trick, I'll make this glass of water disappear. It would just like be an absolute mess. Except for the second stream when I'm in costume, I can't look at the guide like I did during the first stream where I'm learning the magic tricks, directly. So it would be the great Hoodigly is crazy, actually. That goes kind of hard. Great Gerbinga. I'll come up with a fun name. But yeah, so the second one is going to be like, this is me at the shittiest kid show magic trick thing ever. And it's me trying to desperately recall everything I learned on camera the other day. And just be like, yeah, I'm going to make the coin disappear. The coin didn't disappear. The coin disappear. And just like, it will just be really, really fun. It's going to be like a whole, like, funny, goofy thing. But I want to do like weird shit like that on camera. And then it's like, maybe someday, who knows, maybe my content's big enough where we get, John Cena to be like, I will freaking, drop kick you through a table for charity. It would be awesome. I don't know. Anyway, that's a big thing I want to like start doing. The other thing I want to start doing is it's now 10 p.m. Eastern time. How about a couple little game trailers, chat? How are we feeling about that? 8's in chat, I guess, if you're ready. I think that would be a fun thing to do. H. Oh, 8008. Wait, actually, that reminds me. I have to reset this now. Y'all, thank you very much. Me talking about, like, financial shit is never to entice people to spend money here. It's more of like a, hey, this is the reason why I'm not buying a Switch 2 immediately. So I thank you to those who understand and are just, thank you for your generosity. What the heck? It's really nice. Also, again, hopefully, besides the 8 spam, can we get a little bit of Pride spam? It's Pride Month, and I ruined the vibes of earlier tonight by bitching about my internet. I hate bitching about my internet. It's like the most boring content that can ever exist, but I did drop like 50,000 frames tonight, so let's get some Pride to vibe cleanse. I've been liking the like emote spam to vibe cleanse recently. Chaos, get some wonderful rest. Thank you for dropping by the way. Appreciate ya. Thank you for your energy while you were here. Thank you. We're going to get these trailers going. We have stable internet again for the moment. So I want to, like, look at games. I want to go, oh, that looks cool. Hey, who's hype about it in chat? Let's go.
He only likes her
Is that
because
one I
she's
play on
old.
stream or
She's
not? Like, what the heck?
25.
Thank you. Maj, thank you for the 46 months. What the heck? Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Merm, that's fucking crazy to... That's insane to look over and see. I need to read this out loud for VOD viewers on YouTube because they're probably like, oh, what could Merm have said that possibly would have gotten any interaction at this point or reaction. This one reads, this is all the rainbow color BTTV emotes we have. It reads, ACAB, fuck ice, clit, piss, bulge, pegging, balls, cock, wet monster, hole, pussy, ass. That's a sentence that wouldn't kill a small Victorian child. That would send a generational reverberation through their family tree, and the tree would burn down. It would get hit by metaphorical lightning, split in half, and evaporate. I'm on mobile. It's awesome to see that as if it's just the words being typed. But no gay. Yeah, what the hell? This is Pride Month. Ah, good lord. If you're pegging balls, you might maybe... Oh, well, I mean, good advice for Pride Month, everybody. Happy Pride. All right, relax. We got some cute games. This is going to be from, if you want to follow along, or if you want to look at the website, This is the Wholesome Games Direct official page at wholesomegames.com/home. Off to get my food. Enjoy the food. I love Wholesome Games. If you don't know about Wholesome Games, they are a publisher and developer these days of very cozy and mindful and approachable games. They focus a lot on accessibility. They focus a lot on uplifting themes, LGBTQ plus inclusivity. They are a team of POC publishers and developers. One of my good friends, Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, is on the team and reaches out to me all the time because she's so sweet. Yeah, Wholesome. Not that kind. Happy Pride. Wholesome Direct is their own sort of showcase that they do around Summer Game Fest and, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, the big three all fighting. They promote a lot of indie titles, and it's some good shit. They are very anti-Gen AI. They try to vet all the games that they do. Right now, if you buy... They have these t-shirts on sale, by the way. Wholesome Games Direct t-shirts. Really cool designs on these. They're really cute. See here. I guess a mural of a bunch of the characters from the games they promoted this year. They are $20. $6 of that goes to support Transgender Law Center, which is awesome. We need more legal representation for trans people out there trying to fight their legal battles. Also, Anime Fangirl, hello. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. Appreciate that. So, we have that. No, Liz, come on. Don't strain yourself. You already did Jude Cena earlier. We don't need mac and cheese with Jack in the Box. You did your work, okay? So they got these cute shirts this year. This one's also adorable. Different art styles. $20 for one of these. They are sized up to 5XL. I know that's hard to see behind my face cam. They're sized up to 5XL, so very size inclusive. And $6 goes towards helping trans people at Transgender Law Center. Very cool. You're basically helping pay for people's legal representation so they don't have to. I love Wholesome Games so much. Yeah, they're great. They're amazing. I've not watched many of the trailers because I was waiting for tonight, but I've seen a couple that I'm screaming over. I'm so excited. So excited because here's the thing. Scream about these with me. If you're like, Brian, I would love to see you play that, or if you were like, that wasn't on my radar, I'm so hype, or like, oh my gosh, like that's just a cute idea in general, even if I don't necessarily have plans to play it. This is, yeah. Tell me about it. Get excited in the chat. This is your moment as well. Let other people, you might find a new friend here because you're like, I'm so excited for Beast Folk Barber. And someone else is like, yo, I had my eye on that game. Yeah, we should talk about that. Like, that's cool when people do that. I love seeing people like trade interests in this community. Yeah, the trans flag colors too is a nice touch. By the way, as someone who had to buy shirts from my org, getting something that size inclusive is very difficult, so they did the work. Yep, I was the same way when I had my merch line. I had a lot of designs, and it depended on the supplier that we had access to at the time. So some of the designs did only go up to 3XL, but we did have a couple that went all the way up to 5XL, and I was always trying to be as size inclusive minded as possible. Just because I know that's really important. And I'm not here to body shame anybody or anything like that. I am very much about it's your body. You love yourself in the ways that you love yourself. Things like weight are also temporary if you're someone who has an unhealthy sort of relationship with those types of things. So it is a lot of work, though, to get hooked up with those suppliers who are going to be like, yes, we can always guarantee up to this size. But yeah, I think it's cool they're doing that. It's awesome. Anyway, we're going to get started with these. This is a game called Anemory, I think is what this one says. Rain and I watched this when it debuted, and oh my god, Wholesome is truly the best games preview show that we have seen these days. It's so cute. It's not like compromised by, you know, a lot of corporate interest or anything like that. At the most, there's sometimes like an angel investor behind a game. But for the most part, you know, these are not things owned by any giant corporation, and they're definitely not owned by like a private equity group that's just buying up game devs. So that's a cool thing. Their desk mat is so adorable. Yeah, very cute stuff over there. Take a look for sure. Let's start off by watching Anemory. The description on Steam is... Also, there is a content warning for the stream. We're going to be watching like a lot of stuff. It might deal with mature themes. It might deal with mental health stuff. It might have flashing lights and images. I don't know. I haven't seen most of these trailers, so just a big heads up to keep yourself safe. And if you see something you don't like, you always have the option to duck out and do your own thing. Again, thank you again, everybody, for weathering the bad internet and my bitchy attitude as a result of it. You're wonderful. Let's get these uplifting vibes going. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are the best. Gray Lady, hello, hi, welcome. All right. Oh, yeah, I like to shout out the devs and publishers, especially because my face cam blocks some of this stuff. In-Game Studio developed this, does not have a release date. The publisher is Catoptric Games. There is a demo for this on Steam, by the way. So you should be able to play this demo right now, which is cool. Let's try it out. Oh, microwave. I think that's okay for audio. Oh, the animation's really cute in this. Ooh, I like this music. How pleasant. Oh, little kitty. It looks like Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service. Mac and cheese in the microwave? The microwave sounded exactly like my microwave. Same. Oh my god, wait, the outfits? The fits are cute. Dude. Yeah, there's a Ghibli cat if I've ever seen one. Ah, with a little heart. I like the little heart. That's adorable. Cute graphics. Love hand-drawn aesthetic in games. Same. This makes me so happy. Good. We're going to be breezing through these this year, not talking about them quite as long as last year. We got to get through at least like wholesome today, because I want to watch PlayStation and Xbox and stuff. Interactive visual novel. Okay, I built my YouTube channel on games like this. That's cute as hell. I love that. I love the aesthetic. Hit chat with a little bit of hype if you're excited for it. We got some screenshots here as well. I have a good feeling about today. It feels like something nice might happen. Objective breakfast and getting ready for campus. This, oh my god, dude, this is cute as hell. Little cooking minigame with the kitty, or feeding minigame with the kitty. Just delicious, just like Grandma used to make. That's cute, yeah. I love visual novels, me too. My goal this year is to get more voice acting roles in visual novels. They're just very important to my entire experience being any level of internet famous at all. They're just like a really important, and they were the type of games I played growing up. This looks cute, so very anime inspired, but doing its own thing. I like that. A million screenshots too, which you'd love to see. Look at that boy. Need to stop sharing, or I need to stop staring before he notices. It's so cute. We got cute boy. Yeah, you text grandma. Like, that's cute. You talk to people. Oh my god, the character design, dude. Look at this. Who are they? Dude, I might have to play this on stream. This might be one for stream. It's cute. All right. That was Anemory. I'm probably not saying that right, but I might be. Again, in-game studio, Catoptric Games, and they do have a demo on Steam that we'll be able to possibly pop over to one of these days. Also, how was audio on that one? Was it a little too loud? Do you want it louder? Do you want me to mute myself during these? Let me know. I'll try not to talk over any of them with narration. It was good? Okay, cool. Bespoke Barber is the next one. This looks cute. Look at little kitty person getting a haircut, I guess. Adorable. Okay, this is to be announced. No release date yet. A billion people worked on the Safe Flight Games, GameWorks. Okay, never mind. Safe Flight Games and GameWorks Ventures were the devs. Published by Sigono Inc. In Bespoke Barber, codenamed Project Salon, you're a barber in a city full of beast folk. Chat with your customers, style their look, help them see something new in the mirror and in themselves. There is no demo, but you can add it to a wish list. Furries lock in, yeah. Yeah. Gonna lurk for a while I prep for Kitty arrival. All good. That was the plan of the stream before everything went to hell at the beginning of tonight. Was this is supposed to be like a good chill and vibe stream. So thank you for sticking through, Tiny. Appreciate you a lot. Thought it was a little loud, but I'm also in the Okan, and I have my own volume control. Well, yeah, I can always turn it down a little bit for you if you need. All of these are going to be mastered differently too, which is kind of annoying. It's hard to figure out like a good universal volume. Hey, Barber. Cutting 2 heads at once? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Look at all these characters. Hold and shave below the dotted line. Hold and drag. Okay, so you got mini games. I like this, what is your true form? I can tell my dad's upset just from his howl. Cut off the extra head. People say it's not really dating unless it's interspecies. From Safe Flight. Oh, okay, the team behind Opus something. Dude, you get what, anime cat girl? That's just me. Every cut uncovers someone real. Okay. Oh. Oh, and there's like even a demon girl. That's cute, dude. That's cute. Yeah, they got bunnies, they got kitties, they got anime inspired. This is like very much like the graphic style of Valhalla, which was the bartending sim that I was playing briefly. And then Coffee Talk is the other one, which is the cafe sim that was very much like Valhalla that I was playing briefly as well. Yeah, you got a little demon girl in there. Yeah, this is like a very similar art style where it's like kind of anime. It's sort of like like pixelated. It's really cute. I remember in the Wholesome Games chat, people were like, Iron Mouse. This probably, Iron Mouse is probably an inspiration for some of the design here. Our hair grows very fast after a full moon. Dude, I mean, I feel like chat's gonna get like thirsty if we do this one, yeah? Nash, yeah. Aki, anime cat girl. This is just me. Who get a haircut just because someone said that? She wants it short. These should all look good. Okay, cool. So, like, you got, again, little mini game interactions. I like the 2-headed dragon idea. Where they each prefer something different. That's cool. Barking? I mean, out of any game that I've ever shown on stream, this is the one where I think barking is maybe the most appropriate. Varro, under current laws, only I count as a person. My brother's considered an organ. Ooh. So it's gonna be like Coffee Talk, where there's gonna be like deeper social commentaries. I mean, it's being presented on Wholesome Direct. So a lot of them have like deeper social commentaries and heavier messages than the initial sort of vibe of everything. So that's kind of cute. That's kind of cool. I like that. Girls Go Games, but make it furries. I mean, you could have just said Girls Go Games. So, 2 heads must mean 2 heads, right? Yeah, an organ. Yeah, Aki cosplay. If I play this, it would be kind of cute, right? Like this. Oh my gosh, is this like a Yeti? A bear? Not quite sure. Kind of cool design. All right, that's neat. That's a really neat one. This is called Beastfolk Barber. It doesn't have a release date yet. Doesn't have a demo, but you can add it to your wish list, so you will get an update. They even suggest Coffee Talk being a similar game to this. That's so funny. You get updates if you guys don't know this. If you add a game to your wish list, also again, shower the chat with your hype. Get hyped if you're into this. If you add a game to Steam on your wish list, not only does it help the game, typically an indie like this, it like boosts it up in the rankings for like upcoming titles. So you could help out a dev get more visibility, more marketing for free by adding it to your wish list, and you get updates on like when they finally add a demo or when they have a release date. But yeah, Beastfolk Barber by Safe Flight Games and GameWorks Ventures, being published by Sigono Inc. Still need to play Coffee Talk. I might revisit it. I might like restart it and like brute force my way through because I was having fun with that game a couple years ago. So yeah, hype. It makes me think of WarioWare and Tamagotchi Connection Corner Shop 2 on DS, and that intrigues me. I feel like the minigames are probably not as hectic as a WarioWare, but I love that style of game where it's like vignettes, and then in between the vignettes of story, you do wacky minigames. It's like really neat. So, I need a computer specifically so I can play that game. Yeah, looks cool. Looks very cool. It's also nice because when you scroll over these on the Wholesome Direct site, Steam and Steam Deck are good for Anemory. Bespoke Barber is just on Steam for now. But if we help a lot of these games become successful, they might be able to port them to consoles. You know? That just happened with like a bunch of games recently.
Bread makes you fat.
Sigono Weaver is so funny. Love the first two Coffee Talks. I never even played the second. Yeah, I need to try it out, right? Mom, thank you so much for that gifted sub to that B Quinley. Quinn, if you happen to be here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Thank you. Thanks so much, Mom. Love you. Thank you. Seriously. Oh my god, a friend just DM'd me and was like, hey, do you want help buying a Switch 2 because the price is going to jump on September 1st? God, dude. Stop. Someday. It's the dream. We'll see. All right, Book Nook is on Steam, and it says to be determined. So, might be on consoles in the future. Wow, how nice. It's not, I'm going to tell them no. But, like, yeah, very nice to be thought of. All right. So this one currently is only on Steam, but could be on consoles, it says to be determined. Probably based on how much success they have with launch sometime here in 2026. Book Nooks, I almost said Book Nuke, and I was like, that would be a fucked up game if you dropped nukes onto bookstores. I don't think you would need very many. Build miniature diorama scenes piece by piece. Complete beautiful book nooks as you place furniture decorations. Yeah, I think I was reading nook as like, like phonetically. My dyslexia kicked in. And small details. Relax and enjoy the peaceful satisfaction of every detail falling into place as you discover more about each moment in time. This is by Malapada Studio, and it's published by Malapada Studio and Wings. Wings has a very storied past as a publisher. They were responsible for a lot of adult anime graphic visual novels. And the reason I know this is Wings reached out to me back when I was doing anime visual novels way back in the day. And they were like, hey, we love your visual novel playthroughs. Do you want to be added to our PR list and we can just send you games from our roster? And I was like, sure, yeah, that'd be awesome. And they're like, yeah, you'll just stay on the roster as long as you make content around the games. And then they started sending me games, and in the beginning they were like pretty normal. And then after a while they started being like the anime booby games. And I was like, I can't play this without getting banned on any platform. And so they stopped sending me games. So, but they do have a very big reach, and seeing them work with like a more wholesome game, unless like at some point these characters show their anime boobs. Like who knows, right? Who knows? But that's cool that they're using their platform to push games like this. Also, Mom, thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. Yeah. Oh no, the anime boob games, dude. I own a lot of them because they've just been sent to me over the years. And they've never been installed. The closest I got was I started playing the Sakura series like back in like 2018, and I stopped shortly after because all my videos were getting demonetized. And the gimmick wasn't as funny anymore. It wasn't worth hurting my income. In Book Nuke, the books are the nukes, and we throw them at illiterate iPad kids. You get education. You get an attention span longer than a 6-second TikTok. Oh my god. All right, let's watch this shit. Let's do this. That honestly, great lady, that's tame for Merm and tame for what my mom has heard me say over the years. My mom's a full-grown adult. Oh, cute. Okay, so little dioramas, you actually click the pieces together. I thought you just decorated the dioramas. I didn't realize like you actually click them together piece by piece. Oh, you're like a Geppetto guy, like old dude. And then you make these little. Oh my god, dude, it's gonna be like Up. Oh no, it's gonna be like Up, dude. He's the old guy. reminiscing about his former love that he met at a bookstore, and she's probably going to be the girl that got away, or we're going to find out his wife died partway through, and that's why he's crying. No, dude, that's definitely what I just called the whole game storyline. That's what it looks like. It reminds me so much of Up. Y'all know the scene. You know the adventure book. You know the photo book. Yeah, my heart slams down credit card. Yup. Yeah, this game might mess us up. That's sad, dude. That's cute, though. Look at that. I like that you click the things together piece by piece. Those of you who are big... oh, my God. It's like building Gundam kits where you, like, have the sheet of all the parts and you have to snap the parts off and like, put them together. That's cute, actually. The feeling when the streamer calls the whole plot and now you can't play it because you know you're going to cry the whole time. It's like, right? Good thing for me, I have no memory and I'll forget by the time I get around to playing this. Because if I know one thing, Jenny Wyndham is going to send me a lot of these games and be like, hey, we put you on the PR list so like a bunch of these gamers or a bunch of these devs reach out to you. Because I have so many of the games from the 2025 Wholesome Direct stuff. And I haven't even gotten around to playing them all for you. Animal Kind and Is This Seat Taken are like the only ones I've tackled from last year's. So this is a lot of these are going in the backlog for sure, though. But I'm excited. Already wishlisted it. Let's go. Yeah, help out the dev. Wishlist stuff. Wishlisting helps out these devs. Gets us more cool games, more wholesome, mindful game devs with success out there. Make their dreams come true, too. This is cute. Really cute. Again, this was Book Nook. You build miniature diorama scenes piece by piece, and then you relax and have the narrative unfold in front of you. There's no release date except for 2026 sometime this year. It's developed by Malapata Studio, published by Malapata Studio, and Wings. So developed in-house is always cool to see. There is a demo you can play on Steam right now, and if you wishlist this, this will help the devs, or if you download and play the demo. So, yeah. Hello, Yarg. Welcome on in. We have a pirate here. A buccaneer. I actually want to get into this kind of crafting. Is that cute? I have friends who've done the IRL versions. They get crazy detailed. Yeah, I love diorama art. There's a YouTuber that makes these dioramas that he then like pours resin either on or into some aspect of the scene and then makes like a creepy like horror aspect to them. Max, Ashley Roboto's partner, actually introduced. I'm trying to remember the name of the creator, but Max, Ashley's partner, introduced me to the YouTube channel. I'm gonna have to text them now about it, but it's one of the coolest little things I've ever seen. Is like they do like resin pours and they add all these cool creepy elements, and so it will look like an everyday scene on the street, but then in like one of the puddle's reflections, there's like a creature like swimming up from like the puddle. It's so fucking cool. It's good stuff. I want to actually do Book Nooks. I've almost bought a couple when I've seen them at Marshalls and TJ Maxx. That's cute. I love that. I think I watched that guy too. Yeah. Yeah, Thalasso something. Yep, has Thalasso in the name. You know who I'm talking about then, Mins. Yeah, Hoodie too. Yep. Following them for sure. Yeah. Thalasso, Javier. I think so. I'm like 99% sure that's who that is. They make really cool things. All right, we got Cappy Castaway next. This is available on Steam and Steam Deck. So far. They might add more. Also, oh, it took me to a website, not to the Steam page. Okay, cute already. We got a capybara with a crow or raven. They're buddies, wearing an apple on its head. Swimming around, that's so cute. Yeah. I watched that guy. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. 2 minutes of ads. Yeah, some of us got to eat. All right, we can watch the trailer that they got a whole website. Look at the animation here. This is cute. I love this mixed media. 3D animation, 2D animation. Really very cute, very sweet. Dynamic duo. Explore a mysterious island, collect trinkets, solve puzzles, wear silly hats as Cappy and Corvi, a capybara pup, and a young crow. Cute. So these are the like actual in-game graphics here. Run through the mud, discover a fairy ring, or play a game of fetch. There's no wrong way to play in the interactive world. It's delightfully silly. Get swept away. Experience themes of friendship, family, and finding your way home in this endearing, cozy adventure. So it sounds a lot like God, what was the name of that game? A Short Hike, I think is what it was called that I played. And also, there was the Frog game, Frog Detective, that I played. It feels a little bit like you wander around, you goof around. Oh, wait, no, there was another game that I played that was not Frog Detective. It was like one where you like actually free roam an island, and it was really cute. Let's watch the trailer quick. Oh, this sends me down here. Okay. So this also, by the way, it's all footage captured in-game. Some footage captured using custom camera angles. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. CappyCastaway.com, by the way. Cute. Explore a mysterious island of stranded animals. Oh! Cool. Oh, they're kind of anthropomorphic. Some of them are. You're just the little baby version. Will you help your fellow castaways? Oh, raccoon! Alright, we're playing this. Yeah, it's a little bit like Smushy Come Home as well. Yep. Think that's enough mushrooms was a funny dialogue there. Cute. Very cozy. Yeah, I love that they're buddies. Or just goof off. Lots of little mini games and activities. Corby didn't do a very good job of defending the goal there. Dude, no way. Lend a helping paw or claw. I want to put 50 apples on the capybara's head. I'm like, you can pick up the capybara and fly? What? So good at his job, yeah. It's co-op. One of you gets to play as Corby and one plays as Cappy. Discover the secrets of Castaway Island. Cute. Oh, little kitty. Aww. Sleeping capybara. Capybara. Go wishlist on Steam. It's made by Big Blue Sky Games and Kitten Cup Studio. That's way too cute, dude. Yeah, 20 apples tall. Yeah, no one will be able to call me 3 apples tall again because I'll have so many apples on my head. Cute. I love when they have independent websites like this. It's cool to see. Very sweet. Very cute game. Cappy Castaway is the name of this. CappyCastaway.com. And you can access all this. Go to the Steam page to wishlist it. Please do so. Help out some indie game devs. Yeah. Watching Ashley play a while ago? Yeah, actually, let's look at the Steam listing. I'm assuming there's a demo, that means. Oh, or did she get early access? Because there is no current publicly available demo. I wonder if I should check my work email, see if I have a offer to play this. Because I get approached by, like, dozens of these types of games a week. And I might have just missed the email. They don't have a release date currently, but you can wishlist it again. Help out the dev. Also get updates for like when demos are publicly available or updates on release dates and stuff are there for you. She worked with them, got special access. That's awesome. I love that. I'm always so proud of Ashley. Cappy Castaway is a cozy exploration adventure where a capybara pup and a clever crow solve puzzles, help lost animals, and explore a mysterious island after a devastating flood. Play solo or with a friend in this relaxing narrative adventure about curiosity, friendship, and finding your way home. This is very Smushy Come Home kind of plotline, which works really well for this type of game. So good luck to them. That's cute. Love that. Colorbound is the next one. Oh, good. For your colorblind gamer. It was a sponsored thing. That's cute. Love that. Colorbound is going to be on Steam, Epic Games Store, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 4, that's wild, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X. So technology was not a huge limitation. They ported it to everything, it looks like. I love seeing y'all share how much you love one another on stream. A parasocial makes my heart so happy. Me and Ashley? So easy when you're talking about one of your best friends. Like, seriously. Whitethorn Games did this one. We worked with Whitethorn Games for the spray paint simulator stream that they sponsored me to take over their channel with. That was really fun. They make a lot of cool games, though. Like, you'll see here, this is the prestige of this. So we did the spray paint sim one. That was cool. But Whitethorn Winter 2026 color-bound trailer here. So it's going to be on everything. Very cool. Very accessible, even for people with low-end consoles and computers. Let's get it going. Color-bound. Cute art style. Again, that like kind of pixelated sort of vibe to it. Oh, I like that the mouse cursor is a pan pipe. Like a pan flute type thing. You got puzzle gameplay. Puzzle platformer. A little help, higher places can be reached. This looks right up my alley. I love a platformer, y'all know that. Cute. Color-bound. I thought it was going to be a color puzzle game, and I was going to be like, well, I can't play this. Panpipe Studio is literally the name of the studio that made it, so that's why the cursor was a panpipe. Cute. Really cute graphics. Love a platformer that's cozy as well. Yeah, very South American vibes. Really cool stuff. This one, or at least a mythology that draws off of a lot of like older civilizations and stuff as well. This one looks fun. I hope that they have accessibility options. Me too. Very cute. Very cute. Yeah, the alpaca stuff, like, yeah. It's like Emperor's New Groove. Guide Anku, a young Aymara boy with the power to reshape the world through color on a heartfelt puzzle platforming journey to reunite his late grandfather's band for one last tribute performance. Dude. That's so fucking cute. Dude, I'm gonna cry right now. I can't read this. It will make me actually cry, I think. What do you mean? You add colors to the palette to change the way he interacts with the world and open up new paths, and it's all for your grandfather, your late grandfather's memorial tribute. That is so cute. So, oh, memories. I didn't even get close to beating Jump King. Yeah, no, that will be back next year for sure. Yeah, that backstory is so sweet. That's very cute. Winner of the Latin American, yep, so we got the vibe right. Game Showcase Game Jam 2025 and created under the theme, what the eyes don't see, the heart doesn't feel. Colorbound was not only a favorite of the Game Jam attendees, but the jury selection as well. Drawing upon Panpipe's Chilean traditions and heritage, Colorbound blends traditional music and art in a celebration of the rich culture of Latin America. That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. You love to see it. So this Panpipe Studio, Whitethorn Games. Thank you, Whitethorn, for all the incredible work you do with so many amazing dev studios. Release date August 2026, by the way. It is casual puzzle, colorful, wholesome, cute. Okay, and there is a demo. August 2026. You can wishlist this. Even if there's a demo out, still wishlist the game for those updates and to help out the indie devs. Something that you can do. Can we watch some Lags trailers too? They had a lot of bangers this year. We're going to be watching like a lot of the smaller festivals and the big stuff. So don't you worry. I might do this like, well, especially now that I got delayed a couple hours from the internet stuff. Maybe another stream of this week. If not, like maybe at least once a week is the plan until we get through all the trailers. So yeah. See my last message? You don't get preferential treatment like that. Just write it again. It kind of looked like the different colors had different patterns as well. I think that might be an accessibility feature for color blindness. Ooh, cool. Ooh, cool. From the Wikipedia, give me 1 second. I got to scroll up. Chat scrolling. From Wikipedia, the Aymara or Aymara people are an indigenous people in the Andes and Altiplano regions of South America. Cool. Love that. Very cool. Very good stuff. Again, yeah, Chilean traditions and heritage. We need this loud right now. With everything fucking going on in the world right now, we need this loud. Because this is the thing where it's like, the other side can't even be like, this is attacking my history. Oh, this is taking away from... No, this is just celebrating a different culture. And they'll find a way to still be shitty about it, but like, I love seeing celebrations, uplifting celebrations of heritage and culture and stuff. It's really important right now. Cute stuff. Good shit. Colorbound. Next one is Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. I have the OG Cozy Grove. They sent it to me like a million years ago, and I've never tried it out. I've heard really good things about it. I've heard it's cute. Kind of like a haunted Animal Crossing kind of vibe, right? Like a little bit more eerie or something, I believe. So good. I've heard good things. This is going to be, I don't know if Camp Spirit is like a sequel or a DLC or expansion, but I guess I'll find out with y'all. Been sitting on my Switch forever, yeah. Steam, Steam Deck, Epic Games Store, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 4, another one. PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, iOS, and Google Play. So it's on mobile. This shit's on everything, guys. This is cool. It's like Animal Crossing and Spiritfarer had a baby. Ooh, cool. So this leads us directly to spryfox.com, who's making this game. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. All those who are lost deserve kindness. Help cute ghostly bears find peace in this relaxing sequel to the beloved life sim game, Cozy Grove, where kindness rules and new crafting, building, and camping island adventures await. So, yeah. Attention Spirit Scouts, something spooky is afoot. A bus crash has left you stranded alone on a mysterious yet delightfully cute island. Explore the unique island, meet and befriend cute, ghostly spirit bears who need your help to remember their past and find peace. Customize a bustling, beautiful campsite, crafting, decorating, and building furniture to bring life and color back to this cute island and hopefully reunite with your lost scout troop as you gradually repair your bus. That's cute. I like the premise of that. That's neat. There's got to be a trailer, I'm assuming, right? Visit with bears at home. Oh my gosh. Cute. Graphics are really adorable in this. I played Camp Spirit as it was a Netflix exclusive a couple years ago. I'm excited they're releasing it for the wider public now. Ooh, fun! Very cool. Yeah, the OG Cozy Grove had DLC. That's why I was like, oh, is this another expansion or something? But complete daily acts of kindness. Again, just encouraging this kind of energy is very cute. Very cool. Support page. Is that Steam? They have a Discord server. Oh, here we go. This is the trailer. All right. All those who are lost deserve kindness. The Cozy Grove Scout motto. Isn't that cute? Very good stuff. All right. I don't know what this player is, so I'm going to turn down the volume a little. Yeah, they have little homes. Call them Sherlock the way they got homes. Where is everyone? Cute. Spread a little kindness every day. Hey, castaways. Okay. Yeah. Cute. Oh, like a calcifer. Help your spirited bear neighbors. Yeah, it's like a brighter Don't Starve. Yeah. Yeah, who hyped for this? It's cute. Gather, craft, cook, and more. So it's like the OG Cozy Grove, but you're doing like Boy Scout, Girl Scout kind of stuff. Cute.
He only likes her because she's
Oh my God.
old. She's probably like 20.
Little Chaos, yo, thank you for the 14 months.
Hi, 14 months is like so many months.
Oh, nice, okay. I'll read that in a second, in 20 seconds for you. Yeah, you can power wash stuff, cute. Love the music. Love the whole vibe, really. Oh, you can play now on mobile. No in-game ads, no extra fees, and then they're bringing it to console, it looks like. Available exclusively for Netflix, but there's a caveat to that. There's a caveat to the corporate info. Thank you, by the way, Little Chaos, 14 freaking months. Appreciate your support. Spry Fox was acquired by Netflix Games while they were developing Camp Spirit. But the owners bought back their independence recently, so this is now being ported to all systems, and their next game and MMO won't be Netflix gated. That's some good info. Cute. So this is not just a Netflix game. This is now owned by Spry Fox again, and they're porting it to consoles, and they need your help to spread the word and support them. You can play the demo and wishlist on Steam, by the way. Yeah, even right here, developer, publisher, Spry Fox. No Netflix at all. Cool. They got a demo. Cozy Grove 2 demo is what it was codenamed. And then the release date is July 15th of 2026. So that was Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. Cute. I like it. Makes me interested in the first one as well. Good stuff. And then if you want to play it now, apparently you can play the full thing if you have a Netflix subscription. Hashtag not sponsored. On mobile. So that's cool. Very cool stuff. All right, Croakwood is the next one. Something to do with frogs, it looks like. Oh, a lot of these games have their own websites this year. Last year it was mainly just Steam listings. You can wishlist now on Steam or on Epic Games. They've also made the game Parkitect previously. Let's look at the Steam page. I feel like this is cute. Like, I like the way that this is all laid out. But let's look at the Steam page so we can watch everything kind of consistently here. Welcome to Croakwood, a relaxed town building and management game where tiny frogs settle into life in the wild woods. Design and create structures, plan and decorate your town, explore an ancient forest filled with secrets, and guide a charming frog community as it grows. This was developed and published by Texel Raptor, and it says coming soon to early access, which is cool. You'll be able to play that soon. It's cool. Yeah, Cozy Grove's new one's out in a little over a month. That's soon. Cozy Grove 1 and 2 were things that were played 1 hour a day in real time. They were designed to be consumed in small chunks. Love that. That's cute. So very Animal Crossing in that vibe. Yeah, wait, there was pre-order bonuses stuff for Cozy Grove. Cool. So they're going to be in early access, getting like feedback from the community to improve the game. Join the Croakwood playtest. You can request access on Steam here, and you can add it to your wish list. No release date yet. But let's see what this is about. Help out these devs if you like what you see. Hype up the chat if you like what you see. So they have a little bulletin board. Ooh, cool design for the frogs. Ooh, a little snail shell helmet too. They're cute. I like that. House building looks like simple isometric kind of vibe. Oh. And then you like build your town. Cool. I love frogs. They're cool. I like the little costumes you can wear. Ooh, okay. Big stag beetle, or whatever beetle that is. Lots of harvesting of resources. And you just like help your town grow, huh? This looks fun, yeah. Love the forgs, yeah. Cute little guys. I love the like little newsy cap on the one. Need to tell Ash about this. This looks cute. Yeah, she also likes forks. Big pro frog community. I mean, they were like, all right, zillennials, come on. Frogs, mushrooms, millennials, Gen Z. Early access out in winter, it says. Cool. Cute. Really cute. I like the lighting effects. This is like really pretty. Very pretty lighting effects on that. I like that they like sit down and interact with each other too, and they all have their own stats. Cool. Cute. I came upstairs to get into bed and forgot my water bottle, so went downstairs, came back upstairs, and now I'm out of breath because I'm out of shape. Hey, but that's some exercise right there that will help with that, right? The lighting's gorgeous, yeah. Like, that's pretty. That's just undeniably a pretty shot. Cute. And they had a different trailer before, it looks like. But that's cute. Croakwood. It's going to be on Steam. Danchi Days is the next one. Looks like another little anime-inspired one. So Steam and Steam Deck for this one. Cute. Oh, this is a lot like... what was the one that they released last year? Started with an M. But it was like the same kind of vibe of like this old school like Game Boy Color, like Nintendo DS kind of graphics and like formatting. Where it's in the square. It's really cool. Danchi Days help Hoshino bring her hometown back together in a comedic yet bittersweet story set in 2000 Japan. She'll face malevolent forces, uncover truths about her town, all while reconnecting with neighbors and her grandma, living with dementia. Oh my gosh, so this is going to have a heartbreaking story, for sure. Also, who's this like edgy boy walking away with the headphones, looking over his shoulder at her? Interesting. We also have a little kappa, for some reason. This is coming out in October. This is made by Sandy Powder, Melos Hantani, Mogumu, and Gingham Games. It's published by Analgesic Productions. Analgesic? This is not analgesic, right? I'm not. Okay. Happy Pride. Download Danchi Days demo. The demo is available, and like I said, you can wishlist it and get updates all the way up until its release of October 2026. Analgesic? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah, Bittersweet gonna eviscerate us. Got it. Yeah. Cute. Little anime pixel art graphics. Okay, this is more like a WarioWare kind of vibe with like chaotic mini games. Yep. He's Painkiller. Yeah. Yeah, I know what it means. It's another word that I learned from reading and not speaking. So, thank you for the pronunciation help. I'm so bad with that stuff. Anal G-sick. Yeah. Hey, during Pride, let's go. Oh my god, dude, another like cat girl. Did I play this? I'm Sonya Lair, but just call me Sonya, okay? Nice meeting you, Hoshi Poyo. That's cool. Hi, I'm Hoshino, the festival leader. Retrieving the summer festival. Moro Q. Okay. Got the little Kappa. Heidi. Looks like my kind of character. I love like a good tsundere. Like attitude. Like, I'm like fucking kind of edgy with it in my commentary. But like deep down I have a heart of gold. Burly Wolf, thank you for the 10 stream streak again. It's letting you do that again because we had like major internet issues earlier. So if you were gone for a while, it's probably why. If you weren't gone for a while, then that's freaking weirder then. But like, yeah, I was like fully DC'd from the internet for a little bit. I don't even know if this broke this up. Actually, I didn't double check that. Double check, see if this cut this into 2 VODs. Bro, it did. That's so annoying. I'm gonna have to stitch this stream together in Premiere. It's so annoying, dude. Okay, it's whatever. It's out of my control. All right, this is cute though. Sorry to hear. What a bummer. It's all good. Yeah, what kind of flyer do you have? Yeah. Yeah, I like the pixels. Yep. Yeah, that's why some of y'all were able to do that, because it fully DC'd the stream, apparently. I didn't realize it fully disconnected. I thought we had the not like that, or not like this safety screen up for like those 5 minutes I was gone. This is super cute. This is very cute. I like that you get to walk around the town and interact with everybody. I'm going to bring the summer festival back. Oh no, is this another like tribute to my dying grandparent game? You always loved the summer festival, Grandma. I'm going to bring it back for you. God, that looks like so sad. Oh my gosh. 13 RSVP. Oh, so you have to go around and convince, like do favors for people and beat their wacky mini games to convince them to go pay tribute to your dying grandma. That's sad. Cute, but sad. Rules are meaningless. Push what you want. That's funny. All right. Cute one. That's Danchi Days, again, by all these people. Anal G-Zik Productions, and there is a demo. It's coming out in October of this year. Just a couple months. Here you go. It didn't affect streaks. Mine stayed the same. Well, it affected streaks in the sense that some people got to celebrate theirs twice, which is odd. They got to celebrate the same streak. Danchi Days. This is Deer Boy. This looks cute. This is on Steam, Steam Deck, Epic Games Store, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X. Sorry, previous gen gamers, except for the Nintendo Switch. Doesn't look like you get this one. No PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. In this poetic cinematic platformer. Ooh, another cozy platformer. A runaway boy meets a fawn. As their bond grows, so do their abilities and the emotional weight of their journey, where silence speaks louder than words. Oh my god, is it going to be like Grease or Nomada? Rip my heart out kind of game. This is coming out in a month. Or no, this month. Oh my gosh, this is coming out in like 2 weeks. June 23rd this year. Developed by Lifeline Games and published by Dear Villagers. So right around the corner Yeah, hoodie. Yep. Download Deer and Boy demo. The demo is out, and then yeah, again, this is coming out in literally 2 weeks. They're comparing it the gameplay to Little Nightmares, so probably like that kind of style, like Inside or any of those types of games, but probably I'm assuming a lot more cozy, with maybe some bits of thrill. We'll find out. Again, wish list to help the devs if you like it. Spam chat with hype if you like it. Cute. Yeah, I have a feeling this game will break her heart. I feel like this is going to be more like Grease or Neva. I said Nomada earlier. I meant Neva. Nomada made those games. Oh, the baby deer jumping on the rock going, ee! Like, what? That's so cute. Yeah, the lighting's pretty. They did call it cinematic, and I see that. I like the shifting 2.5D kind of vibe of everything. The deer's growing up. Oh my god, dude. If they like Neva us with this, I'll die. Oh my gosh. Hoodie, good luck with everything. My heart already. Beautiful music. Your supernatural deer pal. The baby deer on the backpack with the glowing antlers. That's such a vibe. Cute. Cute, dude. I love that. Oh, second trailer. Wait. Second trailer. Yeah, boy and his deer. Yeah, my actual heart. Yeah, you get to see the aurora. This is a weird thing, but this is another dream roll of mine. Oh yeah, so it does have like stealth moments like Inside, but you're just trying to avoid like adults, not anything actually like perilous, it looks like. Except for this, maybe? There is a supernatural aspect to it. But one of my voice acting career goals is I want to get a role where I get to just be like, and just like make the effort noises and like a non... Oh, I spoke way too soon. There is peril in this. Ooh, and some supernatural shit besides your deer's powers. Oh my god, this is coming out in 2 weeks. I swear to God, chat. Why do I even speak? Yeah, it's very like Oxenfree vibes for sure. Minus the dialogue, obviously. Yeah, this looks good. This looks cute. So, yeah, it'd be a fun voice acting job to just be like, Yeah, it's like Oxenfree meets Neva. Like, definitely more platformer focused, but like definitely is. Yeah, it's gonna have like those gut punch moments, like whatever the hell this is too. Scary, creepy. I love that. This is coming out in 2 weeks. I'm gonna kill everybody. My dream voice acting role is voicing noises for little creatures. Oh my gosh. I mean, there is a whole, like, specialized discipline in voiceover and voice acting for people who are good at making creature noises. It's like a profession. Like, I want to take some classes. Because, like, I do okay, but, like, I would really, really love the opportunity to, like, get better at that stuff. It's cool. Sometimes I can hear something and it doesn't hit the brain pan immediately. You're good. You're fine. Yeah, coming out in 2 weeks. Happy Pride. Let's go. Yeah, still in time for Pride Month. Beautiful. So, return with no more piss. Wonderful. Deer and Boy. Deer and Boy. This looks cute. 2 weeks is all you got. Lifeline Games and Deer Villagers. There is a demo if you want to try it now. Add it to your wish list to get those updates. I hope people are hyped for it. Looking very cute, honestly. All right. This is called Design and Conjure. On Steam, it says new demo out now, so this one's going to have a demo. Coming home now. All right, Morgan, I'll open up my text, Dad, to get ready for you, to make sure that I don't miss anything from you. I love you. I hope that you travel safe. I'll see you soon. All right. Design and Conjure. Someone's live streaming it on Steam. That's cute. Join Dahlia, the nature witch, on a heartwarming journey to restore her hometown. Tidy spaces, design magical rooms, solve gentle puzzles, and soothe the magical creatures affected by mysterious corruption, bringing warmth and peace back to the town. Cute. Very familiar sort of story formula, but also, you know, it always works well for these types of games. No release date, but the developer is Tiny Kiwi Games, and it's being published by Thermite, who I think I recognize that name. Yeah, the entire Thermite Games collection on Steam. Yep. I was like, they've sent me emails for games before. So, yeah, everyone tell Morgan drive safe. Yes. Breathe the effort noise. Only main character, me, the little creature sidekick. I mean, that's literally what Deer and Boy was. That's cute. There is a demo out. No release date, but add it to your wish list if you want to support it. Also, I love that this witch is wearing, like, the Arthur fit. You got, like, the white starched collar, like, of a, like, white dress shirt coming up from underneath a sweater. That's so funny. All right, let's watch this trailer. Love the piano. Beautiful. Ooh, okay. This isometric, like, cozy decoration environment vibe is, like, becoming really popular. Ooh, more window washing. Yeah, I gotta get back to Hosey. That reminded me. I have to do more Hosey. Because Hosey was, like, really kicked that off a lot. And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Ooh, you can pet the cat. Already getting points in my book. This is like a more magical Hosey, where Hosey is based in, like, this weird reality. Like, more, like, real life kind of vibe. Ooh, those were cute animals. Like the lo-fi jams. Yeah, people yearn for cozy, relaxing organization. Exactly. Silvermere, hello, hi. Yeah, that's a Arthur fit, dude. That's like, you can make that character with the, like, clenched fist meme. So you can get a kitty familiar, I'm assuming. You get your witch hat. You got these little, like, soot sprites with, like, the, I don't know, the Pikmin antenna. There's apparently Sailor Moon, where Luna finally gets to be like, yo, what the fuck, Serena? On the TV. That's cute. Pikachu up here. Some cute stuff. None of us can afford spaces to properly decorate. True. Grabby hands at the game. This one is so cute. It's so cute. Molly, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you here. We're watching Wholesome Game Direct trailers tonight. Look at this unit with the, like, little, oh my god, that's cute. Read somewhere that I own a home fantasy game. Wait. Read somewhere that I own a home fantasy games are really hitting it with the millennials and Z's. Oh yeah. For yeah, strange, interesting reasons, right? I love the cat. Okay, you got Grumpy Dude, you got cat eating a fish, I guess. Everyone gets their own little plot. You got little cute witch up there. I like the hand-drawn style mixed with the 3D art direction. Really cute. They have a tape deck player. You get to pick your soundtrack. That's really cute. I'm assuming it's all mainly that kind of cute lo-fi. That's neat. Little fire pit in the backyard. Scritching on the kitty. Cute. Good stuff. Love the detail, yeah. Ooh, creepy ghost eel. That's neat. Get your cute backgrounds for your phone. Flip phone and a laptop. Oh my god. Return to Monkey. We gotta get rid of these evil phones in our pockets. We gotta enjoy flip phones again. Yeah. This is Design and Conjure. Very straightforward title for a game, honestly. No release date, but you can wishlist it for updates and to support the dev. And you can download the demo to play. Ah! Why did you surprise me that way, game? It's actually not far from my actual desktop background. Nice. I like a good, like, simplistic, fun background like that. Discounty, they showed this last Cozy Games, or Wholesome Games Direct. but I'm assuming it means that it got like an update or something. This one's available PS4, PS5, Nintendo Switch, Steam, Xbox One, Xbox X/S, Epic Games Store, and GOG.com. It's by Crinkle Cut Games and Danish Film Institute. Yeah, Discounty. This was one that I was excited for last year, and I haven't had a chance to play it yet. This one's out in full, I know, but I'm assuming they were probably featured for some kind of update. Yeah.
This is long.
Oh my god. That was loud, man. Hello? Can I, like, lower the volume on that? Is there a Steam page where I can do that? Employee training video?
Congratulations.
Oh, this is 7 minutes? Oh, once I started, I should be able to.
This is Longcast Business Report.
No, it doesn't let me adjust the volume. Okay, we're just going to have to listen to Loud Guy doing a half of a Markiplier impression. So. Oh, there's a trailer tab. Oh, this is the trailer. Okay. And we're just going to fucking watch this one. Who cares? Yeah, I got the vibe. So this is one of those games where it's like not everything is as it seems. And I'm really excited to check it out at some point. I also love the character art. Good news, my sunburns are healing. I made progress in the book I'm reading, and I did some chores today. Let's go. All good things, Silver. So, in the upper right corner. Yeah, that's literally what I was clicking. That is the weirdest spot. Wait, so how do I grab the fucking volume thing? It's mute or... This is just poorly formatted. You know what I'm going to do? Because I'm obstinate.
This is long.
There we go. That's what I thought. All right. Blomkist protests Discounty. All right. Let's see what's going on in Discounty. Maybe they just got like a 1.0 release.
This is Longcast Business Report. Locals have staged a boycott of the new Discounty supermarket, leaving its aisles nearly empty. Just weeks ago, an upstart out-of-towner
So it's
rebuilt
like
this failing shop
Stardew
into
Valley,
a thriving supermarket.
But then things go wrong, is what I've read about this game. Stardew Valley, where you own a
Locals
store,
and commuters
like a
alike were
convenience store.
lured in by its attractive displays and low prices, as it quickly became central to the local economy.
I was doing more business than ever selling a discounty. But I don't know. Weird stuff started happening just as they showed up.
Others say the store's frequent expansion has gone too far and risks damaging the town's cultural heritage. Can Discounty find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay
There's a
tuned.
guy.
Discounty is out now on PC, Xbox,
Jojo Martha
PlayStation,
game.
and Switch.
All right, cool. It's cute. We saw that again. We saw that last year. I'm really excited about eventually playing that on stream. This also has language support for English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Danish, Brazilian, Portuguese, Japanese, Korean, and traditional Chinese. That's actually very impressive. That's really cool. So there you go. You can buy it in its physical format as well whenever it comes out on Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 5. That's cool. My favorite trailer, 1 hour of silence with Dodgeball. Oh my god, used for every noise stream. I'm going to do another noise stream sometime soon, if chat's down for it. I owe y'all one. That was discounted. You can buy it literally everywhere. This has gotten a lot of hype, but like you can wishlist it on Steam and I think buy it now. There actually was an update trailer. Not sure why it's not there. Was it the 7-minute employee training video one? I could probably find it on Steam. I can probably find it on Steam. Because when you do that, it really just... PQ put this out. Hold up. I don't want y'all seeing my search history. It says, people or profit-free expansion now included. You manage your own discount supermarket. Yeah, this game's been out since last year in August, so only actually like a few months in its 1.0 version. Crinkle Cut Games and P-Cube. There is a demo. The game's on sale right now, apparently. Look at that. If you buy it in a bundle. There's DLC, the supporter pack for $8. That's cool. Here you have it. This is probably the trailer with the update that you're talking about, Merm. We'll find out.
Everything's on sale. Discounty.
Okay, cute.
Back, Discounty employee. You sure got a lot
Research
done
history.
already.
Estrogen
But don't
near
you
me
think
now.
It's time you made some real decisions. Blomkist yearns for change, but how it changes, that's up to you. Restore the town or crush their spirit.
This voice sounds so familiar.
So,
I
what are you
guarantee
waiting
I'd
for?
recognize the voice actor. 35 new items. Rebuild the town. Cursed but Curious was the name of that. Self-checkout. Online orders. Oh boy, the modern age. Upgraded housing. So this is the Discounty update. Oh,
It's
giant
every
cat
business
person.
owner has to decide.
Sheep running
People
amok in the
or
store.
profit.
So free update.
Blomkist
That's cool,
Business
and this is
Report.
the one we just watched. Cool. Yeah, I love the art style of this game. I love the idea, too, of it's a cozy game like Stardew, but then everything's actually insane. So, yeah. Cursed but Curious, a tale of late night game chat. True. Okay, we got Dragon Shelter is the next one. Yeah, I gotta get cruising here because I just realized like we've been through so few. Dude, if I hadn't been thrown off my game completely by lack of sleep and the freaking internet here, god dang, man. Anyway, we're in it now. Dragon Shelter again. Hype in the chat if you're someone who enjoys this stuff when you see it. And if you really enjoy it, please go wishlist these things on Steam. It helps out the devs a lot, gets them on the new and upcoming lists on the Steam front page, and gives them free marketing as a result so they can be successful and make more cool stuff. Dragon Shelter is the name of this game. It says new demo out now. It's a farming simulator set in a fantasy world. Become a hero who will reignite the long-lost friendship between humans and dragons, care for wondrous creatures, explore the magical world, and cook enchanted dishes together. This is coming out September 24th of this year, so in a couple months here. Peyton from Peyton's Corner narrated Discounty trailers. We'll double check. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Ooh, Moldy, that sounds good. I haven't had Little Caesars since Morgan got her gluten intolerance diagnosis because she loves Little Caesars and I didn't want to be mean in front of her. But she told me the other day I can order some without her. So, this one looks so cute. Yeah, we're going to see. We're going to see. September 24th. Yeah, the cursed day where every game's coming out to avoid competing with Grand Theft Auto 6. But as a result, everyone's competing with each other now. And no one has time to play all the games. Developer, Wild Forest Studio, published by Curve Games. It does have a demo. And again, it's coming out in a couple months on the Accursed month. It was Peyton. I'm actually not familiar with their work, but wonderful job. Really excellent announcer voice. All right. Cute. Kind of storybook graphics vibes. Oh. Oh, we have another silent boy protagonist. He looks like a puppet a bit. It looks almost like a Leica film. Oh my god, you train a dragon and then the dragon helps you with shit. So you can get water dragon, fire dragon, help the townsfolk. Oh my god, that's cute as hell. They can cook for you? What is this, Overcooked? Yo, heal the town. I love that so many of these games, the theme is heal the town. Heal connection between people. Be in love with your community as much as you can be. Cute. That's very cute. Yeah. Oh my god, this trailer was a lot louder. Yeah, 2 trailers special. Very cute. Yeah, Wraith, I was thinking the same thing. Their logo looks a little bit, like, simplistic, but probably a small team. Looks very cute, though. Rat, no, I get that. I mean, I dial back a lot of my YouTube stuff because I'm focusing so much on acting stuff, too. I get it. I get the grind. That's cute. I did not realize, they high five. You get to raise your own dragon, and the dragon helps you, and then you help the town, and then the whole town's happy. That's adorable. That's really cute. Oh my god, what is it? It's like a big bug? Oh, it turned into a butterfly. Cool. This looks sweet. This looks like very cute. Very sweet. Oh, you got a little nature spirit guy? Oh. He said, hey, why'd you do that to me? Cute. Very adorable. Coming out in just a couple months here. Yeah, the way they hop and spin around. Again, this was Dragon Shelter. Coming out September 24th with every other game ever known to man. And it's by Wild Forest Studio, and the publisher is Curve Games. Go wishlist it if you want to help them. Even when they have a release date, this helps out the new and upcoming rankings on Steam. So if you really like the vibe of this game, add to your wishlist. You can download the demo as well. That always helps devs as well. Love symbiotic dragon relationship stories. That's cute. I like it. Yeah, one day I'll be a beautiful butterfly. I'm obsessed. As the person who hounded me the most to add the toothless dance emo on Better TTV, that surprises me 0%, if I'm going to be so honest. Keep running into the new neighbor when I'm outside working on plants. Why can't we run into each other when I've taken a shower and have a cute outfit on and makeup? Are you on a skipping record? Like vinyl? On a record player? We had this exact same conversation like a month ago. And I said that if you're gardening, that is the normal state of being. If I saw someone whose like hair and nails and makeup was perfect while they were gardening, I'd be like, I don't actually believe you did any of the gardening. That's like the time you're supposed to be like sweaty and dirty. That's normal. All right, we got Dressmaker. A lot of very simplistic names for games.
Welcome.
We got very simplistic dev and publisher names as well. This is being developed by Cozy Lives, published by Free Lives. A lot of adjective lives here going on. This is also coming out in September, by the way. Everyone's trying to get that Q4 fucking numbers on their reports, I guess. Dressmaker, become a dressmaker. Choose fabric, cut out patterns, and sew them all together to satisfy or sabotage townsfolk in this cozy crafting game inspired by real dressmaking. So if someone's a dickhead, you're like, I'm going to set you up with the crappiest dress of all time. You know? So, like, I don't know. We got Dressmaker coming out. You can wishlist it September 2026. No demo currently, though.
Welcome to Dressmaker, a cozy game about making dresses, inspired by real-world dressmaking. Meet
I
a
really
range of
like the
clients who
graphics.
need
Wow,
outfits
cute.
for different occasions.
Very
Take
cute.
their measurements and adjust
Yeah,
the
September
mannequin
or
to their
October
exact
is gonna be
size.
horrible.
Design the dresses in your sketchbook.
Before
cut
Grand
out
Theft Auto
each
6
panel,
releases. Chat,
pin the
again,
pieces,
I literally
and
said
sew
that.
it all together. Choose from a wide range of notions
Stop
and
being the person who
haberdashery.
says the joke louder
Deliver
than
your
me.
creations to your clients and build relationships to gain prestige with
Spilt
each dress.
tea.
Unlocking new fabrics and
That's
accessories
a fun
from
name
the
for a
Emporium.
newspaper.
Make the dresses you've always dreamed
Oh,
of.
cool. I love that. That's so pretty.
In
That's cool.
Dressmaker, coming to Steam this September.
Cozy
Wishlist
Sabotage
now
is
on
funny.
Steam.
Yeah. Yeah, does anyone listen to me here? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Prudence. Oh, how wonderful. This is my dress. Exactly as I wanted it. So you can, like, level up the people, your relationship with the people. You have to like follow actual like schematics. And then you get like a rating: quality, formal, simple, professional. That's cool. I dig that. It's like Strange Horticulture / Antiquities. I have owned both of those games and I have not played either one. I've heard really good stuff. Another one that's dangerous for me. So, the difference is you tell the joke in your head, we say it out loud. No, you don't listen. I literally said September to avoid competing with Grand Theft Auto 6, and then as a result, they have to compete with each other. You can't gaslight me on this one. You're just not listening. So, never listen to you, not even when I listen to you. Yeah. It's like, dude, it's like, September's gonna fucking suck. Like, it's gonna be awesome, but it's gonna be like, how do I drop $2,000 on video games in 1 month? Because AAA games are all coming out there, again, for their Q4, like, let's beat the Grand Theft Auto 6 heat. And then also, like, 1 million indie games. Like, 1 million indie games are gonna do it. It's crazy. So, I wonder if it's because they don't want to compete. All right, let's not do this joke over and over tonight because everyone is a child. Dressmaker, Cozy Lives, Free Lives, devs and publishers. No demo yet, but you got September 2026. Add it to your wish list. Support the devs if you like it. I like a nice little make this thing kind of game. It's cute. Dungeon Tourist. This looks cute. This is going to be on Steam only. Oh my gosh. From the looks. Meow meow. Immediately. Yeah, too many good games. All the directs were so good. I know. I want to get to like Nintendo Direct and doing a bunch of the other Summer Game Fest stuff. It's crazy. Explore procedurally generated stuff is like, God, my favorite shit from when I was younger. Explore procedurally generated dungeons with up to 4 tourists. See, this is my kind of, oh, you create unique shit. We don't need Gen AI. We've had procedurally generated like layouts that are like coded into the game's infrastructure for a billion years, literally decades at this point. We have no excuse. Explore procedurally generated dungeons with up to 4 tourists. Take photos of the curiosities you come across. Throw stuff at them. Unlock new floors. Get rewards. And complete your collection. So this sounds like it's like, what is it? Content Warning? That game that was kind of like Lethal Company / Repo, where you run around and you film monsters, except like the cozy, funny version of it. That sounds neat. I like that. Yeah, rage baiting me after my ISP issues? What the fuck? You guys didn't give me enough money for that. Yeah, we want more Red Dead Redemption. I'm excited for Grand Theft Auto 6, but Red Dead Redemption, please give me some news. This is developed in-house and published by KMLO. KMLO did this. There's no release date. There's no demo, but you can add this to your wish list. Let's get some hype going for it. Very similar to Pokemon Snap. Ooh, okay, cool. I like that. I have content warning because of one client. Was it worth it, though? We'll see if this one could be... You are a tourist. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, this is kind of like the vibe of, like, Peak. Oh, it is Pokemon Snap, dude. That was Navi from Zelda. Which do you keep? So you rate the photos. No quotas, no game overs. Oh, it's just cozy Pokemon Snap. Oh, you can get hit by traps and shit. What the hell? This looks like a fun party game if no one wants to, like, where streamers control each other without worrying about if we just accidentally ended our run because we were dicking around too much. So, that's cool. I like that. That's cute. That's fun. Want to play this? Yeah. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh, wait, number 2. See the dangerous Steam leak? This is a hint on today's announcement. Take your time. Oh, because it's coming out on Steam. So excited for this, yeah. Yeah, Xander, I'm so sad because we finally got Fable news, and now it's not till 2027. But you know what? Oh, that's loud. Gives them extra time to cook. Dungeon Tourist. There's a QR code for wishlist. And a lobby of cats all based off of Animal Crossing villagers. Honestly, they got that aesthetic, right? They do have that aesthetic. You can take, oh my god, I love that it's like monster themed, but the monsters can't like actually kill you like in content warning. You are a tourist. That's Dungeon Tourists. Looks super cute. No demo, no release date, but add to your wish list if you want to help support the devs. Or show some hype in chat for it. Love the sassy cat with the eyebrows, me too. Immediately reminded me of Animal Crossing cats, yeah. This advertising style works surprisingly well on me. Just a cute cat meowing, right? You know what I'm amped for? The Wolf Among Us 2. Very excited for that as well. Very, very excited that Telltale's like getting back to cooking. Fields of Mystria. This one is also, I think, released in early access and maybe just hit like 1.0. It's on Steam and Steam Deck. It's an anime-themed, like anime-inspired, like Stardew, essentially, from what I know about it. Little bit more overt with like the supernatural themes. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4, yep, was talking about that earlier. Very excited for the new Final Fantasy stuff. Very excited for the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. Like, that's fucking crazy. Oh, it's 1.0 soon. Got it. Okay. For the Fields of Mystria. I think I also was sent this game. So, yeah. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4, the AI cover, though. So I found out, I was doing some digging, I was talking to some people in the industry. What was found out about it was the Japanese release and announcement stuff was fine. For some reason, because Square Enix West, the people who are in charge of the stuff in the UK and America, regularly shit in their own recipe and then eat it for some reason. They didn't think that the cover art for Kingdom Hearts 4, which is hilarious because arguably one of the most rabid fan bases and devoted fan bases who are just like, please, just a drop, a crumb of like a hint that a new game's coming out or something. It puts up with all art and loves like the OG Japanese art style. The American team didn't think that the Japanese artwork was going to be appealing enough to Western audiences. So for some reason used AI to alter the artwork of the Japanese one. I don't know why they fucking did that. It's like, it's really stupid. But yeah, is kind of a bummer on that part. But yeah, I'm excited as a lifelong Kingdom Hearts fan. Very excited about it. No Cromedy, hello, hi. Here to lurk while outlining a Fields of Mystria fanfic. Perfect. We're about to watch the like 1.0 trailer or whatever. So very excited about that. Very excited about that. Enjoy your fanfic writing as well. So, yeah, Crazy Taxis using way too much AI. Yep. A lot of stuff like that really sucks. They even did interviews, like, defending their use of it. It really annoyed me. Again, they wouldn't have to advertise it that hard if people actually gave a shit about using it. That's all I'll say. Kingdom Hearts always has the best art. What do you mean? Exactly. Like, legitimately, you have, like, Disney and Square Enix. Two companies known for their artwork working together. You got the people on staff already to just not fuck with the key art. Like, don't fuck with the key art, dude. So, yeah, and U.S. audiences have been jealous of the Japanese art for who knows how long. Anyway, Fields of Mystria on Steam and Steam Deck. This key art of Fields of Mystria always gets me. I'm always like, oh my god, cute little pixel anime girl. I kind of want to play this at some point. I might start it. Yeah, everyone's doing it. Get used to it. Crowd underestimates how much we'll all just play our backlogs and fuck off instead. I literally have thousands of games in my backlog. I don't ever have to buy their slop. Ever. That said, Kingdom Hearts, man, it means a lot to me. Release day, August 5th, 2024. So this has been out for a while. Overwhelmingly positive on 20,000 reviews is insane. NPC Studio developed and published this. Start your new life. Build the farm of your dreams as you discover a world brimming with possibilities. Magic, romance, and adventure all await you in this nostalgic farming/life sim RPG. So very Stardew Valley kind of vibe, but just like a lot more overt fantasy themes and stuff. Yeah, people love this game for real. So it's currently in early access, but August 5th, very soon, will be in 1.0. And you can buy the game for only $14. That's actually insane. That it's $14. That's a good price. All right. Polygon like this. As you said, it was pure magic. Crispy's been playing this a lot. Cool. It looks so cute. Again, it looks like very more anime-themed fantasy Stardew. I know it has like very similar mechanics. You romance, you grow stuff, you craft stuff, you decorate. Fields of Mystery wants you to have a good time for a long time. God, those are baddies. Baddies. What? Well-written dialogue, according to the New York Times. Interesting. Probably better than the writers there. Oh my god, this is cute. Dude, that looks like a fucking, like, Fire Emblem character. Row. Yeah, go support the game if you're hyped for this, or let chat know you're hyped for it. Fine. I just found out from Necromedy. Necromedy's into Fields of Mystria, which we're watching this right now. You can find your fellow Fields of Mystria fans here. Yeah. So, cute. Oh my god, this is like the actual like CG graphics. That's cute. To buy for this game, right? Toby Fox did the music for this, it said. What? Toby Fox did the music. I haven't played it in a good while, but I really want to get back into it. Well, if they're about to update to 1.0, perfect time, right? Yeah, Toby Fox literally never misses. Yeah, such a nice looking game. Very cute. I like this. There's a lot of diversity in this as well. Neat. You got a thick fictional man, right? Very, very Stardew. Cute. God, that's like the design of the character I would probably make. We know what Brookie's doing this weekend. There we go. Very hyped for the full version, yeah. I bet. Priestess, are you free this weekend? Very cute. I like this a lot, yeah. I'll have to check it out on stream soon. But yeah, I always like a wholesome direct because they're like, hey, you don't even need like a big update. You just got to let people know like what you're up to. If you're cozy, we got room for you kind of vibe. So many pronouns to choose from for your character. I love that. That's great. Haven't been this excited for farming sim games since Stardew. Not gonna lie, you can play it right now for $14. So cool. Very neat. Fields of Mystria. Maybe I'll start that this year. Just bully me into it, chat. I'll do it. Fossil Quest on Steam and Steam Deck. This looks cute. My Steam wishlist is going to be so full after the stream. Yeah. Yeah, put stuff on your wishlist to support the devs. If you can't monetarily do so now, or if the game's not out, or if there's not a demo to play, wishlist it anyway if you're excited. And yeah, playing any of the demos helps out the devs as well. Get some in like new trending demos on the Steam homepage. So, some cool shit. Good stuff. I hope that people have a good backlog, future backlog stored up here with your Steam wish lists tonight. This is Fossil Quest. You have always dreamt of creating your own dinosaur museum. Oh my god, this... I'm going to play this. And now you finally have the space to do it. Reminds me of, like, what was that game that I made Gerb Leaf in? Like, Fossil Archaeology Simulator? Like, God. And that game was, like, a little bit clunky. But if this is, like, a cozy one where I can maximize building dinosaur fossil skeletons, that rocks, dude. Yeah, autism game. They know who's watching this. I'm so excited. Dig for fossils, assemble your exhibits, and create the museum of your dreams in this relaxing, wholesome life sim. I like this. This is not coming out until Q1 of 2027. Unsigned Double Collective is developing and publishing it, though, which is cool to see. Again, I love an indie studio that gets to do everything in-house and like craft it the way that they want to. But normally when you're self-publishing, you do need a little bit more help marketing your game, and you don't have a huge budget to do it with, like the multi-million-dollar studios. So if you guys add this to your wish list, if you like it, it should help the game, and you'll get those updates for when they develop stuff, and eventually, hopefully, put out a demo. Wait, it's a gameplay trailer. Okay, yeah. Here we go. This is why you need Pokopia. I do need Pokopia at some point. Travel the world. All right. Okay, very simplistic gameplay, real cute. Oh my god, you get to sift the different rocks and minerals and shit. Oh my god, dude. Create exhibits. This looks so cute. This is like kind of what I wanted Fossil Hunter Simulator or whatever that was to be more like, where it was like a little bit more simplistic and straightforward, and instead they were like, what if we made this like clunkily immersive, where it's like borderline not fun, but will be like a funny stream game, because you'll just be like yelling at it and having a hard time, and your chat will make fun of you the whole time like you guys did. Anyway, that was Fossil Quest. Unsigned Double Collective made this, and it is coming out in 2027. You can wishlist now. No demo yet. Yeah, good sensory. Yeah, good stuff. Cute. Four Leaf Fields is the name of this one. It's going to be on Steam, Steam Deck, and to be determined, which normally indicates the game it wants to port it to maybe consoles or mobile, but might not currently have the budget and needs to see how well it does on Steam first. So, I have so many friends to show this game to. Wonderful. Four Leaf Friends doesn't have an announcement date yet. It's made by Behemoth, and then it's being published by Hype Train Digital, who I've worked with in the past, actually. There's a playtest going on right now. If you have a Steam account, you can request access to be like an early playtester and give devs direct feedback to craft the future of the game. You can add it to your wish list. Let's get going. I want Four Leaf Fields so bad. Oh, yeah? You know of this one. Cool. Alright, that's adorable. Oh, you're like a little mini sprite and you grow big-ass stuff. Care for your bugged friends. Oh my god, it's like Secret of Arietti. Oh my god, the bee costume, dude. I'm sold on that alone. Oh my god, I was just telling... Wait, all the bees? I was just telling Morgan. I was like, I gotta get back to Minecraft because I need to make a proper apiary with tons of Minecraft bees in it and tons of flowers and tons of trees and shit. I need to. I attempt it every time I play a long Minecraft playthrough during a year, and I never really fully realize it, but I really need to make like a nice little apiary. So, cute. Someone brought it to your attention because of the bugs? Yeah, cute. Yeah, the baby bee mobs. Oh my god, we got disability rep. It's someone in a wheelchair. Okay, you got little like side quest storyline tracker. Like relationship tracker. Wow. So you're just little tinies. Yeah, tiny farmer is kind of a cute idea. I like it. Adds just enough of a spin on the classic Stardew thing that this seems interesting. Yeah, heck yeah, wheelchair users. I love that. Gerb SMG win? I don't have a license for an automatic weapon, like a submachine gun like that. Gerbcraft, yeah. If you meant an SMP though, at some point we'll set one up. I'm not exactly the most flush with the ability to do that right now, but eventually. This looks cute. I love that you can live in a huge shoe. I like that. The big chicken on top is fun. The character art is really, really, again, that kind of pixelated style. Cute. Very cute. I love, like, the big snail friends and stuff. That's neat. Cool game. Four Leaf Friends is the name of that. Four Leaf Friends. SMP is what you meant? No, you meant the SMG. I do, much like Hinako, I deserve an Uzi. So... Yeah. Now I want mine in the craft. Wait, now I want a mine in the crafts. Wait, no, flip it and reverse it. You want to craft in the mines? Can do that as well in that game, I think. Okay. We got Froggy Brews. Okay, this looks like it's definitely targeted at Gen Z and millennials. Any game with the frog as the main thing, you know. Yeah, Four-Leaf Fields, not Friends. Yeah, Four-Leaf Fields. Cute, though. You do deserve it, Queen. Steam Deck, Epic Game Store, Itch.io, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X. So a lot of options for this game. I think Morgan also just got home. I think I heard her down there. And more Forgs. This led to a link tree. Always fun. Wish list on Steam. There we go. This is made by Komodo Range Studio and being published by them as well in-house. There is a demo. There's no current release date, but you can always wishlist it to hype up the devs and help them out. Guys, it's not even midnight yet. How did that happen? What? Dude, these early starts are going to be good for me and good for you, I think. I saw someone play the demo. You will be sucker punched in feels, but it's so cute. Love a game that does that. That's like super adorable and wholesome, but still tugs on those heartstrings, you know? Love it. Yeah, the gay, yeah, Pride Month with the rainbow. Cute. Oh, Morgan is here. Hi. Welcome home. Love you. Yeah, Elsa missed you. Mom one's home. Everyone's saying hi. All right, Komodo Range Studio. No demo, but we got this cute looking trailer. Look at these frog hands. Oh, beep, bop, beep, bop. Oh my god, I love the little sassy fox going beep, bop, beep, bop. I just played a game where the NPCs talk like that, like beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop. A little bit Animal Crossing, a little bit like, oh, cool, you get to brew all those teas. Yeah, Okami is a good descriptor of it. I swear I'm not slacking. Oh, it's like nervous hamster. Cute. Get to forage for stuff. Explore. Bloomville. Oh, cute. Multiple locations to go to. Little portals. Get to play mini games. Everyone must agree. That's funny. Uncover deeper story. Okay. Oh. I remember when Grandpa took me to the docks kind of vibe. I miss you, Grandpa. This is for you. Kind of energy. That looks cute as hell. Art style is adorable. Really, really adorable vibe to all of that. And again, I'm a sucker for that weird NPC like beep 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 bop. You know, fear this massively appeals to me. Me too. No, I'm excited for this game. My breath just fogged up my monitor. So close. Love it. Yeah, share the hype. Again, you can find your people here as we all get excited for each other. You're adding games to your wish list and your future playthroughs that you're excited for. This isn't just for me. Definitely scouting out some stuff for some future streams, though. Never get over the art style of any of these games, right? Yeah, that little bow tie, very cute. Yeah, the button stools. Yeah, great touch. Oh, my God. A capybara as, like, the trading ship. That's so funny. That's great. Animal League. Yeah, who else thinks that Animal League thinks that Animal Crossing? Sometimes. I was doing a really annoying sicko mode cover in KK Slider style to Morgan when she was trying to make a snack last night. And we were both really tired. And I was just going, boppy, 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 bo. Like that, like over and over again. And she just had to be like, babe. Anyway, that was Froggy Brews. Kind of like Wander Stop. Like, giving me a little bit of the Wander Stop vibes that I was playing for a while here on the channel. just with like these cute little froggies, and a whole village to help out. No release date, but wishlist it for updates, and you can play the demo now. Komodo Range Studio. Cute. Cute stuff. Love it. Might have learned the Animalese lyrics to a couple KK Slider songs. Oh, you gotta. Yep. All right, we got Go Go Town. This is on Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch 2. Go Go Town. Oh, and they have their own website. Okay. Kind of like almost Splatoon style art. Cute. Step into the role of a truly hands-on mayor and build your town from... what? This is Zoran Mamdani simulator? Truly hands-on mayor? Does he just go around and fix potholes and actually listen to your denizens and try to, like, do good things for them? You know? Watch your town grow and flourish. Keep it running when things get busy, messy, or go wonderfully sideways. Play solo for total control. Bring friends for co-op mayhem. There's co-op, and this is coming out July 16th in 1.0. It's currently in early access. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This is very... okay, so this technically released in early access in 2024, but it's about to be 1.0 next month. There is a demo to try out, so you don't have to buy it. It's currently $28, but there are lots of bundles where you can save a little bit of money if you own the other games in the bundles or want to buy 2 games at once. It's made and published by Prideful Sloth. Let's see this trailer. Sorry, I got a big hiccup all of a sudden.
What makes a perfect town? Let's go take a look and see. Could it be a
Dang,
bustling
so
high street, or perhaps a sense of community? Maybe it's the wondrous sights attracting tourists of every variety. Well, no matter what it is, your town is far from it. Roll up your sleeves, Mayor, and
Even
get
the
to
music
work.
has kind of like a Splatoon vibe.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Original Markiplier end of video music.
Oh, I wonder what could be in those.
This game is wild. This is the first time I've heard of this one. Go Go Town. Oh, more wheelchair
Make this town your own.
rep.
Make this
That's sick.
town your home. Make this town for them. Make this town productive again.
Will your town be wholesome? Or maybe not. So what makes a perfect town? Well, I'll leave that
You
one
can
up
make an
to you, Mayor.
unwholesome town. That's fun. I like the idea of that. Cute graphic style. Very, yeah, like Splatoon meets, I don't know, like a city builder kind of vibe. If like The Sims was Splatoon. It's chill. Yeah, very chaotic energy. I like that. So this was Go Go Town. It's been out for a little bit. You can buy the early access version, but 1.0 is coming out in July. You can download the demo if you just want to try it. Cool. Good stuff. 2-point art style also. Yeah, a little bit in that. I could see that. PG Keen, hello, hi. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Looks super cute. The colors give me the Lorax vibes. Yeah, kind of like the modern 3D Dr. Seuss movies for sure. Can't get into city builder games, unfortunately. I have enough to manage. I feel that. I'm kind of bad at them as well. You can wishlist this on Switch and Switch 2 as well. So that's cool. Again, great way to help the dev on those very big AAA storefronts, especially if they're indie devs. That helps out a lot. Saves them on marketing bucks. All right, this is called Hela. Steam. Hela like the Norse goddess, I'm assuming. / place. Steam, Epic Games Store, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X. Interesting. Your old glasses, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Get some good sleep. So this one's on current gen and on your computer. Also has its own website. Get out of here. Wishlist now. Can you... Ah, here we go. Let's get here. Cool looking graphics. Hella, see the world through the eyes of a brave little mouse in this enchanting 3D co-op adventure. Explore breathtaking landscapes inspired by northern Sweden. Solve puzzles and be a force for good in a land where heartwarming storytelling and the beauty of nature intertwine. I like those things. It's cool. Hella has a content creator program. Cool. Very cool. I don't know if I can join any more of those. There's like I belong to like 20 and I do stuff for like 2 of them. Maybe when I start getting more momentum again, like I said. So we got release date 2026. That's this year. It's developed by Wind Up, published by Knight's Peak. This will be coming out sometime this year. Apparently, you can add to your wish list right now. Doesn't look like there's a demo. This is called the... Wait, this is an interview dev diary Froggy Backpack Explain trailer. What's this one? Big Winter Showcase trailer. I'm assuming this is the one we want to watch. All right. Let's see what this is about. Let's see. Maya, I actually never played Moss.
Feels so vast. The only thing to do
Ooh, what a gravelly
is
voice.
to take your first step out into
Oh, cute. What is this, Stuart Little?
it. You never quite know what you'll find.
Cute.
That is the gift you've been given,
Oh my God.
little ones.
It's weird to see like fantasy anthropomorphic animals and then the most realistic old woman you've ever seen in your life. Like that lady looked like she belonged in Resident Evil.
Your adventure awaits.
You make soup? Cool. It's on a lot of systems. That's cool. Graphics look really good. And if the gameplay is actually that smooth, like that animated, like that looks cool. I like the little mouse aesthetic, the little mice. Oh, to be a little mouse going on an adventure, right? Yeah, if you already knew this, yep. Feels to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mouse with fork backpack. It's so cute, right? Little frog backpack face. You gotta get away from birds, apparently. What the hell? Need this so badly. It looks cute. Ah, she's got like a bird skull and stuff. This is kind of cool. Giving you scritches. That's cute. This is like in Spirited Away when Chihiro escapes Yubaba and escapes No Face and goes to see Yubaba's sister Zeniba. This is like if Zeniba had more realistic proportions. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Is this mouse POV from Mouse in Our Community? Yeah. That's about how big Mouse is. Anyway, this is by Wind Up, published by Knight's Peak. It's a 3D co-op adventure. I'm assuming you can probably play it alone as well, but it's going to come out sometime this year. Looks cool. Wishlisted if you like it. Truing, I know. You're so right. Yeah, I know my Ghibli. She looks like Baba Yaga. I'm scared. She might. Yeah, but Baba Yaga's cool though. Hidden Folks 2. Ooh, I'm actually kind of excited for this because I love the original Hidden Folks. It's like a Where's Waldo, except instead of finding just Waldo, you're finding like a checklist of like various things. We'll be like, oh, a tube of sunscreen underneath a towel. So fun. I love Hidden Folks. They all make like goofy noises. That'd be a cool like laid back chill stream when I don't feel like doing something too engaging. But that chat could help me out with, where I'd be like, guys, do you see where the hell the rabbit is? And then like you can find it for me. Yeah. So goofy. Yeah. We got Steam, Steam Deck, Itch.io, iOS/App Store, Apple Arcade, Google Play, so mobile, just like the OG, Steam, you name it. Yep. Yeah, Moomin game, we'll get down there. I own the first Moomin game that they put out last year. They sent that to me randomly. I was like, oh, I've never expressed interest in this, but cool. Wishlist game on Steam. So let's go here. Hidden Folks. Search for Hidden Folks in interactive miniature landscapes. Scare some giraffes. Ride a few rides. Appreciate some art. Push around some astronauts. Wee! Hidden Folks BV made this and is publishing it. It is not coming out till 2027, probably because the complexity of all the details they put in these like scenes, it's unreal how big this game is. Like the landscapes and environments, and all the little tiny details where everything is interactable to a certain degree is really impressive to my brain. So 2027 sounds about right. You can wishlist this now, no demo or anything, but yeah, this is a cool dev. They make some cool shit. So, here we go. Yeah, they were interested in me for sure with Moomin. So maybe I'll play it on stream. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's seen the most recent Moomin game or the old Moomin game. If it's cute, if it's fun. I think they previewed that last year during the Wholesome Direct. There's another game where everyone only makes like effort noises, except they do all the sound effects as well with their mouth. Like there's no music in this, there's just the noises. I love it. Yeah, so like even if you don't find the right object, the thing still interacts with you in these games. They're really funny. Again, dream roll to do something like this.
HiddenFolks.com or wishlist on Steam.
There you go. Wait, but in space, no one can hear you scream. So like in this, for instance, you're looking for a mummy somewhere in the scene. So it's like you click this and the mummy would come out and you'd find him. It's kind of like a little bit of like a Where's Waldo meets a logic puzzle. So, and then some of the stuff doesn't make any sense. My drunk friend sent me this at 4 a.m. ass game. Oh yeah. It's great though. I played the shit out of these games. There's a bunch of imitators as well. Like it kicked off like a whole like hidden object subgenre. This comes out 2027 by Hidden Folks BV. Help them out by wishlisting if you would like to, but that was Hidden Folks 2. That was quick. It's going to be on a lot of platforms. This is Hoko Spaces. Steam Deck. What else was that? Steam Deck, and Nintendo Switch. So nice and simple and cute looking. Oh my god, this looks adorable. Looks really cute. I'm excited. But yeah. We got... It's like the zoo recording it. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like that, except that in Hidden Folks 2, it's all pre-done. I need to do voice zoo at some point, though. I think it looks funny. Hoko Spaces is a calm, casual sandbox that gives you fun tools to create beautiful, lively spaces inhabited by adorable characters. Unlock cute residents, watch them hang out, do some gardening, and enjoy the spaces you build for them. No rules, no stress, just cozy dioramas and chill vibes. This does not have a release date, but it's being made by Wonderscope Games, and it's published by Team 17. I love Team 17. They have published so many of my favorite games over the years. They do some really wonderful stuff on the indie scene. My contact at Team 17 is like the nicest dude alive. So I might reach out to him to see if I can get an early access copy to this, because this already looks super cute. This is in playtest territory, so again, you don't have to ask for a request. It looks like you can just join the playtest and give devs direct feedback about what you think about the early build of the game. It does not have a release date, but you can wishlist it so that you can be reminded when the game comes out or when a update to the playtest comes out or anything like that. So that's really neat. I like that a lot. Yeah, Team 17 rocks. They're great. They're really cool. Very, very cool. Team 17 put out Date Everything, right? Team 17 helped with that launch. That was an incredibly successful game. And my contact at Team 17 was like, dude, you're a voice actor. I'm going to tell the people who work. And obviously nothing came of it. But he was like, I'm going to tell the Date Everything people like about you to put you on the radar more. So I was like, that's really cool. That's really nice. Nice people over there. People helping people kind of vibe. Okay, that's a cute art style already. Cute art and animation style. Love it. I can see why this fits on the Switch as well. A lot of these like small environment, isometric, cozy games. Very, very good on the Switch, honestly. Cute. Oh my god. The amount of scenery and stuff is like really robust. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Neat stuff. I like that you can take pictures and wave, talk to each other, make a campsite. Cute. Very cute. Becca, I didn't, you did. though, from your shower. So, good job, you. That's what's supposed to happen in a shower. Yeah, look at the little guys. Happy Pride, Becca. Yeah, there you go. That's cute. Yeah, so many little guys. You can be giraffe, bear, bunny, dog, cat. Dude, cat with a beanie. That's a vibe. Piglet. Other bunny. I think that's another cat, maybe. That's a cat down there for sure. There's all these, like, hidden animals. Elephant. It can be everything, man. Oh, you can do yoga? Oh, this is cute as hell. Do yoga on the beach? Come on. Yeah, inner child's healing just looking at it. So cute. Oh, so cute. Nye, hello, hi. Y'all look Road to Empress 2 with a snack of chips and an almond ice cream bar good today. God, I saw Sammy, who I know is like the biggest Road to Empress fan of all time, playing that today. And Chris playing it as well. I almost dropped by their streams. But I was like, I got to get going. I got to get stuff done today. And look at us, 4 hours into the stream. And despite the first 2 being internet issues, we're all here having a good time together. It's great to have you here, Nye. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, snow leopard, you're right. What the hell? My favorite animal. That's too cute, dude. I have to play it now. Dude, there's like such little snow leopard rep. Oh my God, the watermelon helmet too. So little snow leopard rep in like video games and media. Part of it is because they were so endangered for a long time that like people kind of forgot about them. But like, God, that's cute. I love that. I like that this is Gar and Breel instead of Bar and Grill. That's funny. Chris went to jail, died so many times. I have the first one. Should I play Road to Empress? I was sent the first one like a while ago. Still gonna draw you a persona? What the heck? That's cute though. I like that. Yes, play Road to Empress. I know nothing about it. Don't spoil a thing about it because I want to go in guns blazing. Like, what the hell am I doing? Anyway, this was Hoko Spaces. Really adorable. Little sandbox builder where you can just make your cute little animal avatars and characters interact. And yeah, it's like Hosey kind of vibe. Very, very cool. Team 17, we love them. Add to your wish list, join the playtest, do your thing, support the devs. Love that. Road to Empress is good? Really? Is it good because it's funny, or is it actually like a good game? I'll never forget Snow Leopards because of the OG Zoo Tycoon games. For me, it was National Geographic. I had a little, I've talked about Cubby before, my OG stuffed animal Cubby, the little snow leopard that exists in a pile of plushies over there. But Cubby was my special little dude, and my parents knew I liked snow leopards so much. My mom got me a National Geographic's Kids subscription for a little bit, and I got the special edition snow leopard issue, and I was so happy. Road to Empress is both funny and like for stream, and it's a good game. Wild. Beautiful and very fun to play / completionist run. Okay. Fully sat with popcorn for Sammy's Empress 2 run, to be honest. I'm excited for her. I'm so excited that she gets to play a game she loves that much. Ace, welcome, by the way. I'm going to be lurking until Sammy's done playing. You're good. You're good. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be watching Sammy's playthrough right now. Like, no joke. Love Nat Geo? Me too. Fun fact, my first ever... But those of you hanging out here, like, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Even if you're leaving a lurk and helping my viewer numbers be competitive, thank you. Seriously. Definitely need the help this month. I remember Tiny Me had to do a report on an animal in 3rd grade. It may have had to be endangered. I picked Snow Leopard. Yes! My people! Thank you for finding me on the internet. All right, this is called Humblets. That's a cute name and a cute art style here. Sort of that chibi anime thing going on. It's on Steam and TBD, and like we said before, TBD means they're probably relying on Steam sales and support to be good to see if they want to port it to other things or invest more into the game. It looks like it started as a Kickstarter, but you can wishlist it on Steam right now. Oh my god, it looks cute. It's to be announced, so no release date. It's by Berry Bite and being published by Hype Train Digital. Man, their hands are in everything. You can add it to your wish list. There's no demo currently, but if you like what you see, adding it to your wish list will help out a lot as far as visibility on the Steam homepage for these indie devs that probably don't have a lot of money for advertising. You definitely should play when you get the chance, because I'm down for crying over it again. Okay, cool. Hey. Yeah, those Nat Geo Kids books. Peachy Keen loved that. It's so cute. Yeah, I think most of mine are probably thrown out when I moved out, but my parents did not keep a lot of my stuff, which is a little bit of a pain point for me, but that's why me as an adult, I do the things to heal my inner child. I remember both crying and laughing so hard at Ash's playthrough of Road to Empress. Okay. That's a good endorsement for me. Definitely. Let's check out this, though. Humblets. Called. It's like hobbits. I'm assuming they got little sprouts out of their head. That's cute. It's like, oh, the peaceful little Humblet people in the countryside, like the hobbits in the Shire kind of vibe. Oh, it's Friend, though. You play cards with Friend. I like a game where you can also break down the stump when you're foraging. Oh, cute. Camping vibes? Glamping, really. That's cute. Very nice. Reminder to hydrate, chat, from Becca, because Becca just chugged water. Got little sheep. That was an abrupt end to that trailer. Must be very early concept stuff. Cute, though. I like that you can, like, pet sheep and go camping, hang out with your pals. Watch this be a better Hobbit game than the actual Hobbit game. Honestly, it probably will be. Like, not even... It probably will be. That's cute. I dig that a lot. Yeah, the tent decorating is cute. That's kind of unique. I like that you play... You got this big roly-poly guy, but you can play cards with him. Go swimming with pals. Little pets! That's like a little fox. That's like a little ram. Like a baby ram. That's so cute. Yeah, Fox, I'm deceased, right? Yeah, we don't talk about the Hobbit game. R.I.P. to anybody who invested money into it. I'm so sorry. That is such a bummer. I had high hopes. I have high hopes for any Lord of the Ring related shit. Like, I do. I want it all to succeed, and I was so disappointed in that and Golem. Such a bummer. I like this giant star piece thing. That's cool. So curious. It didn't give away very much about what it's about, but cute. That was Humblets. It's being published by Hype Train Digital, made by Berry Bite. Really cute aesthetic. I like the little sprouts out of your head. And wishlist it to help support the devs if you want to. Feel bad that I've not heard anything about the Hobbit game in so long. I know. Like, we were all rooting for you. What the hell? So, I heard the Hobbit game was a Shire disappointment. All right, Lurker. Mods, can we kill Lurker? Snipe from 500 yards away, please. For the next 13 streams, you will not be allowed to talk. Thank you. Welcome, Lurker. Hi. Very, very... Yeah, that game, yeah. Humblets is cute, but, like, what do you do? I mean, like... Yeah, why? What's your motivation running around this world collecting unlimited resources and hanging out with pals? Sometimes that's all that's necessary to hold up a game, in my opinion. It doesn't all have to be, like, overwhelmingly narrative-driven. But, like, a little bit of world building is always nice to have. It was nice knowing you, chat. The Hobbit game gave Leggy's bad motion sickness. I feel like Leggy's watching a leaf fall from a tree would give her motion sickness, though. This is a game called In the Drift. This is a really interesting art style. It looks like water, or like painted. Like hand-painted, almost. So, Sniper Squad en route, yeah. All right. A game about fixing the internet in space. Oh, God, we're colonizing space with the internet now. Travel to asteroid belt. Is nothing sacred? Dude, like, space is like ultimate nature. It's like most of us can't even access it. So it's like so devoid of human contact and influence. And now we're putting the internet in it? Wow. Yeah, this game looks kind of cool. It does. Travel the asteroid belt, restore connections in a dreamy narrative platformer from one half of the creators of Sable. Oh, cool. Okay. No announcement date. It's made by Daniel Feinberg. Name is very familiar. Planned release date, nothing. So you can wish list it. If you like what you see, help out what sounds like maybe a solo dev. So here we go. It's giving Far Lone Sail vibes. Yeah. Let's see what it's about. Oh, it's one of these emotional games. I see. Uber, take care. Please get some good rest. Relax well after physical therapy. Thanks for hanging out. Really unique animation style. Almost stop motion with like CGI. Okay, and it mixes up perspective. You got like side scrolling stuff. You got more 3D animation environments. You got these little cutscenes of people together. Is that mom? Is that mom or girlfriend? I don't know. Oh man, dude, this music's a bop. Cute. Okay. See, when it comes to a narrative-based game like this, I like when they keep it a little bit vague and mysterious. I'm curious. We have the basic premise of we're repairing the internet in space. Get a little bit of gameplay in there, get a little bit of the cutscenes and narrative beats, but nothing that gives super strong structure. And that always makes these types of games like a lot more appealing to me because I'm like, we're going to find out so much. You know, it's sort of like the, for me, I've been talking about Night in the Woods a lot recently, which is like one of my favorite games of all time. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen, Jack made some really cool fan art of like a little May sitting on like my shoulder, Night in the Woods vibe. That's the type of game. Like, you know, it starts off, you think it's a certain thing, and then it like has this broader scope, this broader messaging, like this like kind of off-kilter, almost melancholy vibe. I love when a game does that. This really feels like that. No, not Elon. Fuck that guy. No, this is a AU where SpaceX crashed and burned on top of Elon's house. We never had to hear the name again. It means total internet blackout until we get it fixed, right? Yep. Interesting. Really cool art style. Really cool vibe. Cool music for the trailer as well. This was In the Drift by Daniel Feinberg. Add it to your wish list if you thought that was cool. That was neat. Very, very cool stuff. Love that. Mom, I'd like the girlfriend. All right. Is this seat taken? I don't have to show you guys this one because I'm literally playing it on stream. Y'all, I hope you enjoyed that one stream of it I did. I really liked this game. I liked the logic puzzles. I thought it was fun. Japanese real life adventure. They showed this last year, but maybe there's been an update. I was also recently sent this. Maybe it's an update. It looks like it has mixed reviews, so maybe they're updating it to make it a little bit more accessible or something. Gmode and GameStart developed this. It's published by Gmode. Japanese real life adventure is a relaxing, slow life simulation where you can experience the charm of traditional Japanese countryside living on a beautifully crafted pixel art world. It does have mostly positive reviews, so maybe people just were brought here by Wholesome Games Direct and didn't know what to expect from the trailer. And it's on sale for $5 off right now. No demo, but let's watch the nice looking pixel art. I had to catch the VOD of you playing Is This Seat Taken. I didn't beat it, so I'll be playing more, but I really enjoyed that game. It's cute. It's fun. I misread the next one as Japanese Brutal Life Simulator. You'd be like a Japanese salaryman. That'd be awful. Ooh, cute piano. Beautiful. Again, sort of that Stardew Valley, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1 pixel graphics, you know? Harvest, or OG Harvest Moon. Secret of Mana. Final Fantasy, all the old school graphic. 16 and 32-bit kind of vibes. Yeah, Japanese brutal life simulator is Silent Hill F, the inverse of this game. This looks cute. This looks like really cute. So like you're out in the Japanese countryside just kind of making a humble living, farming and exploring and hiking and encountering wildlife and different plants. It looks cute. It's like Japanese Stardew kind of vibe. So that was Japanese Rural Life Adventure. You have like a stock font for it, which I think beats doing the like fake Asian lettering that so many things do. Where it's like, this is English letters. This is English letters, but in a fake Asian style. So I'm okay with that. Again, it's out now. You can just play this. No demo. Currently $5 off. I wonder if that was featured during Wholesome Games Direct as like, hey, it's on sale currently. Yeah, OG Harvest Moon level my life. I cannot count how many times I played that game. I'd borrow it from Movie Gallery so often when I was a kid. I'm a sucker for a beautiful pixel art game. Same. Yeah, very pretty game. Very pretty. Yeah, Harvest Moon DS was so good too. Very cute. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. All right. So that game, you don't even have to wishlist. You can buy it to support the devs. Little Cheese Works. Look at... No cheeses for us Mises. This is only on Steam, by the way. Oh, yeah, I haven't been reading that out. I keep forgetting. So, The Drift is only on Steam. Humblets, again, only on Steam for now. Japanese Real Life Adventure is on Steam, Nintendo Switch, and on Apple Arcade, so on mobile. All right. Little Cheese Works is Steam only. Bubblegum LLC is making and publishing this. Looks cute. It's a co-op Action X voice chat game, so you can yell at your teammates for being awful. Work together to carry cheese without waking the cat. Use voice chat, but be careful. Even small sounds can alert it. Wait, so your voice chat can wake up the cat that will eat your mouse? Oh my god. Is overworked. So it's a quiet place plus a funny, cute, like anime mouse party game. Because this cat's giving like cat bus, like a little bit. As overworked mice in a shady company, can you overcome traps and escape to a peaceful life? Oh my god, it's about escaping capitalism. This is coming out Q3 of 2026, so probably in a few months is my guess. And it doesn't have a demo, but it's 2 to 4 players, and you can add it to your wish list if you need a new fun co-op party game. So, yeah, amazingly chaotic. Yeah, can you imagine if you you're like, I got my objective done, and then you just made a bunch of noise through your mic to sabotage your teammate? Yeah, cute rage games. Little Cheese Works. Cute. Co-op stream? Maybe. Be fun. Oh my god, that cat was terrifying. It really makes you feel like a mouse being stalked by a cat. Max stream game isn't like the worst idea. There's 4 people that can play. It'd be fun to play this with Mac. Oh my god, this looks like the type of thing though that Kat and Mika would just be screaming at each other the whole time, and someone would die in real life if they would have to work together. I think someone would get murdered. If I know my friends well enough, someone is not leaving that stream with their life force still connected to their body's essence. This is cool. There's a lot of varied environments. There's you got this woodland stuff, but there's ice and snow. You got dungeons. You got whatever the hell's going on, and a lot of this stuff looks cute. Little Cheese Works coming out sometime this year. Bubblegum LLC made it. If you want to rage with your friends, it's got voice chat. And wishlist that if you like it. Cute. Yeah, someone would wake up stabbed, for real. All right, Loftia. I've heard of this one because I think this was another one that they reached out to me and I didn't do anything with. Steam, Steam Deck, Epic Game Store, Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo Switch 2 are your options for this game. Also, let me double check something fast here, chat. All right, we're good. Holy crap, it's only a little bit past midnight. That's awesome. Very cool stuff. Did a week-long beta that was amazing for Loftia. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm remembering for sure. All right, this looks very adorable. Again, sort of that like quasi-anime / like web game sort of aesthetic with a lot of the character designs and environments and stuff. Yeah, you can join the playtest wait list, it looks like, so that's cool. Welcome to Loftia, a cozy multiplayer world where you can build towards a brighter, more sustainable future. I like that that's like the ongoing theme in so many of these games. Connect with friends, both old and new, to farm, craft, explore, decorate, and create a meaningful impact together. Not only are these games that are like, you should have joy and whimsy in your life, and we're going to center that in this game, but also like, think about like working together as a community and healing communities and healing, you know, each other's love of the world, essentially. So, I like that vibe. This is full releasing, it looks like sometime this year. It's by Cloud Games, spelled with a Q. And you can add it to the wish list. There is apparently playtest signups on their website. So, wish list if you want to help it. Or sign up for the playtest if you really like the vibe of this. Very cute. It kind of gives me the vibe of the game series My Sims that was like on like Wii and stuff. I don't know if people remember that game series. My Sims had almost like a more like cartoony Nintendo-ified like The Sims sort of gameplay loop. This looks maybe like Paleo with that art style. I had My Sims for the DS. Yeah. Anyone have a Switch 2 or is it worth it? Oh, that's been a conversation during the stream multiple times. I do not have a Switch 2, and I will not probably for a little bit here. But I think at some point I really want one, especially with the Nintendo Direct today. Lot of good games coming up. And My Sims, my beloved, yeah. Yeah, definitely giving My Sims vibes. Cool. So that's Loftia coming out this year. Keep an eye on it or join the playtest. Wishlist it to help Cloud Games. Cool. Cute. Liked that. Luz Lagoon is the name of this one. I don't know why I yelled that. What is... It looks like it's got Dragon Warrior art, like a modern Dragon Warrior style game. Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X. It looks like a lot of these upcoming games will still be available for Switch 1, which is nice. Yep. A lot of like current gen capacity for stuff. And a little bit of backwards compatibility with a lot of these indie games, which is cool. Obviously, planned obsolescence means at some point they'll only develop for current gen and future gen. But for now, a lot of these especially will be available for you to check out on, like your regular Switch, which is cool. I like that a lot. Intrigued by the Otter game? We'll get there for sure. I love otters. I just remembered I brought scones home from work. Holy shit, Hoodie, that sounds amazing. See, you didn't have to go to the corner store at all. You and Eddie got those scones. Luz Lagoon, a cozy exploration and crafting adventure. Fly your seaplane between tropical islands, collect resources with the Swirler 2000, rebuild storm-damaged communities, and unravel the mystery surrounding Uncle Lou's disappearance. I'm assuming that's this very mustachioed man there. This is coming out in August, so just in a couple months. Developed by Tiny Roar and published by Megabit Publishing and Rokaplay. Tiny Roar sounds familiar. I'll have to like check out after stream some of these more familiar named developers and publishers and stuff, because I recognize a couple of them, but not all of them. There's like so many. This has a demo you can download right now, and again, if you want to wishlist it and get updates as you wait for the August 27th release, approximately 2 months from now. You get, it's like 2.5 months. You get some updates and support the dev before their game even comes out. I did go to the corner store. Eddie just answered while I was walking in, and all I got was a Gatorade because I panicked. That's so fair.
Hey, you there, kid? It's your Uncle Lou
More
calling.
cool lighting.
Listen, I've got to head off for a while. Something's come up. Bit of a wild goose chase, you might say.
A wild goose
I'll need
chase.
you to look after things while I'm gone.
Okay, Lou, maybe not the best time to leave for a wild goose chase. I'm just going to say this as someone who...
You remember Hefty? He can't wait to see you again.
You know...
He always has a plan, and
Oh,
he knows
Hefty
these
is like a
islands
walrus
the back of his
guy.
hand.
He's the mustachioed man.
The Limbo Archipelago is a splendid little place.
Oh.
Bit of paradise, bit of trouble, and a whole lot of mystery. Ha! Just the way we like it, eh? Fix up my old seaplane. She's a little rough round the edges, sure. She's got
This is
spirit.
cute.
Bit like you, really.
Cool. I like the idea of the story. Oh my god, it's like Star Fox. Star Fox
The
64,
islanders are jolly
dude!
good folk. With this storm rolling in, it's going to hit them hard.
What?
They'll need help, and I reckon you'll make a difference.
Oh, cute bunny
Still,
mechanic.
best to keep your wits about you. Not everyone has the best of
Oh
intentions.
shit, there's enemies in combat.
I can't say when I'll be back, but I know you'll do me proud. Fly true, stay sharp, and don't forget to enjoy that view. Over and out.
Fun. Almost like a Jack and Daxter vibe to that. Really cute. Cool. Cool. Yeah, do a barrel roll. Really neat. Very colorful. I love the color palette used. The animation is pretty easy on the eyes. I love this. Like, oh my god, you gave me a Nintendo 64 game in my game. Come on. So, did our uncle call us busted? Yeah. Aussie spotted, yeah. This kind of reminds me of Jack and Dexter. Yeah. Same brain moment. Cool. I like that. Very cool. So this was Lou's Lagoon. I kind of wish I had a better name, but, you know, hey, each their own. Made by Tiny Roar, being published by Megabit and Roca Play. Download the demo now if you want to try it out. Otherwise, wait 2.5 months, but wishlist it till then to help support the dev before the game even comes out. So there we go. Milky Delivery. This is one I'm excited for. I know a little bit about this one. I love... Not lose gooning. Oh, God. Okay. This is very, like, Kiki's Delivery Service inspired. Just from the name alone, you can probably tell. And the screenshot of it. Kind of being very, like, Kiki, Ghibli kind of art. Looks great, honestly. I'm excited. I'll probably play this one on stream, honestly. Alright, wishlist on Steam. This is a game where you rebuild a community one bottle at a time in this tiny delivery adventure with your pet cow, Milky. Gather resources and upgrade your barn, then bike along dirt paths, breezy meadows, and seaside cliffs to bring fresh milk back to the sleepy countryside. This is coming out this year, by the way. Played this demo. It's very cute. It looks adorable. It really does. This is made by Blip Bloop and Doot are the names of the devs, which is cute. You got Blip Bloop and Doot. And then published by Doot Tiny Games and Wholesome Games. So Wholesome Games is doing this one directly, which is cool. So welcome back, Ephraim. Hello. In and out of Lurk. Well, welcome. Hopefully you caught some good stuff here tonight. I can always count on Merm and Mins. What did they do? Why are y'all in your... Hoodie does not need further encouragement. This is just the default behavior. All right. There is a demo available for Mac as well, which is really cool. Oh, yeah. I didn't get to do that with this one. This is just Steam, and that's it for now, though. Add it to your wish list if you want to be Someone who's nice to indie devs and helps them out before the game even comes out. If you like what you see, you can get some updates for when everything releases.
Milky Delivery is a short but satisfying adventure game.
Oh, this is like the dev talking. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. I gotta turn up this. Also, the music immediately sounded like a Joe Hisaishi soundtrack. Like, immediately, like Ghibli vibes. Encourage me harder. Oh my god. Yeah, game for Mac. Someone likes y'all.
You play as Neha, a young bike courier, traveling across beautiful landscapes.
Deliver milk to a bunch of friendly villagers. Take care of your pet cow Milky and heal the community. Upgrade your bike to travel faster and farther to new destinations. Manage your resources
I like the animation.
And experiment with different flavors like strawberry or milk tea.
With each delivery, you learn more about the region, its people, and what happened to
mushroom person. There's a mushroom person.
The demo is now live
hi.
on Steam, so if you want to support us, go check it out and wishlist the game.
They even say add it to the wishlist. Merci. Merci beaucoup. J'aime Milky's Delivery. That was cute. That's Milky Delivery, made by Blip Bloop and Doot Tiny Games and Wholesome Games are publishing this. Play the demo now, even on Mac, or just wishlist it to help the devs before the game comes out and get updates for whenever the heck it does. It's cute. I like that a lot. It's very good. French. My fellow French speakers. Merm is a landlord? I hope not. Alright, Memento is the next one. This is on Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X. Memento. Out now on Steam. Art looks nice. It's now art. It just came out 4 days ago. Or 3, really. I mean, I just hit midnight here half an hour ago. So this has just been out since, what day was that? Saturday? This came out Saturday. That's cool. Je lui aime aussi. Yes. The only land I'm lording is that ass. Happy Pride, everyone. This is very positive feedback already. The developer is called Fat Alien Cat. I love the name. And Nomo Studio. And they both collaboratively published this, which is really cute. Memento is a cozy room decorator with a twist. The choices you make play out over the course of a lifetime. Decorate your room, choose which items are important to you, and discover how the objects you choose will alter the course of the story in a winding ode to the power of everyday things. Ooh, I like that. It's like value the things you own. Put some personal meaning in some things and love them. So, I like that. Yeah, Fat Alien Cat is a great name. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit like unpacking kind of vibe for sure. This is currently out, and you can buy it in a bundle with Hosey for reduced price. You can buy it for $17 straight up. There's deluxe editions. Doesn't look like the demo is available anymore, but if you want to help out the dev, you know, do your thing. Just check it out. Velveteen Rabbit is alive because his boy loved him. Yeah, that, I mean, cute vibes. Oh, wait, I turned up the volume way a ton for that last one to hear those devs talk. Pretty piano, at least. At least it wasn't like super loud in my ears all of a sudden. So this is like a Choices Matter. Oh, kitty! This is a Choices Matter game with decoration involved, and you're altering the course of your whole life with what you decide to put on display. Life shaped by the things you keep. That's cute. I don't know, dude. That's like actually really cute. I really dig that a lot. Cute, 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 dude. Super cute. Super cute right now.
Hi, my name is Julian.
Oh.
And I'm the lead developer on Memento, our cozy room decorator with a branching narrative twist. Memento is a game inspired by life and the items we
Welcome back,
collect
Jack.
along the way.
We're just shouting out your
As you
Night in the
play,
Woods art
you'll
you
make
did for me.
choices
Thank you.
About which items to keep, and from those choices, you'll see the world change around you. You'll discover secrets, solve hidden puzzles, and uncover a story greater than one life can hold. Because at its core, Memento is a game about love, a game about loss.
About loss?
A game about learning to live with our choices and making the most of the time that we have. Memento's demo is now available on Steam.
Well, not anymore because the game's out. That was very sweet. Yeah, the music's really pretty. Very, very sweet.
Hi, my name is Julian.
Oops. No, I don't want to play it again.
Developer on Memento,
No.
our cozy room decorator.
Wait, why are you still
with a
playing?
branching
Okay.
narrative twist.
That was... There's Memento. Again, it's out now. Feel free to play it. Support this dev. I like the idea of this. This is really neat. Multiple story paths. Cool stuff. Yeah, definitely going to hit us in the heart kind of game. Yeah, I love games that tell stories through the scenery. Yeah. It's a cool, like, environmental storytelling. All right, so a lot of you were excited for this one. This is Moomin Midsummer Madness. What's the other Moomin title? I can't remember. It's the one, it's like the winter one. I was sent the winter Moomin game. Get ready to cry kind of game, yeah, for sure. So, yeah, Moomin. Yeah, that dev was like, you can't silence me with a pause button. For real. This Moomin game is going to be on Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo Switch 2. Moomin is a childhood cartoon that's been around for a very long time. I think popularized in like Europe, right? But it has this like series of like storybook kind of animation and it was like a show, right? Merm, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I vaguely remember Moomin from when I was younger, but I wasn't like a hardcore fan the way that a lot of you are. Original author of Moomin was Finnish. There we go. Yeah, cool. Thank you for the details. It's cute. It's probably going to be very, very wholesome. So, midsummer is right around the corner in Moomin Valley, when a sudden flood sets the Moomins adrift. Join Tove Jansson's, probably, right? Beloved Moomin family and friends on an adventure of mirth and mischief aboard a mysterious floating theater. That sounds fun. Cute. This is coming out sometime this year. It is made by Crossbridge Game Studios and published by Shochiku Publisher. And there's no demo currently, but you can add to your wish list right now and help out the dev and get more eyes on the game before it even drops. So, it's pronounced Tove. Oh, Tova. Tova Jansson. Sorry, I don't have any white genetics in me. The warm sun shines down on Moomin Valley. All right. See this. Oh, a little me. Get back here. So that's like the little mischievous version. Oh, there's Moomin and then Moomin Troll. What the hell? Moomins are there to celebrate when out of the blue. Uh-oh. A mighty flood strikes the valley. Oh my gosh. Oh, cute. Music until they discover a mysterious house. It's actually a time-worn theater. Dude, why is her face so... She's like... Join Moomin. Little Mai. Oh, that wasn't a typo. Little Maya. And they're merry friends. You can swim underwater in this? As the current lifts on their newest adventure. That's like... This little character's face is like the face Elsa makes sometimes. Like that little, like, mischievous, like, hee, I'm gonna try to jump for this thing I probably shouldn't. Interesting floating theater. It's very whimsical, very cute. Very, yeah, that part of Europe. Very Slavic vibe. Rain loves this little girl. Pretty sure it's the Chaos Gremlin vibes. Oh, 1000%. I can see that. Little Mai loves to bite, and that's so valid of her. Cool. Interesting. The only Tove I know is Tove Lo. Yeah, Tove Lo. Moomin is the race and species. Moomin Troll is the name of the main Moomin. Oh, okay. Thank you for the education. Anyway, Moomin Midsummer Madness is coming out sometime this year. Wishlist it if you want to help out Crossbridge Game Studios and show Chiku have a successful launch. It says it's point and click, adventure, and story rich. That sounds cute. I like it. All right. Moonlight Peaks is our last M title. And then, chat, we don't have that many left to go. We're getting through these tonight. I'm excited. I think last time I did Wholesome Games trailer reactions, it took like 2 or 3 streams. I'm like very interested in some of these. Moonlight Peaks. It's got its own unique website. That's cool. Demo live now. All right. Launching July 7th. That's literally a month away. Less than a month away. So excited for Moonlight Peaks. Actually, now that I look at this, I am like 99% sure that I have a code for this, or they sent me this game at some point, or they reached out to ask if I wanted it. I'm like 99% sure I've had some interaction with Moonlight Peaks at some point. So, play the new demo. Welcome to Moonlight Peaks. Okay, let's just watch and see what this is all about. Supernatural gameplay trailer. So there's like it's given Animal Crossing / Stardew with like supernatural vampire vibes, gothic, kinda. Let's see.
My dear little
that's loud.
vampire. How's life in Moonlight Peaks? I hope you're settling in.
So you're a vampire automatically? That's funny.
You've always been one to do things your own way. I guess that's what took you there in the first place. But know that I'm glad you're there.
God, it's not
That
gonna go
old
away forever
farm
now.
could really use some love.
Cute.
Have you met
They're giving me the
Fiona
Girl
yet?
Scouts and Scooby-Doo, and
I'll
I'm
bet
living
she's
for
grown
it.
into a fine witch since we left. Maybe she can teach you a thing or two.
Oh my God,
Have
you don't even
tried
have to
new
like you
hobbies?
do
Don't
spells
forget
to do the
take
work
time
for you. It's
yourself
cool.
And have some fun.
Oh, and there's
Make
a
new
card game.
friends and maybe even meet someone special. Anyway, I'm sure you've got many adventures
A
waiting.
lot of diversity in the character types.
Maybe your dad and I can visit sometime. Until then, take care of
His
yourself
wobbly
and
eyebrows.
say hi to Hell Kitten.
Hell
Love,
Kitten.
Mom.
Dude,
Download
another
the demo
game where
today.
you can pet the cat. We're eating good, chat. It's cute. Okay. So it's just a life sim, farming sim, but you are a vampire and you have spells to do work, and everyone can fall in love and be creepy together like that. So a bi-witch, yeah. Yeah, Vampire Stardew. Insert Invader Zim. I have a mighty need gif here. Yo, Mouse, welcome. Uh-oh, stinky. Ephraim, please take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sorry to hear about work kind of draining you at the moment. I hope that you feel better soon. We'll catch you in the next one. But thank you so much for dropping by while you could. Please take care of yourself. So you can wish list this on Steam. Let's go to the actual Steam page. It's cute. I like that. Welcome to your new vampiric life in the magical town of Moonlight Peaks. Raise mystical crops, learn spellcasting and potion making, and befriend or even romance the local werewolves, witches, and mermaids in this heartwarming supernatural life sim. Eternity awaits. So you get a lot of non-human species in this. So, yeah. Yeah, Mouse, we've been talking about stuff all night. Yeah, Nintendo Direct really home run this time around. I think developers have finally gotten the message that petting animals is required and not optional. 1000%. Yeah, it has to be in it. Yeah, love me a game with a lot of customization for sure. That's been like a majority of the games we've seen tonight. Again, great reason, to invest in a lot of these indie titles is a lot of the times they're a lot more open to feedback. And even if they do it slower because they're a smaller team, it's like you normally get your way as a player base with like a lot of the customization in these types of games. And the thing I love about Wholesome Games Direct is so many of these games, again, have that very like similar vibe of like, let's hook you, the player, up with like a lot of autonomy, which I really like. So yeah, missed the Wholesome Direct. I'm glad I could pop in for some. Oh, it's been great. It's been really wonderful. It's definitely a lot of games I want to play on this list. This was developed by Little Chicken, published by Xseed. That's / Marvelous. They're technically the same company. I used to work with Xseed a little bit here and there. They sent me a lot of cool limited edition anime collections when I was a popular YouTuber, which was really cool. They even paid me money sometimes. God, I miss those days. Download Moonlight Peaks demo right now, chat. Or you can wishlist it to know when it goes live on July 7th in approximately 3 weeks. Again, you can help out the dev, get visibility on their game, and trend on the Steam page before the game even goes live by adding things to wish lists. So a great way to help out the dev if you're interested and think that this game looks cool. But yeah. Here, Link. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Wish I got paid money. Yeah, me too. I just get paid in vibes. I'll also be on mobile chat. Oh, Hoodie, good luck. Good luck to you. All right. We are at the Otter game called Otterly Lost. Oh, gosh. What is this? Cozy adventure. Explore, dive, gather, meet, solve, and express. Okay. Interesting. Wishlist on Steam. Get right to the Steam listing from here, which is nice and convenient. Cute art style, again, very like indie game made in like Unity engine kind of vibes. Swim, dive, and explore as a curious sea otter far from home. Meet charming animals, discover hidden places, use tools, and solve light challenges as you make your way back with your favorite rock by your side. Aw, Pet Rock. This is coming out in September, like every single game in the entire world is. It's being developed and published by Soulworks Interactive. Looking forward to that. Yeah, swim, need. Yeah. We'll see what the trailer's like. See if, again, share your hype in chat. You might find your fellow heathens who are really into some of these games or game styles. And, again, if you want to support the dev at Soulworks Interactive, you can download their demo, or you can add this to your wish list to help them gain visibility on Steam. Yeah, Otterly Lost. Yeah, adorable. Can't have Space Boys, but I can have Vampy Stardew. You could. You could. Okay, cute already. It's like very like PlayStation 1 type graphics. Nintendo 64 era almost. Not quite that low poly. But like definitely very indie game stylized choices being made to the aesthetic. Oh my god, you can go flying, dude? You can wear lots of little costumes. There's a crab with a beard. Okay. Alright. Cute. Like that. Wholesome Direct, for those who don't know, is a really cool they're a publisher / game dev / marketing group. So they do a little bit of everything on the indie scene. I have a couple friends who work with them. And they like to highlight, obviously, wholesome games. Games that have like a lot of mindfulness built in, a lot of cozy aesthetic. You know, they do publish games that have like themes that are darker and heavier with like combat, mental health stuff, you name it. But the whole idea of them is they highlight games that are typically... That's so cute with the big pearl, by the way. Typically are games that, are about togetherness and inclusive values and progressive ideals. Also, Mouse, thank you for the 7-stream streak. I appreciate that. But they help with the marketing of games. They help with publishing. They help with... they have done some games developed in-house. So, yeah, giving web fishing low-key does give that kind of vibe. But yeah, I think that's cute. I think that's really cute. I like that a lot. So, Otterly Lost by Soulworks Interactive. Play the demo today or wishlist it and help the dev gain more visibility. It's really funny. Similar to games you've played, Hello Kitty, Island Adventure, and Smushy Come Home. That's really funny. All right, cool. So, yeah, open world. You can wander around and then, like, cozy little side quests and quirky characters. I dig that. This reminds me specifically of Cats 2 for the PS2. A little bit if you could maybe like free roam in that, right? Yeah, otters. Yeah, that's chat now. You got otter. Do we have otter emojis? did add Otter, or did... Oh, that's just global. That's fun. All right, Papaya Plaza. This one looks very cute. I love this, like, sort of wobbly, slightly messy, hand-drawn chibi style. Love that a lot. And it looks like the game itself is pixelated, so some of you are going to be as big of suckers as me for this. All right, this is made by Biscuit Factory Games, adorable name. Published by Weekend Games. It's coming sometime in 2027. They have a demo already, though. So, yeah. Go check out the demo or wishlist the game to help out the dev if you like what you see. Let's go. Otters can have pink like flamingos. That's so funny. That's cool, though. This looks cute. It's very like, again, very like Stardew kind of top-down. Very simplistic pixel art, and it's cute. It works for it. Works for it a lot, actually. It's like very clean, but very consistent, and I don't know, I like that. Very cute. I like the music. A fun little accordion thing going on. Got villagers, you increase your town rank, cool. Hot Cocoa Drinking Games is a great way to describe wholesome games. So all the games that we're seeing here tonight, Steph Scribbles did the art. That's cute. I like that. That's cute. That looks really cozy. That looks really nice. The thing I love about Wholesome Games is they put on their own, while Nintendo and Xbox and PlayStation and every other game dev in the whole world is putting on their showcases and directs. Wholesome Games Direct is this entire website here. Actually, I'll give them another big shout out here. After Papaya Plaza is done being talked about. This comes out next year, chat, but you can download the demo and play it now and wishlist it to help out Biscuit Factory Games and Weekend Games if you'd like to. Manage cities and build cities. Cute. Really like that a lot. Everyone tell Bowie he's stinky. Hi, Bowie, you're stinky. But Wholesome Games Direct is always very inclusive, always very progressive. Them doing their own indie showcase of all these upcoming smaller studios that need boosts is cool. And then the other thing they do is this year, these t-shirts are going to be up for a little while here. But you can buy your Wholesome Direct t-shirts. You'll see they have different art styles, which is really cool. A lot of the characters from the games that we just saw trailers of are on these. And they have a cool desk mat as well. All purchases... $6 of each purchase goes to the Transgender Law Center. So, paying for legal representation and legal support of trans people who need that, which, as a highly targeted marginalized group right now, trans people need our help in every way, shape, and form. I have people all the time ask me, hey, why don't you raise money for, like a trans charity, like the way that you do for St. Jude? Being under the umbrella, give me money. Give me money. That's your charity. I'm the charity case. But $6 of every t-shirt goes towards Transgender Law Center to help out in today's like ongoing crisis and helping marginalized people out, which is awesome. Like really cool. So big shout out to Wholesome Games for being good people. Really wonderful people. And we went through all these today. This is great. I've crammed your brains with a massive amount of information, chat. Paralives is out, I know. I believe it's still early access, though. It's on Steam right now. It's essentially a direct competitor with The Sims from a more indie studio, and I believe previous Sims devs. Don't quote me on that one. But anything that's giving a AAA company, especially one with as rough of a past as EA, and as corporate of a model as EA, and the fact that they might get bought out by like a stupid private equity group soon. Any direct competition to them, I'm gonna root on. Even though I heard that Paralyzed Lives does have a lot of stuff that they should be adding to it, hopefully soon. That's currently missing in quality of life. So yeah. So refreshing in this economy. Yeah, not all these games are the cheapest in the world, but most of these games are much more affordable than like an $80 AAA title. So yeah, packing your brains with cozy propaganda. So, Paralives had a great update they announced during the Wholesome Direct. Yeah, so they're working with, well, it probably is on here, but they're working with Kitfox Games and a couple other game devs for some collaborations, including they have a Boyfriend Dungeon one. I don't think that it's anything more than your character can play Boyfriend Dungeon on their computer, and then you can you have access to the Sunder and Valeria body pillows that have them in their human form on one side and them on their weapon form on the other side, which were real for a while, by the way. They never made a 7 one. I'm so sad. They didn't sell well enough for them to make a 7 one. So I don't think there's any 7 material in Paralives, but if we see it in the trailer or something, I'll freak out. But yeah, absolutely give EA a run for their money. Yeah, for real, right? Paralives build mode has me losing my marbles. It's insane. Ooh, I'm glad that there's a lot of people who are fans of this already. So this is made by Alex Massey and team, and published by Paralives Studio. Has over 10,000 reviews, almost 11,000, and a very positive rating. Came out last month at the end of May. But it is still early access. They're not in 1.0 yet. They're doing, they have the collab with House Flipper, Unpacking, Outbound, Dwarf Fortress, Boyfriend Dungeon, a whole bunch of other cool stuff in here. Feel free to support the devs by buying the game if you'd like to. Let's check out the latest trailers and see if it can entice you maybe a little bit. Hopefully, as they get closer to 1.0, they add more of the quality of life stuff that long-term Sims players can expect as well. Unpacking also has a thing to do where your people can play it on the computer, and a lot of the plushies. Cute, love that. I love when game studios become like friends and like do fun things in collaboration with each other, and as a result, like market their friends' games. Cannot put this game down. My God, it's so good. Wonderful. I love that. Maybe I'll have to give this a try because I suck at The Sims. So, yeah, EA is, they're not great, mins. I'm not a Dakimakura person. Also, Sunder was not my favorite. If you played the game, you know why. If Isaac or 7 were in the initial release, I might have needed to reevaluate my stance. Yeah. I was really hoping that one day I would just go live, and instead of having this body pillow Dakimakura that I was sent years ago as my very first sponsored post ever made when I was a younger content creator, which has become like a bit in the background now, right? I was hoping they were going to have a 7-1 because it would have been really funny to just load up stream, have the same exact setup, but then 7, my own character back there instead, and just wait to see how long it took you to notice, chat. But yeah, they first announced this back in 2019. Yep. Yeah, because the Sims community has been asking for changes for a long time, and instead of you pay $40 for this one time versus paying and it gets free updates and shit. And some of the DLC is like a little bit of money, but not a lot. Instead of paying like $1,000 for like Sims 4 in every expansion pack that they've released, right? Like that's another appeal of this. Yo, what's up, Pineapple? Hello. I played Paralives twice so far. Both times I completely lost track of time and played for hours. I'm gonna start setting a timer. I have to do that with some games too. So yeah, need this game? Yeah, okay. Now the hype is hitting chat hard for sure. So, yeah, love that. I'm glad that people have been having fun with it. It's good to hear about all the positive interactions with this game. I know Chris burned himself on this already, burned out himself, probably because he's a streamer who is like, I gotta eke out and squeeze out every small bit of like gameplay right away, the way that we all do when we stream things. And as a result, he burned through it too quickly and was like, I hope they add more. But I think the average player experience in this, especially if you're big into customization, probably is going to get like a lot of game hours out of this. Anyway, let's watch it because I really don't know that much. I don't know that much about this, but I just know that it's like a Sims competitor, which, again, we need more of. So, do it in a nice house. Okay. It's like a cell-shaded Sims. I didn't realize the art style looked quite like this. Do it with style. All right, happy Brad. Oh, wow, the customization's actually pretty deep. Okay. So this is not 1.0 yet. This is still early access, and it looks this good. Do it with hard work. Well, it always is. One of the things I would like to see is for them to let you follow your para to work. That'd be cool. I'd like that. Yeah, more scenarios, more environments, more interactivity in general. What's that person building? The back rooms? That was insane. Oh, wow. That's normal. Do it with love. Always do.
Nico.
Yeah, Chris is funny with every game, right, Hoodie? I wish for me. Oh. So they have their own, like, Simlish, too. Do it with friends. All right. Friends with benefits. The creative style, how I missed you. That's cool. Oh, my God. They do the same things the Sims do, lighting their freaking kitchen on fire. Do it all in. What if it listed a different game name? That would have been really funny. It's like, check out that game. But also, here's what Paralives is about. All right, this is a different gameplay trailer. I thought they had a trailer that announced the new shit.
What do you think her story is?
Oh.
I bet this one is really.
Oh, this is 8 minutes. Never mind. That's cool, though. Yeah, they did add some Kit Fox game stuff with, like, Boyfriend Dungeon stuff, which is very cool as someone who does, like, my breakout role. Anyway, Paralives by Alex Massey and team, and Paralives Studio. It is currently in early access, which means they're constantly fixing things. There's a number of different DLC packs that you can buy for various aesthetics, if you like House Flipper, Unpacking, Outbound, etc. Cute. $40 one time, though. You don't have to buy like 97 like mod packs and shit now. I think it's beautiful. Paralives has accessibility items you can add to your game. Items like menstrual products. That's awesome. Sorry. I swallowed spit somehow. Oh, I breathed in spit. I mean, you're supposed to swallow it. I breathed in spit somehow. I'm alive, I promise. Cool. Looks cool. Looks really cool. I'm stuck at these types of games. I kill every single sim that I ever played. Sims 4 was the only Sims I played where I didn't kill my Sims immediately because I was trying to show off for stream and show you that I'm a competent gamer. But you can ask Morgan. Every file I've ever started of Sims, because she's the Sims expert between the two of us, I have found a way to accidentally kill them. Yeah, no paid DLC ever. That rocks. The trailer with the Among Us collab is on their YouTube. God, that's so funny. Yeah, don't die. I'm trying not to. I got choked up over the savings. And we're passing them on to you. Oh my gosh. Not allowed to die? How many subs to stay alive, chat? How many subs are you willing to give me? I also will breathe in spit while teaching. It's the worst. That is awful. The only reason I've gotten out of building since Sims 3 is how fucking finicky it is, and now I get to do that again in a way that's fun. I'm glad that you're having fun. Seriously, like, it's cool. Yeah, the Sims 3 open world, kind of wild, right? Yeah. Don't choke on spit. Have fun with Paralives. There you go. Chat, we have 4 more rows of trailers, and it's only 1 a.m. We got this shit. This is Patience is a Virtue. It's on Steam and Itch.io. It's got a very interesting art style. Almost like comic book graphic novel sketch style. Huh. Interesting. Interesting name as well. I love it already. Something's hiding in the cassette. Rearrange the words of your enemies to investigate a small-town conspiracy in this mystery puzzle game. So it's a logic-based puzzle game. Cool. That's kind of like visual novel style, it looks like. T is for Toby, is the name of the developer and publisher. There is a demo right now.
No, why would I get fat?
Very cool.
Bread makes you
Yo,
fat?
Peachy. All right, I won't die. Peachy subbed. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Seriously, thank you for enjoying what I do. There is a demo. There's no release date, but you can wishlist it to help out the devs if you like that. That was such a cool animation. Like, that's a cool style. That's a really, I love this like sketchbook kind of digitalized style. It rocks. Anyway, check out the demo wishlist if you like this. Patience is a virtue. So, subs for Don't Die. Thank you. Okay. Oh, very, like, choices matter. Use your little, like,
Welcome to Wattsburg. We're glad you're here.
cassette recorder. Oh, the animation cycle, so interesting. I'm assuming you use the little cassette, like, dictation machine to reverse people's words and find the clues for who murdered who and whatever. What a walk cycle. Interesting. Yeah, this looks neat. Really interesting art style, too. Again, I like that. This stands out a lot. How are you going to live a good life in this body? How's anybody going to rely on you in this body? Oh.
To explore in Wattsburg. So get out there and get looking. Enjoy your stay.
Sunny instead of Sony. That's funny. Cool. Wait, is this a trans allegory? Or gender non-conforming allegory? How are you going to do stuff in that body? I love the huge hand with the glove, by the way. It's fun. That's neat. That looks really cool. Back-to-back Minecraft Diamond Dick quotes in the chat, by the way. Incredible RNG. The likelihood of that happening is so low with how many hundreds of quotes we have. That's amazing, yeah. That's amazing. You have the same horoscope. This reminds me of a writing comics as a kid in the best way. Yeah, I like that a lot of people like keep their kind of messy, interesting, unique styles like this. Because there's a lot of discipline still. There's a lot of practice that's gone into this. This is not just like someone slapping down crap. This is someone who has a methodology and like a clear vision, and I really like it. It's cool. That's neat. Patience is a Virtue by T is for Toby. Download the demo today or check out the game when it comes out, whenever that is, by adding it to your wish list and supporting the dev ahead of time before the game launches. Cool. Good shit. Love that. 3 dick-related quotes in a row. That's wild. You know what's more wild about that? Speaking of dicks, I have to pee so bad. I have not peed this whole stream, and I've been chugging water, as y'all have seen. It is time for communal pee break. All right? If you have to go to the bathroom, now is a wonderful time to go do so. Please go wash your hands. Classic segue, always. Go wash your hands if you use the bathroom during this time. But more importantly, refill your beverages. Go grab a snack. Get into comfy clothes if you haven't already. If you were like, yeah, I got home from work and then I locked in on stream and I realized, oh my God, I'm in my work uniform still. Go get into some comfy clothes. I'll give you a few minutes because I have to go pee and catch up with Morgan. And then, yeah, go do the things that you got to do during this time, okay? Get yourself comfy. Lock in for the last few trailers we have tonight. And maybe a little bit more tonight. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But this has been super fun. Actually, before I go, big round of 8s in chat if you've been having fun with this. If you like doing these types of streams. If you'd like to do these types of streams for like Nintendo and Sony and Xbox and shit. All the other game devs that drop stuff and game publishers that drop stuff. I like reacting to the trailers with everybody. Again, adding to my future backlog games that you might be excited for me to play, as well as maybe putting stuff on your radar you did not know existed. We help out the indie devs. We help hook you up with some cool new stuff, right? I like this a lot. It's cool. It's fun to look things over and get hyped as a community. Yeah, and again, I want y'all to use this time to not only hype up the game devs by like supporting them on Steam, but also like if you're getting hyped about a game, there's a good chance someone else is like, whoa, I didn't know that person that I like show up and hang out with every day on stream also likes these types of games. That rocks. Now I have someone to talk to about stuff. It's a cool thing to do. I like that a lot. Anyway, yeah, I like getting excited for games. I love getting hyped for games. And Wholesome Direct is a great way to gently get into it before we get to the, like, horror game trailers and the gross, gory, crazy, edgy games and shit that we'll eventually be watching the trailers of as well. This is, like, the nice, like, gentle intro to all of it. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. I'll leave y'all with some tunes. Widest Bernard is gonna be here to watch over you as usual. If you decide not to go anywhere, you can talk amongst yourselves. Just keep in mind the mods who are overworked recently also just want to vibe, so don't make their job hard for them. Be kind. Rewind. All right, I'll be right back in a couple minutes as I go catch up with Morgan and empty my bladder. I think that's the important part. All right, bye.
That's 21. That's 21. Whoa. I'm 21. Maybe I'm weak, but it took half a year to get over you. Over you. Or maybe I'm good at pretending that I moved on. I know that we got a lot of the same friends, and soon enough there come a weekend when we just not bring it up. Yeah, maybe I'm weak, but it's taking too long to get over you. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to need you again, but I need you again. I'll be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to need you again. Funny how something can hurt you so bad, but you fall right back. Happens just like that. And I'm not quite convinced that it won't end the same this time. Tell me, can people really get a fresh start? Should I be more careful with my heart? I'm treading carefully. Crazy how something can scar you so deep, but you fall right back. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got
Yes. We're gonna live forever. Hell yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a great bathroom break. Ginger Tap, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Appreciate that. Making some buttered pasta and giving it a light crisp in a frying pan. Oh, that sounds so good. Want some with toppings of your choice. Oh my god. Buttered pasta. I might make that for a bedtime snack after the stream. Yeah, Mins, another Arm & Hammer banger. Like my favorite EDM duo right now, honestly. Like as far as like up and coming artists, like Arm & Hammer they make music across so many subgenres. They're really good. Obi-Wan, hello, hi, welcome. Back with dinner just in time. Perfect. Not from the bathroom. Yeah, I hope you didn't make your... If you're making your dinner in the bathroom, whether cooking or using ingredients from your bathroom, no happy Pride for you. Unpride's your month. Chat, hi. Welcome back. We out here doing the goddamn thing. So I had to catch up with Morgan a bit. It was nice to hear that she had a wonderful Whatnot show. Thank you to those of you who have been supporting her over on Whatnot. She was really excited because she was like, I had like the highest viewership I've had in like a really long time. Like, thank you for supporting her. Seriously. Microwave yakisoba straight from the turlet. Oh man, sometimes it gets so hot in those turlets. Do not put Clorox in your noodles. Yeah, don't do that either. So much fun. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, she did. Her show was great today, and she got her first ever raid. I think that's so cute. I think that's so wonderful. Seriously. All right, 8's in chat if you're back from potty time, and you want to make it party time, because we're going to watch some more Wholesome Games direct trailers. We have not that many left. 1, 2, 3, 11, 16 left. That's it. We're going to fly through these. Now that I'm refreshed, at least. Yeah. Thank you again, y'all. I've dreamt of the day that Morgan was like, I had a good day every single day that she makes content or does something like that. And she's had a good day every single time she's gotten to do that. She's been finding like a lot of inspiration and motivation to do stuff. And she's like just in her element again. And y'all are helping out with that. Thank you for being amazing. All I've ever wanted from day one is for Morgan to be as successful as possible. So thank you for helping her on her journey. She did great and sold a lot of stuff. That's great. The only bad part about it is it means we have to run out to the store and get envelopes and ship it all. 8, but I'm delayed pee time. I got distracted by cat. That is the exception to the rule. Yeah, the cat being there. Yep, that's a caveat in your contract. She lights up when she talks about her fashion. It's so fun. Yeah, if y'all like the way I yap about voice acting stuff or other special interests of mine, that's fashion with Morgan. She is in love with the idea of fashion for herself as an example of self-expression at like its very deep level. She always has since we met. It's amazing. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Also, huge shout out to everyone who like gifted subs and tipped tonight. I can't believe we went from having, what was it, the $100 goal to we're at the $300 goal now. Y'all are wild, and it's for nothing except to support me. You are very sweet. Thank you. Morgan and I are so freaking lucky. Like, truly. There are a lot of weird corners of the internet, and we managed to get the corners that are weird but good, you know? And I like that. All right, let's get these games going. First one that's going to be up next here. You deserve just as much support, truly. I appreciate that. Thank you. But as I've said before, I like seeing Morgan get as much support as she has these days because for years, for almost a decade, she had to sit on the sidelines while I was doing things, while I was going to my big, headlining conventions and meet and greets for hours and doing interviews with game devs and other content creators, and traveling all the time for work, and making my kind of like YouTube empire that I made for a while. A lot of it, she had to sit in the background, either due to contracts or due to her not having the energy, or her not wanting to participate, or whatever. And I always wanted during that time for her to be independently successful as well. So the fact that she has worked her butt off as long as I have to find what she has had success in recently, especially has been phenomenal. So awesome. I'm so happy. Very grateful. I've gotten a massive amount of support over the years. Like I'm talking like people who know me just right now, my content, like a small / mid-sized creator these days, right? I'm not like super loud, but there's a reason that I'm hooked up with every single friend that you grew up watching on YouTube. There's a reason that, you know, I talk about, I'm used to talking in front of like 7,000 people in a room. That's the kind of shit, or 1,700 people like in a room or whatever, right? That's the kind of shit that like I'm familiar with. I'm used to that. Like having my name in the credits of something is like that. I know that stuff. But Morgan didn't get to experience that when she first started making content, and for her to find her stride right now is, man, I'm so happy for her. Genuinely. Love seeing Morgan succeed, yeah. Watching her shows reminded me that I used to love making hats and clothes out of recycled materials. I have to get back to that. That's awesome. That's cool. And that's the other thing, too, is like, yeah, fashion, you don't necessarily have to buy a new item. You can sometimes dress up an old one or make your own. It's like really fascinating. It's great. This is a game, by the way, getting back into it here. Pelican Post is the name of this game. It's only available on Steam, but from the graphics alone, or the key art alone, it looks so cute. It's like a mini, like, King Kai planet. Completely understand that nothing's better than seeing your person finally start to fly. My big thing is I need to get back to my former glory, because if Morgan and I are incredibly successful power couple people in this space, it is the most fun thing to do together. It is like we'd get to go on like PR trips, we'd get to go on like all sorts of like fun things together as like each other's +1. Like she's always been my +1, but there have been like some things where she's like, I have to stay at the in the green room or in the hotel because Brian's like getting interviewed by this thing, right? Or Brian has to go do this thing where I don't have full VIP access or whatever. Those are the things I want to get back to, like where I was at, so the two of us can be like, yeah, no, like look her up, she has more followers than me actually, like yeah, she's on the PR list with me. Like that's what I want. That's the thing that I'm looking forward to. And as I get my sea legs back, you know, as I figure out the momentum of everything I've been doing lately and just trying to find more of who I am again, I hope that you'll join me for that journey and continue rooting me on. Appreciate it. We had a couple of streams where we were over the 100 viewer average that I've been trying to aim at, and it wouldn't be possible without everyone here. Like seriously, thank you for being here. So excited she started joining you with the St. Jude fundraising. It's been years of her wanting to, and finally she was able to carve out the confidence and the time to do that. So yeah, love a power couple. Yep, exactly. Yeah.
You're fantasy.
Christ! What the hell?
You freaking bricks! What will you learn?
That scared me.
What will you learn? That your actions are
Why is that's the third time I've heard that tonight? Why first off, why? Second off, thank you. That's a lot. What are you doing? What the heck? I don't even know where we are on the progress bar. Jace, what the heck? Thank you. Streamer who sets the alerts gets scared by the alerts. Of course. I'm terrified of noises. I have PTSD. Thank you. What the heck? Get wrecked. I got destroyed. Jace, I said this to Johnny. I said this to Nix. I said this to every single person who did something nice tonight. I don't know. You better be treating yourself to something nice. You better be. Peachy Melody, all of you, all of the nice people who've done stuff tonight. You better be treating yourself to something nice. Please, please. Even if it's like I went to the store and I grabbed my favorite snack food just because I wanted like something to eat while I kept up with Love Island or whatever. Like, please take care of you. Please. Thank you so much. That's so much money. That is an unbelievably huge amount of money. Far more than is ever expected here. Had ice cream earlier today. God, that sounds so good. Morgan and I keep trying to go out for ice cream, and because it's Rochester, New York, where it's sunny like 4 times a year, everyone on the nice ice cream nights are all out lined up. There's like a mile-long line leading out of every ice cream place here. We haven't gotten any yet. Probably better for my gut, though, as someone who's lactose intolerant. Thank you again. That was really sweet. We have to up the goal again? What the heck? Y'all are... Also, are y'all conspiring to do this right now? Because, like, I did see Becca and Xander being like, oh, we're conspiring on the Discord. And I obviously don't know if people are talking about me outside of, like, Twitch chat or social media ever. Or outside the Discord ever. Are y'all coordinating this? This is scary. Very scary for me. Thank you all. Y'all are beautiful. I can send you ice cream since Instacart sent us 156 ounces of ice cream we did not order. What? No, you get to live on that in case we have a doomsday, you know? You get to be like, wait, this chills our other food and keeps us alive with sustenance. Jace, nice to have you here. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Be afraid. Be very afraid. I'm always afraid. That's my secret, Cap. Do you think this confidence and this projection of my voice and, oh yeah, years of experience doing, like, this is all an act. This is just me trying to make good content. I'm terrified all the time. I'm just scared. Why would we be talking about you? That's fair. Yeah, what is there to talk about? So, I told you we weren't plotting. You're so paranoid. Oh my God. It's too much ice cream. Hand that out around for Halloween. Halloween's in like what, a few months? Just keep it in the back of the deep freezer. And then oh, what are you? Oh, you're a goblin. Oh my goodness, what a great costume. Oh, and you're Spider-Man, and oh my goodness, you're Dracula. That's great. Anyway, here's a scoop of ice cream.
Oh, somebody, he needs some milk.
Why? Who did that? That's very nice. 3333. That's very kind. Whoever did that anonymously. What the heck? Thank you. I appreciate that. Where are we on the goal? Why do y'all want to keep pushing the goal bar farther? I'm watching a bunch of other people's work. Their video games on stream. Reacting to trailers. That's really kind. Whoever did that. Again, anonymous, you are free to be anonymous. I will never ever look up who sent me tips unless something comes up with it. Some sort of issue. Every kid wants ice cream for Halloween. Yeah, like right on top of all the rest of the candy. You know? Like, oh, I see you got a bunch of, oh, I love those. You got a bunch of Twix bars in there. Those are my favorite. Filled their pail with ice cream. Oh, you want 3? Oh, we got 156 ounces. You're good. Hold out your hands, kid. Yeah, the kids who bring their pillowcases to keep the candy in are in trouble this year. Whoever did that, though, thank you for the tip. Because you keep changing it when it gets filled up. Because that's the point of it. Thank you. That's really nice. Ice cream's better than a box of raisins. Ooh, see, I love raisins. I can't front. I don't care if you think I'm weird. I love raisins. I think they're really yummy. Anyway, Lullaby, welcome on in. Welcome, everybody, join in. We were on Pelican Post, which is on Steam, and it looks really cute. Yes, my raisin lovers. Yes, yes. Yeah, humans love dried fruit. Dude, hit me with a bag of dried pineapple, and I am the happiest human being you have ever seen. Candied pineapple? Ooh, baby. That's better than candy at the movie theater. We can never hit that damn goal. It keeps getting bigger. All right, yeah. Bigger number, better person, number go up infinitely. Isn't that what I'm being taught by, like, today's world? I love raisins and prunes, but I don't want them when trick-or-treating. I didn't mind it. When I was a kid, I was a weird kid that all my friends were like, oh, gross, friggin' sun-kissed raisins or whatever the brand is. oh, and the little red boxes with the lady on it. Like, I was like, oh my God, I'll trade you Kit Kat for that. Like, I would give other people like my Reese's peanut butter cups for those. I love raisins. If you leave it full, people might not be enticed to meet the goal. That's true. Maybe, do we just leave it full? I'll just leave it full the rest of the month. We'll do this thought experiment. Me and dried mango. Oh, stop. You're making me hungry and I don't have access. You know what? You can always find, like, trail mix and, like, beef jerky and dried fruit at every gas station in America. Maybe I drive out to a gas station after the stream and get, like, dried fruit. Just buy, like, handfuls of dried fruit. Yo, what's up, Shark? I feel like being hit by a bag of dried pineapple would hurt. You know, I deal with it if it means that is in my clutches now. I'll say it. Dum Dums and Tootsie Rolls. Yo, Dum Dums get slept on. Tootsie Rolls, especially the flavor ones, like the vanilla ones, like those get slept on. Anyway, we have to get to 400 first. That's not the caveat. No, that's not how that works. My brother bought dried cinnamon apple chunks. That sounds amazing. One time as a kid, I ate an entire bag of prunes not knowing... Oh, no. That's like when I've told this story a number of times. I was in love because of Chinese food. I was in love with water chestnuts. I loved it when there's a little crunchy white disc of a water chestnut in my Chinese food. And when I was like 6 years old, I want to say, I begged my mom. We were at the grocery store. I was like, Mom, please, can I buy like a can of water chestnuts? Just like a little can of water chestnuts. I was like, Mom, please, please, please. And she was like, no, no, no. You can't eat a whole can of water chestnuts in one sitting. That's not good for you. It's like, please, Mom, please. Oh my God, just this one time. And she finally gave in. And she bought me a can of water chestnuts. It was probably as big as like a tuna can, but it was just filled to the brim with water chestnuts. And I ate the whole thing in one sitting. And then it was like maybe an hour before dinner. And my mom's like, dinner's ready. And I was like, my tummy doesn't feel that good. And yeah, I did. After that, it's like I still eat water chestnuts, but not in that quantity. Yeah, not in that quantity. Yeah, I love water chestnuts. They're the perfect texture, and they add just enough flavor to things. They're great. Yeah, they're so good. But don't eat a whole can of them in one sitting. You will have diarrhea. I learned how to use a can opener to open Mom's case of water chestnuts. Nice. Yeah, baby corn are also my other favorite. Yeah. When I was a kid, I ate sharp cheddar cheese with honey mustard the day before my appendix started acting up, and I thought I poisoned myself with acid. No! That's such a kid thought. Oh, my gosh. Pelican Post. Anyway, let's bring some love to this dev. Pelican Post is a cozy narrative game about building community by delivering mail to a town of charming characters. As Port Pleasant's mailman, you'll get to know the townsfolk and make a difference in their lives. Cute! I know there's that game Mail Time that I actually have downloaded on my Steam library that people have been waiting a while for me to play. It sounds like maybe a similar sort of idea to that. I don't know if anyone who remembers Mail Time or recommending that game to me is still left in the community, but I might play it sometime this year. It looks cute. This is made by Shoreside Studio and published by Magic Spell Studios. The description is Pelican Post. Oh, I just read that. There is a demo. There is no release date, is what I meant to say. There is no release date, but if you like what you see, shout it out in chat. Add it to your Steam wishlist. You'll help out the dev by playing the demo or wishlisting it before the game even comes out. And you'll also get those handy updates about what their development process is looking like for you. So, great way to help out indie devs who don't have a big marketing budget. Put a can of mushrooms in front of me and I have no self-control. I will eat the whole thing. Me with black olives. I don't like mushrooms personally very much, except in... Oh, the graphics are so cute in this. Except for very specific combinations of ingredients and types of food. I'm not like a big mushroom fan. I'll eat them. I won't whine about them too much. But like they're not my thing I try to find. But black olives, oh my god. Yeah, love a good delivery game. There's a lot in Wholesome Direct this year. Oh, the crow dude is so cute. What's that? That's another capybara, isn't it? Repair a broken community. What a thing. It's almost like the world right now, all of our communities are broken. And this game is all about healing broken communities. It's all about finding your purpose. It's all about taking life at its own pace and being easier on yourself and creating meaningful connections and expressing your emotion and engaging with your emotion in emotionally intelligent ways. And I love it. I love Wholesome Game Direct. This looks so cute, dude. The art style is adorable. I love that toucan. That was the pelican was talking to at the end there. Oh, that's so cute. Everyone is isolated and yearning for connection. Gosh, I wonder why. Yep. Also, NT, enjoy your lurk, enjoy dinner. I hope you and Rain are having a lovely night. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Healing broken communities with capybara. Yeah, there's been so many capybaras. There's been so many frogs, so many mushrooms. Look at this tortoise dude up here. That's cute. And then the statue of the owl. I love the graphic style of this. This looks very simplistic. That's cute. I like that. So this is Pelican Post, made by Shoreside Studio, published by Magic Spell Studios, and it can be wishlisted, or you can play the demo right now. If you want to do both, it helps out the devaton, if you like that. Yeah, puffins are cute. Oh, is that a puffin? Not a... I thought it was a toucan. Just saw, like, the colorful a beak, and I was like, what? Yo, what's up, Leaf? Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. A lot of these, if I end up playing, like, I think any of these, they're going to make me cry. So many of these definitely have, like, emotional gut punches hidden in them. Or not so hidden. This is Pedal Runner. This is, like, a very anime, like, Sonic the Hedgehog style, kind of, with the key art here. It's on Steam, Steam Deck, and to be determined, meaning that if it does well enough, they might port it to other formats, other consoles. We'll see. Kind of cool. Yeah, Leaf, we are in the middle of watching Wholesome Game Direct trailers, getting amped up for a bunch of these upcoming games. If you feel hype about these games, feel free to shout it out in chat. Feel free to add these games to your wish list or try out their demos and keep them on your radar. And then some of these will be on my radar as well. Like, God, this is such a cute, like, JRPG graphic style here. Again, the pixel art is beautiful. Some of these will be played on stream this year and next year, most likely. Hop on your bike and join Callie and Kira as they ride across the sun-soaked city of Sapphire Valley and become pedal runners. Make another delivery game. Make deliveries, meet new friends, play mini games, and discover a solar punk. Solar punk is a big theme this year. There's a game literally called Solar Punk that reached out to me. Pixel art-powered open-world RPG about life loss and what we carry with us. God, so many games about grief. I feel like this upcoming year of gaming is going to be very healing to me directly, as well as anyone else experiencing this stuff. It's really awesome to see art being able to connect with us this way. This was made by Nanopark Studios, and it's published by I Am 8-Bit Presents. I Am 8-Bit, huge shout out to them. They do a lot of great stuff. You can download the demo. There is no release date for this, but if you add it to your wish list, as always, it does help out the devs. Before the game's ever launched. Octopath Traveler and Sea of Stars are similar games. I love a good JRPG. And if you add cozy shit in there, I'm locked in, man. Akira, I'm hungry. We got time. Oh, cute. Cute. Solarpunk is the game that was being developed when a game about digging a hole was made. Really? Okay, cool. Love the little anime. But it feels like Pokemon, you know? Feels like Pokemon on Game Boy Color. Like, this is like Pokemon, like gold, silver kind of vibe. Cute. As far as the graphic, aesthetic style and everything, the sprite work. Corporate intrigue. Ooh, another game about, like, hey, corporations. Ah. Danger. That's cool. Yo, Hoodie, thank you for the gifted sub to Jace. Jace, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Jace, thank you again for your support as well. Thank you to both of y'all. Yeah. Cute. Fun. Very cute. I like that. I like that. That gives me, like, old school Game Boy vibes. I really... Oh, there's even, like... Oh, my God. Battletoads inspired level in the sewers. You get the Pokemon bike right off the bat, it looks like. That's sick. I like this one. This is one I might play. I might play this one off stream, though. I have no idea. That's cool. I like that. Pedal Runner by Nanopark Studios, published by I Am 8-Bit Presents. There's demo, and you can add it to your wish list. A lot of these kind of feel the same. They're all from different publishers, though, so my big thing is anytime there's a big hit like Stardew, right? Everyone's trying to be the next lightning in the bottle that has, like, those game mechanics and builds off of it, or tries to make something that kind of feels similar with, like, a fetch quest or delivery quest system, right? Something that's going to keep people engaged, that feels super familiar, but has just enough different stuff going on. This is the way I felt about, like, speaking of Pokemon, there was a game called Cassette Beasts, which I loved. The thing, because they're all from different publishers, each publisher is like, we're going to be the publisher that rises up next and has, like, the next Stardew. So I get it. Oversaturation of different genres is never bad, in my opinion, because you as the consumer hopefully have a working brain that allows you to go, I'm only interested in these ones, or only these ones are in my budget, or, yeah, I've already played enough of these this year, I'm going to skip those other ones. So options are always good, because someone out there is probably going to love this. Someone's probably going to love, like, the Pelican game. And that's kind of the way that I look at diversity in gaming spaces. It's their money. The game's already paid for. They already paid for it, right? So I feel like this needs to be played on a retro handheld. I think it would be such a dope stream if, like, you know, this was done on, like, actual, like, Game Boy size, like, aspect ratio. And, like, I had, like, an overlay that, like, made it look like a Game Boy. That'd be sick as hell, actually. I don't want to talk about how hard I fought Twitch to do that. Wait, what? The gift? What the heck? Hoodie, thank you again. That was really sweet of you. Yeah, Sea of Stars, I loved Sea of Stars. I didn't beat it yet. I'm a fake gamer. I really, really dug everything about Sea of Stars. I just didn't have time. I have to get back to it. Twitch, your browser is unsupported. Try using Google Chrome. We are using Google Chrome. Hoodie, thank you for your service. Anyway, go check out Pedal Runner. Cute as hell. Cool stuff. Planet Zoo 2. I think a lot of people know about the Planet Zoo series. I know a lot of people who are really excited about Planet Zoo 2. My friend Spring Sims, who does a lot of Sims content and cozy game content, recently he started branching out into more variety cozy content. Was playing some of Planet Zoo 2 because it's still a sim, but it's like more of like a, yeah, you manage a whole zoo. It's not just, you know, the microcosm of, like, people's lives. So Steam, Epic Game Store, PlayStation 5. That'd be a cool name for, like, a game console. Planet something. Xbox Series X is what this one's on. This is a big one too, I know. You can pre-order it right now. Buy it directly from the website. Does this have a trailer? It's gotta, right? Find out more. It's gonna take me to Steam or something. It's Ultimate Zoo Simulation. You build a zoo, you gotta put in exhibits, you gotta take care of the animals, you gotta hire people and manage every aspect of the zoo, I know. Gotta keep your guests happy. Sometimes I think there's animal breakouts and they, like, attack people, which is kind of funny. Hoodie, when I get you, I'll kiss you, oh my god, with permission. Wait, there's a trailer button next to the pre-order? Oh my god, there frickin' was, dog. Oh, fine, I'll accept marketing cookies. Yeah, advertise this to me 5,000 times in the next time I open Instagram. Planet Zoo announcement trailer from 12 days ago. Okay, cool. One of these days, chat. Oh, that was so scary. It was loud. Recently found Zoo Tycoon... Sorry, I love speaking. I recently found Zoo Tycoon 2 on Internet Archive. Oh my gosh, a blast from the past. Have fun with it. There's a lot of crazy stuff on Internet Archive. So, here we go. Pre-order this if you want to support the devs. Yep. In-engine footage and beta in-game footage. Oh my god. Me mouth breathing at the tiger exhibit. Oh, little scuba guy. New game drop Zoo 2. Oh, sunfish. Yeah, little turtles, elephants, everything. Playing Zoo Tycoon with the pals at a sleepover. Nice. We got alligators. Yeah, a little bit of a bopper going on. Come on. Wow, that's cool. Dude, I love animals. Yo. This is what zoo should really look like. This sort of savannah kind of vibe. Coming October 13th. 1 month exactly before my birthday, chat. It's fun. Cool. Looks good. Looks really fun. It didn't really show any of the gameplay, but if you played any of the like Sim City kind of stuff, I mean, it's that, right? This is who made this? Who made this damn game? I want to shout out the devs whenever I can. A secretary bird, that's what it was. Dude, I saw a video of a type of vulture that can eat bones. And it has like a strong enough stomach acid that like the bones dissolve. Like cartilage, bones, everything just dissolves in its tummy. Frontier Developments. Copywriting this game. Oh, it's Frontier. So Frontier is making this game, publishing it. They also did the Jurassic World Evolution game, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, Elite Dangerous. I almost read Do Not Sell My Personal Information like that was the name of a game. I was like, oh, wow, that's going to be a pertinent game. But that's literally just like, don't sell my personal information on the website. But they've made a lot of like recognizable titles. That's cool. Bearded Vultures, My Beloved. Yeah. Yeah, they're wild. It's like one of the few species on the planet that can survive on bones. There's axolotls in Planet Zoo too? I love axolotls. Maybe we do play this. I'm so bad at Sims. What if I you guys want to see me tank a zoo in October? Immediately destroy everything? Kind of fun. So you can buy this. Looks good. Steam, Epic Games Store, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X whenever this drops. Go support the devs on Steam if you'd like to wishlist it, I guess. Love vultures in this house. They're an important part of the ecosystem. They're cool. Yeah, No Way Scorpio season. Oh, Peachy Keen, you're newer here. I have like 6 Scorpio placements and a Sagittarius rising. If you ever hear me get edgy during my banter with people, if you have noticed that I typically resort to teasing, if you've ever seen me deal with a troll in genuine moments of like being cutting towards someone, yeah, you got it. Do be. I don't know much about astrology. Morgan knows all that stuff, but apparently all of that fits. So yeah. You and my partner's triple Gemini. I don't think those two align, right? Like, I'm a water sign. I don't know. I don't know any of the signs. Morgan's gonna teach me someday, I guess. You're Sagittarius rising too? Oh yeah, means that we're ready to uppercut people if they cross our boundaries. But yeah. Oh, on the edgy front, yeah, I'm Scorpio, so I regularly think about dying. This is Rubber Bird. It's on Steam, Steam Deck, and Itch.io, so PC only at the moment, it looks like. Oh, this is an interesting art style. I love this dude's Rubber Bird's huge fucking arm. His big rubber arm. That's wild. Meet Rub the Bird. You can't say that during. You can't say Rub the Bird during Pride Month. And help him. I don't think I think legally you can't say that in like at least 4 states right now. Maybe some of the surrounding territories as well. Meet Rub the Bird and help him answer the big question: why does he have arms? Jump, stretch, grab, throw, and mess up everything around you in this bite-sized physics-based platform. So this is Stretch Armstrong, the video game. Yeah, Rubberbird's coming, yeah, with the big fists. They got the big fists. Yeah, happy Pride from Rubberbird. Chat, if you rub the bird during Pride Month, happy Pride. That's funny. Chat that's trying to teach, you're very sweet for trying to teach me or share with me about your big three or your placements. I am not going to retain any of this because I don't know what any of it means at all. And I won't remember it in like 15 minutes. Morgan has tried to teach me like 300 times in her life any astrology, and I go, wow, like I'm enthusiastic and genuine, but it's like that movie, what was it, like 40 First Dates or whatever the hell with Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore. It's like that movie over and over for me, where every time I go, oh my God, that's so cool. This is really neat to learn about. Thank you. And then 15 minutes later, I don't retain any of it. And then like Morgan teaches me again, and I go, oh, wow, that's so cool to learn about. Whoa, I didn't know that. That's so neat. So, goodbye, Jorkin the Peanuts. Hello, Rubbin the Bird. You get me, hoodie. Allow us to word vomit. You're allowed to word vomit. I'm just pointing out it's very nice, but there's a reason I'm not reading any of it out loud because it's not going to serve me. But if you start a conversation with someone else in chat, wonderful that you found each other, because I wish I could. I wish I could retain a second of it, dude. All I know is that as a Scorpio, Morgan's like, yeah, that's why you're obsessed with death. And as a Sagittarius, that's why, like, I know how to throw a punch really well. So, that's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know about this stuff. Anyway, the early bird rubs the worm. All right, settle down. All right. This is made by Outer Top. Outer Top, I think is how you say this. Dev and publisher name. Is going to release in 2027 next month. Everyone settle down, okay? Chill. You can add it to your wish list. There's no demo currently. Oh, God. Look at this gameplay. Oh, is this a precision rage platformer that's like a cute art style? Oh, God. This is like a difficult game about climbing or whatever the fuck that game was that I was trying to play for a while. Oh, no. I'm going to have to play this on stream, aren't I? I'm playing this on stream. It's bad. Still 6'9" for some of us. Nice. Some of you are upside down. That's why you're typing the way you are. Okay. Oh, you grab on everybody. Okay. What the? This, do you know what this reminds me of? Is the original PlayStation Rayman game. That game used to infuriate me when I was a kid. But it's also why another game that made me good at platformers like this and physics-based games. Also, that huge fat burb getting the bath was great. I love that burb. What is this game, dude? What is happening? Oh! Kyogre from Pokemon staring at you. I gotta play this. Yeah, this is like Wobble Dogs if it was a platformer for sure. What the hell? I gotta play this. What is Space Whale in the background? Yeah, this is a fever dream. This feels like the type of game that they were experimenting with on the Wii back then, when it was just like bizarro indie titles all the time on the Wii. And it, like, some of it was shovelware, but every now and then you get like a $12 game from GameStop, and you're like, oh, I wonder what the hell Rubberbird is. And it was this game. This is fascinating. I need to play the shit out of this. This looks so ridiculous. I'm adding this to... I haven't added a single one of these games to my wish list, even though mentally I have for a bunch of them. That one's actually physically, we're putting that on the wish list. That looks great. I have to wait till 2027 till it's out, though. So... That's very fun. Elias, hello. How is your 6'7"? How is your 6'9" going? 6'7" was like pretty good. And so far 6'9's been it's been a little bit upside down, but mainly right side up, and some good stuff happening for everyone involved. There you go. welcome. That's a great era in Nintendo gaming. I agree. It was like super funny and experimental, and like companies weren't afraid to throw money at weird ideas. So, have you played Wobble Dogs? I played a demo of it years ago. I have not ever streamed it. So, it's one of those like off-stream games like I played around with. All right, that was Rubber Bird by Outer Top. Planned to release next year. It's now on my wish list. That is ridiculous. That looks so funny. All right. Spiriki, Tiny Island is the next one. It's only available on Steam, it looks like. Very cool. I'm excited. I feel like we would be able to make fucked up dogs in that. Yeah. It's kind of wild. Let's see which of my space wives yells at me for loading the game up so late. Oh, Zane gave me an earful today. I forgot to play last night before I passed out. And I should have during the moments that Sig was keeping Morgan and me hostage. And our sleep hostage. But I was just so frustrated that I did not... Yeah, I just didn't. Didn't log in. I had friends over on 6-7, and they brought their teens with them. It was an event, I can assure you. I bet. That's actually kind of cute, though. You know? It's not for our generation. That's for them. So, yeah. Listening to the gentle sound of the waves, take care of 3 small, quirky nature spirits. Again, I like this art style. It's cute. With their help and some patience, create your own tiny, cozy diorama and bring back life to your overgrown island. So, circling back to what Min said earlier, like 90% of these are going to be like games where you like build dioramas, or you do very chill platforming, or you do like Stardew style live and build up a town kind of thing, fall in love. It's kind of neat though that Wholesome Games, again, as a smaller publisher and smaller marketing team, it is really cool they found like their niche of like, you know, when you watch one of these, it's probably going to fit into one of the like 3 broader categories we have. Like there's also, I guess you could say the 4th category would be like weird mini game collections. And those are really funny as well. Like maybe mixed with the narrative life sim. Make you sad kind of game, right? Is in like the subgenre of a lot of these. But I like that it's like easy to predict. I like that like there's like a lot of like stuff here that I'm like, wait, I'm gonna probably be pleased by some aspect of every single game that we watch. It's not gonna be that way when we do the Sony stuff. It's not gonna be that way when we do Xbox. It's not gonna be that way when we do even the Nintendo stuff probably. Like, I'll probably be, like, ho-hum about some of it. But this has been, like, very cute. I love the showcase of especially indie talent in a world where AAA is regularly, like, damaging the industry and selling out or overcharging us consumers. I don't know. It's cute. It's neat. I like it. So that's, like, another reason I think that these types of collections, these showcases are, like, really important in the gaming world right now. So, you manifested him to yell at me? What can I say? I know my boy. I know my boyfriend. Okay. Anyway, this is by Paz Croyable Production. Paz Croyable Production. There is a demo, which is cool. And you can add this to your wish list, which is awesome. So, again, if you want to support an indie dev before the game even comes out, you can add this to the wish list. Adds visibility. Playing the demo adds visibility. Help out an indie dev if you like what you see. This looks cute. Like this a lot. Care for your 3 nature. It's like the starter Pokemon. Oh, you have to care for all 3. Oh, it's very cartoony. Oh, does it have some like idle game mechanics in it? Seems like currencies of different kinds were coming out of the little animals in the beginning. And then you got an over-the-top grid layout, semi-isometric kind of vibe. Like 2.5D. You can relax. I like that they're like little cartoons and then the background is like kind of a... Oh, desktop idle mode at the bottom of your screen? Well, you do other shit? You got your Subway Surfers Cozy Edition here. Spiriki Tiny Island. Cute. All right, very interesting. They're very Animal Crossing Pocket Camp coded. I agree with that. Paz Croyable? is unbelievable in French. Oh my god. The only one I remember was incroyable, which is incredible. So thank you for the refresher. I've been losing some of my French fluency as I've been learning Spanish. So I should probably pick up French again. But I'm also juggling Korean in there, so who the hell knows what I am. I don't know. This was pas croyable. Now that I know how to say that, it's like, oh yeah, because I was like, oh, is this the French? Maybe. Pas croyable production, developing and publishing it. Sometime this year this will come out, but there is a playable demo and there is a wish list ability if you want to help out the dev. Looks cute. Looks really cute. Again, I like the mixed media of different art styles and animation styles, like working together to create something. Yeah. Heck yes, working game. Yeah. I like that a lot. Hin Sleepy Part of Edible, thanks for the chill vibes. Hoodie, please take care. So glad that you're able to hang out. I mean, I'm going to be done. I say this every time, but like, look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's it. We're going to be done in a bit here. Thank you again to everybody who stuck around through the first 2 hours of internet issues of stream, just listening to a boomer bitch and be sad about it. When I was like in the middle of being like, no, this is my time. I'm going to become a really like streamer you guys can really be proud of and fucking know is really consistent with stuff. And then my internet pooped its pants for 2 hours, and then I had to work back up to like the mood I'm in now, which is like I'm having a great time. This has been a lot of fun. Really appreciate all of you. Hoodie, take care. Thank you again for being here. I have a horrible jumble of French and Spanish in my head. The Spanish-speaking kids I used to work with either rolled their eyes at me or thought I was hilarious. My mispronunciation of, like, both French and Spanish words, just learn a language. Like, even if you're attempting it and you sound ridiculous, I mean, think of it this way. How many people do you know in the U.S. who have accents because English wasn't their first language? Most people I know where I try to, like, speak a language to them, they're like, hey, they're trying. So, yeah, no, I love that. I think that's great, though. We're already proud of... Okay, yeah, I know. But I want to get to, like, the point where I'm like, I'm proud of me the most. So, it's kind of bummed that this took 2 hours longer than I thought it would. But thank you for sticking by. Thanks for being patient. Thanks for being so supportive tonight. Everyone's gorgeous and wonderful. All right, this is called Spirit Crossing. This looks cool. It's on Steam, Steam Deck, iOS, and Android. So we got mobile and Steam going on. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Kind of like an Adventure Time meets anime art style vibe almost. Spirit Crossing open playtest is now live. You can go to the website playspiritcrossing.com and play this. Sign up for the playtest, I guess, which is cool.
Build a cozy life.
Oh, another cozy game, of course. These trailers are also really feel good, where just watching them makes you feel relaxed and melts the stress away. It really does, let alone when you actually play the games. Yep. There's a new MMO from the makers of Cozy Grove. Oh, this is? Oh, Spry Fox is right there. Yeah, you're right. Holy crap, that's so cool. They're like rolling out the hits. Developed and published by Spry Fox. Yeah, you were just mentioning this, actually, Rat. That's awesome. Rebuild the connection between worlds in Spirit Crossing, a collaborative life sim MMO from the makers of Cozy Grove. It even says there. Explore distant mountaintop ruins, save lost spirits, befriend tiny bears, and build sanctuaries with other players while you carve out a cozy mountainside home of your own. Sounds very, very much like Palia and everything that Palia's been doing. By the way, I need to log into Palia and get my horse. I need to... Would people be down with Palia streams sometime soon? Or has everybody lost interest in that? Let me know. You can join the playtest. You don't even have to sign up for anything difficult. It looks like you just join it. No requests. Yes, yeah. Okay. Yeah, nope. I'll have it set where if you play the game, just send me a friend request and I'll add you to my friend list on Palia. Did the friend list do anything yet in Palia? It's been such a long... It's been like a year and a half since I played, and they still didn't have a function. Besides, sometimes you get paired up with your friends in random instances and servers. There's also the same bear connection between Cozy Grove and Spirit Crossing. True, they love the bears. Happy Pride. Haven't had anything to do with Palia in forever. I'd love to see what's been added. They added horses. They added a lot of customizable house and decoration stuff. There's new characters. Dude, they released a K-pop inspired music video like today or yesterday. It's all really cute. They got a lot of really cute new outfits as well that you can get. Pretty sure I'm still friends with everyone from the community who friended me. Yeah, we have like a whole late night gang in Palia. Yeah, if the clubs work now, that would be cool. That would be a nice thing. Merm's the main knower, but I think you can visit friends' plots now. Nice, okay. You have a contest for the K-pop song. Yes, you get like into like cute K-pop fits and then like do dance moves and make like content around it. And it's like hashtag like Palia K-pop or something, and you can win like free stuff. It's neat. If you mine right now, you can earn a special plushie. Cute. Love that. Yeah. Palia is good stuff. You can sign up also with my creator code anytime, !Palia. It's technically still in early access / beta. So if you sign up on their website and then link your Steam account to that using my code there, you should still be able to. I believe my code is still active in Link. If it's not, they did away with the like OG Palia partner program. I'm still in their partner Discord and I'm still counted as a partner. But there might be a different referral link now. But if that opens up the right page, you should be gifted with like a starter pack of stuff for signing up with my code. Yeah, you can be either a dancer or a music video director in it. I love that. Here's about Echelon. Yeah, they added some new like romance characters. I'm kind of excited. I'll have to jump in. Anyway, there is a current playtest for Spirit Crossing. This just reminded me of Palia from like kind of the vibes and the idea of the game. The general description. It's going to come out sometime this year. Add it to your wish list if you want to help out Spryfox on a different title of theirs.
Life above the clouds in our life sim MMO, Spirit Crossing.
Looks like it still
Discover a
works.
mountain
Dope.
village
Very cool.
Bustling with odd spirits.
Don't forget to
lucky
link your
humans, and
like
small
Steam or
bears
whatever
with big
preferred
personalities.
platform if you don't like playing
Befriend
directly
the
from
spirits
the
by
launcher.
piecing together their broken past.
Ooh,
Repair,
cute.
decorate,
I love
and
this cell
expand your
shading.
mountainside home. Join a way station.
This is one of my
plan
favorite
epic
graphic
orchards,
styles since the
build creative
OG
mega
Borderland
projects,
days.
Or even throw fashion shows to unleash your inner fashionista.
Cute.
Make new friends or invite your own.
I love
Hop
the.
on a
Oh,
flip
I
to
love that
harvest
emote.
together, or host a jam session. Explore the soaring heights and tranquil valleys of a new mountain peak every few days.
This looks good.
And build launch
This
pads
looks
to blaze
really
new
good.
trails.
Oh
Each
shit!
day brings new
Oh, you even have
games to play.
hang gliders like
Catch
Palia.
fish, paint murals, rave
Or
with
Zelda,
spirits,
whichever one.
and weather the storms together.
I wish I had more confidence in my
Open beta
dancing
starts
skills.
now
I know
on
they say it's
Steam.
open for all skill levels, but I fear for my hypermobility. No shame in doing multiple takes of stuff, right? Or like editing together like a bunch of like your best takes into one good take. So you get to befriend spirits and help them heal their souls. I like that idea. That's really neat. It's very pretty. Again, that cartoon 3D aesthetic is, that cell shading kind of vibe is really cool. Looks really good on screen here. It's very, very neat. Looks like, yeah, very similar to Palia. You can do like group activities to farm resources as well. Cool. So that's Spirit Crossing by Spryfox, coming out sometime this year. Join the playtest now, give them feedback, and add to your wish list if you want to help out Spryfox. It's cool. Yeah, this game looks cool. I like this. This is another one I'll keep an eye on. Spirit Stead is the next one. This is only on Steam. It's very Studio Ghibli again. So many cozy games are inspired by Studio Ghibli stuff, and you can tell from just this key art screenshot here that I now just brought up from behind my face cam. Now you can see it. But Spirit Stead is this one by Turbo Dog Games. Cozy indie studio crafting heartfelt worlds where every corner tells a story, every player feels right at home. That's adorable. I like that. Wish list on Steam will bring us to where we want to go. City builders set in a world of magic. Build a village and care for the people who live there with the help of hidden spirits you discover along the way. Watch your town grow and flourish as you expand, create, and decorate. So another city management, community building game. You know, decorate and do the simulation stuff. I think the other thing that I really love about Wholesome Direct, because it's gathered all these games that feel like they're like, you know, very similar blueprints to each other. I have heard people before be like, I love the idea of that game, but I don't want to play it because I don't like that art style. I've heard that. you're a consumer. You're allowed to choose what you spend your money on and what your preferences are. Sometimes you go, I really like the idea of that game, but this aspect of it is something I don't like. Because there's everyone's different take on essentially the same structure of game, and it comes from these different perspectives, different art styles, different presentations in general of their mechanics, different coding ability levels. Everyone kind of gets to pick and choose, like, oh yeah, like that game's essentially the copy paste of that other game, but I like the art style of this one more. I like that a lot. I think that's cool about Wholesome Direct. This is by Turbo Dog Games, and Wings is publishing this again. I gotta check something. This might get me in trouble online. Is this the same Wings? Yeah, I think this is the same. No, this is different Wings. Okay, never mind. That whole rant I went on about Wings earlier, about them being a publisher for like adult visual novels, that is a different company. I'm assuming it's because that one's based in Japan, and as an international copyright thing, I think that they're also allowed to be called Wings here. A different company. All right. Anyway, let's watch this trailer. A little cozy builder with like Hayao Miyazaki kind of aesthetic. Looks like very storybook art and vibe. I like any building games with grids to help me guide where I want to put crap. Take care of your villagers. Hey, that person's sick. They need some help. That guy's got to go poop. These people are falling in love or something. Unlock quirky yet helpful spirits. Okay. This feels like the kind of game I would have spent like 5 hours on playing on Newgrounds.com as a kid. Like, build a thriving community. And then I would have beaten the game, and there would have been like a very little actual reward for me beating the game, except like the satisfaction of winning. Hey, they even have like the Scarecrow from Howl's Moving Castle kind of vibe. I'm assuming this big red ribbon's like a nod to Kiki. You got like a lot of cool stuff in here, right? Spirit Collection. The text doesn't quite line up with the banner, but that's cute though. Very cute. Yo, what up, Ghost? Welcome. It's cute. Turbo Dog Games. Check them out. Help them out if that appealed to you. Add to your wish list. Download the demo now if you want. It's coming out soon, it says. How soon? Add it to your wish list. And then you'll know when it comes out. That was Spirit Stead. This is Tales of Seikyu, which I've had my eye on because just the key art being like a big giant spirit fox and Japanese anime kind of visuals. Y'all know me. I'm a weeb. This drew my eye immediately. It's on Steam and Steam Deck. Finishing up Muppets from Space. Ooh, enjoy. I love that one. That game's been on my wish list for a hot bingus. Tales of Seikyu. Yeah, I keep getting emails about it. So, a peaceful farming life sim, another one, set on the island of Seikyu. Grow your farm, restore your ancestral home, form heartfelt bonds with villagers, and shapeshift into different spirit forms to explore a world that moves gently with the seasons. That's cute. I like that. Also, I do like that this is like a traditional, like almost like Japanese Miko style outfit, but like modernized with like a cute short skirt and stuff. Like, I dig that. Is this an otter or a cat? I can't tell in the background. We'll have to watch the trailer. This is overwhelmingly positive. It looks like it actually came out last year, almost exactly a year ago. It has overwhelmingly positive recent reviews and very positive overall on almost 1,100 reviews. It was developed by Ace Entertainment, published by Fireshine Games and Logoi Games. And it is currently in early access until tomorrow, June 11th, dude. Literally Thursday, yeah. Tomorrow for me, because I'm past midnight, but for some of you, for Thursday, yeah, Thursday, this goes 1.0. That's cool. You can buy for $25. Let's see how polished it looks in the trailer. But yeah, If you want to support the dev, you can just buy it outright, which is cool. Yeah, Thursday. I hope that's an otter. There's been a lot of otters in this as well. Like that. Happy Pride. Bears and otters during Pride? Oh my god, that's like Corviknight. A big crow you fly on. Oh my god, dude. I gotta get this. Capybaras in the fountain? That can't be very sanitary. She just turned into a boar? And a weird slime that goops all over your props. Yeah, that's a cute dress. Is an otter named Seabird? Oh my god, I love it. Whoa, furries. We got, like, centaur and cat people and stuff. This is whimsical AF, dude. No, we're playing this. This comes out Thursday? We're playing this. I don't know when, but we're gonna play it at some point. What the shit? That looks good. That looks like solid good. Like polished. Your Seabird. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. This house is beautiful. I'm so glad someone's finally moving. Oh my god, we gotta meet Seabird, dude. What? Oh, I was the crow in the beginning. Yeah, like the transform into the monster thing. That's so cool. Dreams come true, shape-shifting into random things. Yeah. Red pandas walking on their back feet. Sign me up. There. Oh my god, look at this little red panda here vibing, going hi. Have a goat from hell going ah. And then capybaras in the fountain. Who is this diva? Nyotengu. Who is this diva? My goodness. This is probably us leading roosters, I'm assuming, as part of our farm duties. You can get swords. You can decorate. This one looks really good. This one looks like this shot up like way top of the list for me. The floating spirit. That's like all so cool. Oh my god, you got bird people. Dude. That's cool. I think there is a mask player option from like the over-the-shoulder shot from the other screenshot. Yeah, GameCube vibe for sure, man. This is a GameCube Harvest Moon kind of vibe, or like the Tales of series or whatever. Like again, that beautiful cel-shaded anime-inspired style. Yeah, yeah, you can be bro. You can be bro in this. Yui's got her little bonnet. This is cute as shit, dude. This is awesome. This is really, really neat. I'm adding this to my wish list immediately. Dude, is that Shikamaru from Naruto? Like, holy shit, what is this? Do we got, like, we got, like, combat against, like, creepy, weird bosses? How much is this? $25. I might just outright buy this after stream. Dude, you can be a centaur person? Or interact with a centaur person? What? That's not even a centaur. This is a deer. These are deer. That's a deer tail. These are deer legs. What? A servitor. Is that what they're called? Oh my god. This is cool. Yeah, very pretty. Want Yui's dress? I want a lot of these outfits, honestly. Dude, this looks good. That's a good one. Tales of Seikyu by Ace Entertainment and published by Fireshine Games and Logoi Games. Currently in early access till Thursday, where it goes to 1.0, and they'll probably have a big patch and even more content than we just saw. $25. That's not bad for a brand new title, also. Especially with that level of polish. Yeah, very GameCube sort of vibes. So... because deer are cervidae. Oh my gosh, there we go. Cool. I had no idea. Go check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got this. Wandering Village, The Last Leviathan. Is this an expansion on the original Wandering Village? Or a sequel? Because the Wandering Village is about like the big turtle that you like manage a town on its back and have to like make sure the turtle's happy and the ecosystem's happy, and it's kind of like giving like Shadow of the Colossus kind of vibe. And then this is The Last Leviathan, where it looks like a big dinosaur monster thing that's in, like, the water. That's kind of neat. This is for Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X. Cool. Should check it out. I was also surprised that last one didn't have its own website. That was like unbelievable levels of like polish on that for an indie game. It was really pretty. Content requires the base game. Okay, so this is like an expansion / DLC. Because you need the base game of The Wandering Village to play this. So, no release date yet. It's by Stray Fawn Studio. If you want to add this to your wish list, there is no demo, but you can play the OG Wandering Village if you want to get an idea of the gameplay. And if you add it to the wish list, it will help Stray Fawn Studio before this DLC drops. Let's see. Let's see what it's all about to be. This is really cool. Thanks for joining me to watch my shows with me, chat. This is my TV show. Okay, so you can be on land and I'm assuming go into the water. Wow, big dino. Whoa. Love this one. Okay, cool. Y'all remember the game Black and White about like being like the animal god that like you get to decide if you try to control your animal god and you control like your village and your villagers have to like do tributes and sacrifices and worship like your animal god, and then the animal god will sometimes get mad and battle other animal gods or like eat their own followers and stuff. Those games were so cool, right? Yeah, the god with the... I think those were called Black and White or something like that, right? I could be wrong. I remember that. It was so fun. Yeah, I used to get so frustrated because my god would, like, get arrogant and then eat all of their followers and then be mad that they had less followers. That was, like, a lot of my exposure to sim-style games where I went, oh, I'm not good at these. Anyway, this was the Wandering Village, The Last Leviathan. Really cool. Way too long of a game name. But really cool game. I like the idea of this, like, thriving metropolis on the back of a creature that's, like, symbiotic with it and okay with it. Kind of dope. Yeah, Black and White and Black and White 2. Okay, I was right. Awesome, cool. This is one of my favorite genres of show. Me too. There's going to be more. We're going to be doing, like, Nintendo Direct and stuff as well. See, I love, like, the idea of, like, this. This is, like, biomechanical kind of vibe going on here on the back of the Leviathan. Cool. Really neat. And then, like, I like the little fun cartoony graphics mixed in with the 3D and hand-painted environments. Neat stuff. Neat stuff. Go check it out. When you have multiple D's, rethink. Yeah, I'm like, the Wandering Village, The Last Leviathan. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, why not just The Wandering Village Leviathan? Just call it that. Especially if it's just DLC. This is called Tinker Nest. It's hard for me to read this. Yeah, Tinker Nest. On Steam and Steam Deck. Cool. Ooh, interesting. Low poly art style. A crafting colony sim that feels like coming home. A warm campfire, the cutest animal villagers. The curiosity of putting two items together and seeing what comes out. Craft, build, automate, and explore the ancient tunnels down below. There's no release date for this yet, but it was created and published by Starby and Holy Person. There's no demo currently, but if you add it to the wish list, again, you could be helping out these indie devs before the game even comes out with visibility on the Steam charts so that more people can check them out, and it's basically free marketing. This looks like very pretty, right? Let's see what it's all about. Oh, really? And oh my god, this is giving Golden Sun graphics. It's like kind of that animation style. It's a little bit clunky. It's a little bit pixelated and jagged looking. But god, did it do its job. I love Golden Sun. I'm begging Nintendo to make another Golden Sun. I will give them $1 billion. I'll find a way. Make a new Golden Sun. Cute! You're like a colony of like chubby raccoons. Tinker Nest. That's cute. Yeah, Golden Sun, my absolute beloved. One of my favorite series of all time. Like, top 10. Yeah, I know they're on the Switch. I actually recently started replaying the first one again. Little comfort thing. Oh, please, with the... Listen, they did a colon 3. We have to get this. Please. Please, wishlist. All these devs are telling you directly it helps us. If you want to wishlist it. It's cute. So this was Tinker Nest by Starby and Holy Person. It is not ready to be released yet, but sign up for wishlist to know when demos are coming out, when early builds are coming out, and to help these devs get that marketing if you like it. Yeah, colon 3 in chat. Cute. Tiny Delivery is the next one we got. This is on Steam and Steam Deck only. Oh my god, you're a fucking food delivery robot, it looks like. Is this going to be like Little Kitty Big City, but it's like your food delivery robot? I hope so. Tiny Delivery is a cozy adventure about a small robot courier with a big job and questionable methods, heartfelt moments, hidden secrets, and a little chaos all in one route. I mean, that description kind of feels very, yeah, Little Kitty Big City kind of vibe. This is going to come out in Q3 of 2026, so probably in a couple months here. The developer and publisher is Sinica. There's no demo currently, but again, wish list if you want to help out the dev and you like what you see. Yeah, questionable methods, probably from running into people. Dude, kicking that? That's so real. That's so real. It's like, get rid of these freaking automated oh my god, it's more like Untitled Goose Game. Oh, and there's even a goose that chases you. And you can have cats right on top of you. This is Untitled Goose Game with a food delivery robot. That's crazy. Little Kitty Tiny Delivery, yeah. The way they kick the robot. Wait, what? Dude, you can be an asshole. You can be such a dick in this. This is amazing. Oh, yeah, some Untitled Goose Game vibes to it. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, that's actually so funny. The way they react to that. Dude, I saw one of these when I was in LA that was dressed up like Garfield for the Garfield movie. It was just like a box-shaped Garfield that was like on its way to go deliver, I don't know, somebody freaking Wendy's. Yeah, you can be a total menace. This is how the revolution starts. A lamp, hello. Yeah, but Larry and Jihad now, before this becomes our reality. Damn, dude, kick those logs into space. He really did. That guy was enthusiastic. I like the graphic style. I think it's like simplistic. It works for it. It's like obviously giving a lot of nods to Untitled Goose Game here, with a lot of its iconography and everything. And cool. Tiny Delivery by Sinica, coming out a little bit, couple months probably. Add it to your wish list if you want to cause some chaos as a food delivery robot. Good shit. That's fun. All right. We got 5 trailers left, chat. You're holding strong with me till the end of stream. I appreciate you. I am thrilled for this one. I played Toem 1 on stream, what was it, last year, I want to say, or 2 years ago. This is a photography game. You use photographs to solve puzzles. It is chaotic. It's quirky. It's offbeat. It's weird. The art style is really fun. The characters and storylines are really goofy. This is the sequel. I've been waiting for this since last year when it was announced during Wholesome Direct 2025. This is on Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch 2, and PlayStation 5. No love for Xbox. Sorry. All right, Toem 2. Step back into the shoes of a curious photographer set off on a brand new adventure all about uncovering hidden details, helping friends along the way, and documenting the world's little wonders in Toem 2, the sequel to the acclaimed Toem. This is made by Something We Made, and it's going to be published by them and Pop Agenda. Pop Agenda has always been very, very kind and awesome to me. This is going to be coming out very soon, Q3. It's like right around the corner. Oh my god, Spirit Crossing looks dope as hell. We've seen like a couple that were like, that's going to devastate us whenever we play that, Lamp. And again, I hope that people are finding their own, even the games I'm not super hot about, like I hope you're finding things that pique your interest here. Add to the wish list if you want to help the dev, play the demo if you want to help the dev, or get a feel for how the game is. Alright, it's retaining the wonderful art style, it looks like, from the first game. I love this game. It's so fun, man. I love any sort of, like, mess with perspective kind of artistry. There's a game that's, yeah, the Tato plushie. Yeah, you got, I mean, I just love that all this stuff is so cool. We got a little bit of limited platforming. I think I left my stove on. Oh my. That guy's high as hell. There's Grandmama, right? No, that's us. Never mind. I thought that was because the eyes were kind of like, you know, droopy. I was like, oh, that's Grandmama from the first game. Nope. That's cute. Okay, dude. Definitely will be playing that. No question. That's not even a crafty gnome. These games are so quirky and silly. They're great. Again, mixed art style. You got a mix of 3D environments. You got 2D animation. Got a little bit of that 2.5D kind of vibe going. I remember this character from the first one. These are like the people who hand out like I think the photo challenges or something. That's cool. Looks great. Looks just as exactly what I've been waiting for. Adding that to the wish list. This is Toem 2 by Something We Made and Pop Agenda. Go check them out. Add it to your wish list like I just did. Download the demo and play it. Coming out very soon. Good stuff. Good shit. Alright, last four. Usagi Shima is the name of this game. Also adorable art style. Very very similar to some others. It might even be made by the same dev of the game I'm thinking of. This is on Steam and on Google Play / Android if you are down with Google Play on PC or mobile. So, cool. Bunny something island. I think that might be the one that I'm thinking about. Wishlist now on Steam. October 2026 is what it said. Oh, that was loud. Want to build a bunny paradise? Embark on a bunny-filled journey in Usagi Shima. We transform an abandoned island into a cozy haven for adorable bunnies. Entice fluffy tourists. Deck your island with cuteness. And befriend lovable bunnies. Coming out in just a couple months. It's by Studio Rabico. And published by them alongside Wholesome Games. Wholesome Games is. Usagi Shima. Yeah, it was the direct last year too. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, Bunny Island. Yeah, Bunny Island. Yep. There we go. My uni Japanese professor would be proud. Yeah, apparently, because mine's rusty. Wholesome Games. Anything that comes directly from Wholesome Games, you'll probably see here on this channel at some point. This looks very cute. It looks like the Cats and Soup mobile game a little bit that I played for a little while. Yeah, coming out in October. All right, no demo. Add it to your wish list if you like it. What it's all about. Bunnies fall in love. Cute. They're gonna have 5 billion baby rabbits. Knowing bunnies. Cute bunnies once confined to your phone, now on your PC. Oh, so yeah, because this is already on Google Play. So it is very like Cats and Soup vibe then. Same idea. You just got like all these like little animals playing around together, and you constantly do little tasks to help them improve their vibes and happiness and unlock new features and decorate the island. Mini games, cute. Oh my god, that little bumblebee cat that was cute. Really does look like Cats and Soup, yeah. It was heavily inspired by Neko Atsume. Oh my god, I love Neko Atsume. I don't talk about it here. Don't talk about Neko Atsume here. Morgan and I, years ago, both agreed, like, yeah, fun little mobile game that when we're sitting on the couch and zoning out on our phone while we are watching a movie that we're not, like, super interested in, that we know is going to be, like, mid, like, a game to just, like, vibe with together or, like, before bed. We both played so much Neko Atsume, it consumed us for a little bit. Great game, though. Yeah, very heavily inspired by that. Ooh, I need, yeah. Love how it's saying it's similar to Sims 4 and Power Wash Sim. Oh, did it? On the Steam listing? That's funny, yeah. I mean, I kind of like Power Wash Sim in the sense that, like, you kind of don't really have to worry about anything. It's just turn your brain off and vibe with Usagi Shima by Studio Rabico and Wholesome Games. Check it out in October in just 4 short months. Exciting. Sour Moon is the only reason I remember what Usagi means. That's the only word I know. I know that's rabbit, but I didn't know what Shima was. I was like, obviously something to do with rabbits. I have to get this Bumblebee rabbit too. That's cute. It's way too cute. That guy right there. Really cute. Yeah. I will cry. All right, last 3. Walk the Frog. This is for Steam, Nintendo Switch, iOS, App Store, / Apple Arcade, Google Play, and Android. So mobile, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. It's called Walk the Frog. Cute little art style in this as well. More frog games. They're really appealing to the demographic here. Guide Froggo through a world on sticky notes and relax. Well, oh my god, is this going to be like flip book animation? That'd be awesome. While solving the puzzle of his journey home to find his best friend Buddy, meet quirky animal friends, solve satisfying puzzles, help one another, and relax in this cozy and heartwarming adventure with an intuitive drag-and-drop puzzle style. I like that. It's already out. It came out last month, just like 2 weeks ago. The developer is also called Walk the Frog, and the publisher is Bright Gambit. You can still play the demo, though, so if you want to give it a try before you buy, that still helps the game out a lot. And then you can buy this for $13. Cool. Cute. Here we go. I have a sudden need to check on my iPhone bunnies. Oh my gosh, right? Oh, it's not Flipbook, but you can only... Things only reveal themselves in the background. And, appear if you put the post-it notes down, and you can only travel between the post-it notes. That's cool. Aw, Froggo seems like a nice dude. This is cool. Those are dung beetles down there. Ew. Cute. Very cartoony. I feel like this is gonna have like really goofy humor alongside some like really, really heartwarming moments, just based off the music in the background and the general aesthetic and vibe of most of these games. Froggo, ribbit, ribbit. Oh, no way. So that's just the beginning of your journey, is finding Buddy, and then the two of you gotta figure out the rest of your froggy lives. Happy Pride. Available now. Cute. I thought that was really cute.
Somewhere deep in a
Oh, this is like the okay.
Dreaming of springtime adventures.
Reminds me of Gorgoa. Yeah, a bit.
Named
Yeah.
Froggo is fast.
I never played that one.
Yup.
But I really wanted
Hibernation is
to.
over. Time to wake him up.
Was that an Annapurna one?
Oh, I see.
French
We're
fries.
all
Oh my God,
hangry
yeah.
sometimes. Well, in this cozy narrative
English
adventure,
voiceover
our
before
green
they
hero
translated
sets
the
off
text.
on a journey to find his way home to his pond. There, he wants to meet with his
Hey,
friend Buzz
mein
and
Fleiss-
enjoy the celebration of the
Fleissiger-
annual
Fleissiger
Quack Quack
Froggo?
Festival with her. Let's guide
Oh, Buddy
Froggo
is
through his world on sticky notes and relax while solving the puzzle of his journey home.
That was
Unwind
Annapurna?
and
Okay.
enjoy the
Yeah.
narrative gameplay.
I'm surprised we didn't see an
Where deep
Annapurna game
forests,
in this,
dark
but I
caves,
think they've been announcing stuff like year
clubs,
round.
and
recently.
wide meadows conjure up a number of adventures. To find the right path, you have to cooperate
Du
with the other
bist
animals you meet
okay.
along the route.
I don't
Make
know
new
any
quirky
German, I'm
friends,
sorry.
Help each other out, and overcome many obstacles. Walk the Frog is a cozy narrative point-and-click adventure, combining a unique puzzle mechanic with easy drag-and-drop movements.
Cute.
Cuddle up in your most comfortable blanket, grab a mug of tea, and embark on a journey about friendship and facing challenges together.
Cute. I like it. It's
Let's walk the frog to your Steam wish list right now.
Cute. Very cute. That's Walk the Frog by Walk the Frog and Bright Gambit. Currently has a positive rating of 44. 95% of people like it so far. That's a really good rating. Just came out a couple weeks ago, and you can play the demo ahead of time if you want to check it out before you buy it. Looks really great. I saw quite a bit of Annapurna in the other directs. Yeah. Literally added it to my wish list before popping in here. Cosmobat, that's so funny. Hello, by the way. All right, last 2 trailers, and then I got to end stream for the night, and then I guess the next time I'll see y'all is going to be Thursday, and hopefully my internet is behaving more then. And I'll figure out what we do then. We'll do something more fun. Well, I mean, this has been very fun. We'll do another thing that is fun, is what I meant to say. All right, this is called Waterfall. Can you tell the 5 hours of sleep is catching up on me? Waterfall, this is Steam only, by the way. It looks like a little fennec fox or something.
Hi.
There are a lot of voiceover narration in some of these trailers this year. A peaceful nature builder where you dig riverbeds to guide water through tiny desert valleys. Grow a variety of plants and discover all the animals drawn to the new habitats. Complete quests and unlock new contraptions to transform the dry landscape into a lush oasis. So we're doing like a little bit of like terraforming, like natural restoration, you know, reinvigorating drought-ridden environments. Like, that's kind of cute. I like the idea, the premise. You've now streamed for as long as you slept. I have actually, Rookie, you'll check if you look at the VODs here on Twitch. I started stream at 8 p.m. This is actually almost hour 7. In 17 minutes, it'll be 7 hours. So I have streamed for way longer than I slept. And of that 5 hours, it was not restful sleep. Morgan's Aura Ring said that we did not fall into like REM. We were just like constantly being woken up by crap. So yeah, the first half of the first part of the stream, like the first like 2 hours, is like in its own like VOD that I'm gonna have to stitch together with this one because of the freaking internet dropping out so hard. Never mind a goof. No, you're good. You're good. I got what you meant. This is by Lenja or Lenha. I don't know how to say that. Lenja Kaufman. Developed and published by, so sounds like a solo dev most likely. Planned release 2027. No demo, but you can add it to your wish list if you want to help out this small dev before the game even comes out. Yeah, I forgot the timer reset. Yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't. I was really hoping it wouldn't.
Hi, I'm Lenya. And this is
Lenya.
my new game,
There we go.
Waterfall.
Maybe you
It's
should
a
have listened
cozy,
first.
minimalist nature builder. And this is how it works. You dig riverbeds and spread water to grow a variety of
That's
different
cool.
plants
I like the
and other shapes you
terraforming.
create. You unlock new springs by reaching them, and your plants attract animals for you to discover and collect.
Cute.
You earn points for your collected
And then you
animals
get, like,
and
scrapbook
plants, and you can
stickers.
spend them to upgrade your springs or place contraptions to help you grow higher and further. Once you
cool.
complete a small challenge in the level,
Make the
you
water
can
grow
journey
uphill
on
with the
to a
wind.
new
Yeah,
tiny desert
the
valley.
mills.
There's no time pressure or complex resource management, and you can decide whether you want to focus on building strategically or just creating your beautiful little world. So,
Cool.
if this sounds fun to you and you want to support a solo indie dev just starting out, head over to Steam and wishlist Waterfall.
Lenya, you made a really cool looking, cute game. That's really sweet. Coming out in 2027. Add it to your wish list if you want to support Lenya. And terraform your own desert into something that can sustain more life and unlock creatures and scrapbooks and photography moments and stickers and stuff. That's cute. I like that a lot. I like, again, Wholesome Games focuses a lot on like environmentalism and mental health and
I'm
more like
Lenya.
Lenya. Okay, I should probably learn how to say that right. Yeah, I just love the messaging here. It's cool. That's Waterfall. Check it out. Lenya Kaufman, 2027. Last one of Wholesome Direct and of the night chat. And then the next time we do this, which will probably be over the weekend, is my guess. Or if I get like a bonus guy in or something, we'll see. But, yeah, next time we do this, we'll be tackling one of the larger directs or showcases, like, Summer Games stuff and the big AAA guys. We shall see. But there's a couple other indie showcases I want to show off as well. This is called Wild Chorus, and it's a really, look at that very trippy art style there. This is going to be on Steam, Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo Switch 2. There you go. So focused on stream that Zane fell asleep in the chair, just yelled at me when I poked him. You know what I do? Because sometimes it doesn't detect when it doesn't give you credit for the interact with him in Destiny Cafe. I just sit there and I frantically like poke his wiener until he like has like one of his like quirky innuendos towards me, and then I'm like, okay, cool, now I can get the achievement, or the daily done. That's what I do. It's me frantically poking Zane's wiener all the time. This is a hand-illustrated... God, I love a good... hand-illustrated games. Musical exploration game where you charm sound sprites and protect them from silence. Combine them into melodies and fix the world and the soundtrack in whatever way you choose. No musical ability required. Cool. This reminds me a lot of... There was a game, an indie game I played called Genesis Noir, which was one of the like most exciting artistic experiences by the end of it that I had encountered in a long time. It kind of gives that idea minus the noir detective side of it. So, yeah. Happy Pride, what, me poking Zane's weenie? I'm going to put... Habitat Games made and is publishing this. It says coming soon, but that's kind of vague, so add it to your wish list if you're interested in what you see momentarily here, and help support the dev before the game launch. Something punchy. Maybe a sweet tone. This is actually really giving Genesis Noir kind of vibe. Oh, yeah, yeah, this is exactly the same kind of vibe as that game. Just not heavy thriller, but space mystery, hand-drawn graphics, trippy, weird, abstract, existential shit. This is cool. Oof. The great melodies are broken, and silence is creeping in. Okay. Whoa, find and charm sound sprites. Found some leaf sprites, okay. Yeah, this is like the cozy version of Genesis Noir. I like this a lot already. Maybe get a whole bunch. Cool. Oh god, who's that guy? Hey! Fix the broken melodies. In whatever way you see fit. Oh, you get to make your own little EDM songs? Oh my god. Hot dang, said that guy. Before the silence closes in for good. Oh, evil toad. Wild Chorus. Why did they make the logo with Coom, though? Cool. That was trippy. I liked it. A sweet melody fixed my cabin right up. It's like kind of like Adventure Timey. I like it. It seems just weird enough to be interesting. I like that. Anyway, that was Wild Chorus, hand illustrated, by Habitat Games. Add it to your wish list. Should be coming out soon. Some good stuff. With that, chat, you and I. Sorry, Kingdom Hearts is on my brain after today's Nintendo Switch Direct. Dude. We got through all of Wholesome Direct in one stream. Last year, I'm pretty sure it took me 2 because I was too distracted, and this time I started streaming early enough, and I just stayed on course, and we did this shit. We got it, dude. We got through all of those. So many good games. Hopefully you were adding them to your wish list. If not, you got the VOD to rewind through. Lot of cool stuff to look forward to. Lot of cool stuff. Oh my god. Big ones I'm really excited about are definitely Deer and Boy. It's got kind of that inside / Little Nightmares vibe while being a little bit more cozy, and it's definitely going to break my heart. Really like the idea of that. The very first one, Anemory, I think is what it's called, looked really cool. You can dress up the girl, and there's like lots of little tasks to do. Like that a lot. Fossil Quest look cute. I want that. Four Leaf Fields seemed like a cool twist on the Stardew kind of formula. Hidden Folks 2 for sure. 100% for sure. Really liked Milky Delivery. Definitely going to be playing that. Moonlight Peaks looked interesting with the vampires in like the Stardew town. Paralives I might have to check out now after seeing it. Pedal Runner, probably the Pokemon looking one. Like the art style of like a Game Boy game. That one up there, really cute. Rubber Bird, definitely playing the shit out of that. That looks so ridiculous. Rubber Bird, maybe Tiny Delivery with the robot. Spirit Crossing looked cool, the new MMO by Spry Games. Or Spry Fox. Tales of Seikyu, the anime one. That's about to be 1.0. I'm probably buying that within the next like week or so. Maybe even playing it Thursday. I don't know. It drops Thursday in 1.0 version. But that looks cool. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Seriously. Definitely going to be going back and rewatching to add the ones I want. Yeah, heck yeah. That's what the stream's for. Is not just my excitement, yours as well. Like, seriously. I do like that we take our time to look through all the games because, of course, to be able to fit in an hour-long direct, some of the games had to be a bite-sized snippets, so it's nice to take a deeper look into them. That's also why I like to do that. Toem 2, 1,000% will be playing that, by the way. That's going to be a stream game for sure. For sure. I can't wait for Toem 2. All right. Y'all, great stream. Those of you who have stuck around even through the internet issues and hiccups, thank you. Those of you watching the VOD later because you left early because you got impatient that my internet was bad for 5 minutes, never stop by again. You'll be destroyed by these. No, you're fine. I hope that you enjoy what you caught and enjoy the VOD. Those of you who got here late, definitely check out the VOD. Check out all the titles that we went through. We watched dozens of trailers tonight. It was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, random wishlist, Tales of Seikyu. It looks good as hell, honestly. Thank you for keeping us company. Thank you for keeping me company. I hope that what I was explaining before... Yo, no, Matrix, that sounds like a fun day, though. Thank you for dropping by to say hello. Here's the thing. Okay, couple things real quick to touch on. Again, I don't like to talk about money here, but after tonight's support, like, what the hell? I have to a little bit. Y'all are beautiful. You're incredible people. I got a lot of... after Nintendo Direct, I put up a single social media post about how I need to get a Switch 2 soon. And to some people, that meant I have to get it the second or I'm going to get FOMO and die. And that's not how I operate. Y'all know that. That is not how I operate. Like, my big thing here is... April was really tough for Morgan and I. We had a rough tax season. May, I pinged the Discord about this, but if you're not on the Discord, the reason I'm explaining it this way is because, again, I don't like to talk about money, but I would rather be transparent around it. May, obviously, focus was financially on the charity, which we did a great job, and it should be on the charity then. June, any of the subs, the tips, the bits, anything that came through here tonight is going to go towards me financially recovering from April and May. My priority is not to buy a Switch 2 in this moment. If someone happens to buy one, I'm not going to be mad. I'll actually probably cry. But at the same time, it is not your responsibility to do that. But I'd rather let you know where any of the financial support goes. It's going to be going towards me recovering bills, rent, the really pricey crap. That's the way that I'm looking at it. And also on top of it, and this is not me tearing myself down, so you cannot strike me for this, all right? This is not a strikeable offense. This is my own mentality. This is not me saying this in a way that's like I'm beating the crap out of myself. This is said in a way of I have been off my game. May went really well because I had something to work for. We were doing the charity stuff. It was the first time in the whole year after everything that happened to me that I felt like I had locked in and that I was showing up consistently, and we were doing like a lot of fun things that attracted a lot of people from the community to get like really enthusiastic. We returned to regular streaming this week, and y'all who show up are amazing. However, obviously, without the gimmick of the charity, we're getting like viewership drop-offs. We're getting like me trying to make a more consistent early schedule, but it's still kind of shaky at best, right? That said, it's great to be able to do streams like this where it's like, holy crap, guys, we just did another 7-hour guy, right? That's cool. That said, me as a creator, I am not giving you enough. And that's from me. That's not something you said. That's not something that, like, you know, anyone here has ever made me feel bad about. But I have not been super present on YouTube. I have not been super present on the Discord. I have not been super present on socials. I'm sort of just getting back to my regular stream schedule. And streams are wonderful together. But at the end of the day, streams are not, like, really evergreen. They're like flash in the pan. You're here or you're not kind of thing, right? Unless you're, again, on the VOD channel, in which case, thank you so much for all that you do. That said, I don't feel like I'm putting out enough for y'all. Like, it's not high enough quality. My internet was proving that earlier today of, like, crapping on my stream. It is not the type of content that I, like, want to 100% make all the time yet. Like, obviously, I love the Let's Play nights where I'm just playing a game and yapping. I love the nights that we do, like, more chatty stuff, whatever. But I'm not, like, 100% myself yet. So if someone were to be like, oh, Brian, we wouldn't feel bad if you set like a $500 tip goal and to fund a Switch, you know, that I'm not ready to do that for me yet. If people do that independently outside of me, please know I appreciate it a lot. But at the same time, I'm not going to prioritize it. I got to financially recover as well. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that doesn't sound too wordy or weird or anything. Ah! Sorry, I did not mean to yell into the mic. That's genuinely scared the shit out of me. All right, let me get... What the frick?
Because you deserve it.
Why? Matrix, why? You're like moving, you're like doing like a bunch of stuff. You gotta like, you better have treated yourself first of all, or you better have done something that brought you more peace in the chaos that you're currently dealing with. You better, or else I know where you chat. That's all I gotta say. What the heck, Matrix? I really appreciate that a lot. That is not, again, this is not the onus of the community. I show up and I want to make quality content so that you have things that are, it's worth tipping. It's worth your support. If you feel that way already, thank you. I can't change your opinion about that. I'm personally trying to get to a place where I feel that way as well. And I was explaining to chat earlier, I don't really take external validation to heart very often. I learned at a very young age that it all has to come from within. And I'm working on that very intentionally in therapy. I'm working on just trying to get to a place where I'm a better role model and more self-confident and, you know, doing the best I can publicly whenever possible and using my platform responsibly. I absolutely am, of course. Okay. Well, thank you, Matrix. What the heck? I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for the support. Someone started screaming musically in your ear. That would be alarming. Yeah, that was like... That's a lot. Right? You can probably tell that the bags under my eyes are a little bit more intense tonight. Yeah, the lack of sleep, really. Yeah, my guard's not up. Y'all are amazing. You really are. Gosh, I don't know. I just... I am determined this year to become like people's like favorite streamer again, and not like in the sense of like what I have now isn't enough. You are wonderful. You have proven to me you love being here. You don't have to ever do anything for me again, because you showing up over and over again, truly it helps me have a bit more confidence, even though again that external validation is typically not what I look at. Obviously I have like metrics as a content creator. I know when people are liking what I'm doing versus when they're disliking what I'm doing or are bored by what I'm doing. So those of you who are already here, you do so much already. You do. But I want to like reinvigorate the interest of like my community on YouTube to come by and check me out again. I want to make sure that I'm making content that like people are like, oh yeah, this is like the regular normal like Gerbeegly vibe that like I'm used to. Like this community rocks. This like space is cool. This content is so good. I'm really excited to try to find that within myself again. And I promise you, that is my goal. That is my my focus, my intention. Y'all are amazing. You really are. I'm really grateful. Like, thank you for all that you do, and I hope I'm doing enough on my end as well. Just thank you. I don't even know what to say. I have no idea what to say. This was not. Thank you. That helps a lot. We're going places as a community. I'm sure of it. This vibe is too good to contain. Matrix, I'm hoping so. Fingers crossed. I look up to, I mean, you using like a Dink Fam like emote. Like I look up to like Julian and like people like Chris and stuff like that. Granted, they're younger than me, but they're also, I think, taller than me. So I do have to look up, right? Although like Julian's like canonically like 4 foot, like -2 or something, whatever the community says, right? But like their spaces they've curated and created over the years, I really want to aim for that kind of energy. I really love that. I love that people knew immediately about what I was referencing. But I really respect that vibe. Like, yeah, I'll get like down and annoyed and upset like when my internet's being bad, right? Like today, that just happened. But we do like a quick vibe cleanse. We get back to what's at hand, and I think that like what we were able to do tonight was incredibly fun and a little bit off the beaten path in a way that sets us apart from other communities. And I hope you're feeling that too, chat. I really do. Matrix, thank you so much for the reminder of what time it is. I got to get going. Morgan asked me like 20 minutes ago if I was ready to end stream. So we're winding down. We're getting out of here. Yeah, listen, Dink Fam, like, if you're a Julian knower and watcher, like, there are certain, like, memes and stuff that just, yeah, they're always, forever, always. That said, I think most people who left probably went to go watch Sammy anyway, so we'll raid over to Sammy. We'll say hi to our good friend Hankster Girl. If you don't want Road to Empress 2 spoiled like me, you can bounce right away like I probably will. I'll say hi quick, you know, be courteous, be kind, mindful reps of the community, that kind of thing. And then I'll get out of here. But Sammy's playing Road to Empress 2, which I know is like, she is serious about it being like Game of the Year contender for her. She loved the first one so much. So if you want to go watch someone in their purest form of joy, having the most fun, probably the person on the internet with the best laugh I've ever heard in my life. If you don't know Sammy, Hankster Girl, part of Team Neat Dude, has collabed with this channel a couple times and other members of Neat Dude with a number of fun lobbies. Sammy's just pure good energy, like excellent vibes. Another person that I hope that this, like, the vibes the Samly has, I hope those are the vibes and the like level of like fun and enthusiasm people can find here eventually. If you're already feeling that way whenever you stop by, I'm glad. It's something we're gonna build off of though. But like, yeah, Samly, Dink Fam, Burger Shack, all like the best vibes on the internet, and I wanna find that here. I wanna find that spark that brings people coming back in droves, right? So thank you for being the first drove. I was there when the 3-6 incident happened in the trenches. Oh my god, love it. Yeah, Among Us trench is so deep, for real. Yeah, we love Sammy. Giggle Girl, Sammy, fantastic energy. Yeah, I'm gonna send you off to Samly. Thank you, everybody. You are amazing. This was so fun. We'll do more. There's gonna be like more adult, like mature rated games with like the Sony stuff and whatever we're getting some horror games and other abstract, more mature action stuff. So lots of trailers to watch still. We'll probably keep this up like the remainder of the month. At least once a week I want to try to do one of these, just so we can get through and get caught up and get hype for all the fun stuff that's going to happen on this stream, and hopefully on your side of the screen as well, if one of the games piques your interest. Anyway, thank you everybody. I have to point out, it barely ever happens. 10 gifted subs tonight, double-digit subs. Like, it means a lot. It's helping me with with a lot of things, a lot of financial obligations behind the scenes. You are beautiful. It is not your obligation to take care of my bills, but those of you who like the stream enough to support me, you are beautiful people. Please know that. You're always appreciated. Anyway, I hope that you had a great time. I really do. Thank you for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight is very welcome. You're seriously the best. Thank you for chatting, lurking, just spending your time here. You're wonderful. I hope that I get to see you again on Thursday. I'll be doing my thing on Thursday. We'll be playing more games. Maybe finishing Amanda the Adventurer 3. I think that would be kind of fun. Anyway, I almost just wrote Raid Samily, which is not where we want to go. So, let's raid over to Sammy. Be kind, mindful, amazing representatives, like I know you will be, of our community when you check out Sammy's content. One of my favorite people in the world, seriously. Like, really just good people, good energy, very welcoming human. Yeah, Samily Hangster Girl. Yep, you know. Full legal name, doxed live. Anyway, have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, oh, we don't have a raid message. Fuck. Just spam Gerblov. Just spam. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, just do that. Best luck with therapy tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you as well. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. A big thing happened in my life. Big thing. So, involving family shit. So, appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Seriously. Heart emotes if you got them. Yeah, if you don't have Gerb love, just, yeah, other heart emotes. We're just spreading love. I'll just explain to Sammy I didn't have time to... forgot to make a raid alert. Anyway, y'all are the best. Finger hearts as usual. I'm heading out, and I will see you Thursday, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Please promise me you will. See you around. Goodbye. Have fun with Sammy. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you again, everybody. You're so generous and so kind. See ya.